बात कर रहे हैं। राहुल गांधी हैज बीन, उन्होंने बस अनाउंस नहीं किया, देव जस्ट नॉट अनाउंस्ड बट देव कंप्लीटली पुश्ड हिम आउट। दे हैव अंडरस्टूड कि अगर राहुल गांधी नहीं आएगा तो कांग्रेस को फायदा है।
उनको पता है कि टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग के साथ राहुल जी यात्रा कर रहे हैं और वो जो कभी देश का नामो निशान मिटाने की बात करते थे और नारा लगाते थे भारत के टुकड़े हों हजार इंशाल्लाह इंशाल्लाह, वो उस यात्रा का हिस्सा हैं। तो लोग भली भांति जानते हैं कि यात्रा का महत्व क्या है या क्या कारण है। जहां तक हिमाचल प्रदेश की बात है, कांग्रेस के भी कई सिटिंग सीएम, कई एक्स सीएम, कई डिप्टी सीएम, बहुत सारे लोग आए। कुल मिलाकर हिमाचल की जनता जानती है कि यहाँ पर अगर किसी ने दिया है तो पहले अटल जी ने, फिर अब नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने, और प्रदेश की सरकार ने भी अपनी योजनाएं चलाकर जनता का बहुत लाभ भी पहुंचाया और केंद्र की योजनाओं को भी समय रहते पूरा किया है। एक इफेक्टिव सरकार पिछले 5 वर्षों में यहाँ देखने को मिली, कोविड के टाइम पर भी देखने को मिली।
लेकिन अनुराग जी, हिमाचल प्रदेश के कई बड़े नेता, आपके धूमल साहब हमने देखा यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री रहे, आप मतलब हिमाचल प्रदेश से आते हैं, आप कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर हैं, जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी जो बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं वो मतलब हिमाचल से आते हैं। तो हिमाचल प्रदेश का एक स्पेशल रिप्रेजेंटेशन बीजेपी में है, वो चाहे शांता कुमार जी से लेके आज तक। लेकिन इस बार ये कहा जा रहा है क्योंकि मतलब हिली स्टेट है, हिमाचल में हर 5 साल में सरकार बदलती है, तो बीजेपी इस बार ये कह रही है कि इस बार वो होने नहीं देंगे। लेकिन कांग्रेस जो कि लीडरलेस दिख रही है दोबारा, स्वर्गीय वीरभद्र सिंह जी के बाद, आफ्टर द लेट वीरभद्र सिंह जी, देयर इज नो फेस फॉर द कांग्रेस, बट डिस्पाइट दैट दे आर गिविंग यू अ टफ फाइट मिस्टर मिनिस्टर। दे आर गिविंग, लगता
होगा आपको बाहर से देखकर।
आपको नहीं लगता? मैं तो आपसे पूछ रहा हूं।
नहीं, चुनाव है, मैं तो कुछ नहीं कहूंगा,
मैं गलत हूं।
मैं तो ये कह रहा हूं कि हम लोग चुनाव जीत रहे हैं, पहले से ज्यादा सीटें जीत रहे हैं,
पहले से ज्यादा, और
फिर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बना रहे हैं और जयराम जी के अच्छे काम के कारण और मोदी जी के आशीर्वाद के कारण भारतीय जनता पार्टी फिर आएगी।
क्योंकि जब ये जो मतलब ओपिनियन पोल होते हैं, ओपिनियन पोल में कल जो हमने किया उसमें आपको दिखा रहा है मैक्सिमम 45 सीट्स। जयराम जी से कल हमारी बात हुई, जयराम जी कह रहे हैं 45 ठीक है, लेकिन मैं कह रहा हूं 50 पार होगा। तो आपको रियली लगता है कि मतलब हिस्ट्री बनाएगी बीजेपी इस बार?
मैं आंकड़ों में नहीं जाता, लेकिन इतना जरूर कहूंगा फिर सरकार बनाएंगे और कमल की फूल खिलाएंगे और ये जो अच्छा काम प्रदेश में चल रहा है इसको कंटिन्यू करेंगे। निरंतरता बहुत आवश्यक है क्योंकि हमने देखा जैसे ही बीच में ब्रेक लगी, कांग्रेस की सरकार आई, बड़े बड़े प्रोजेक्ट जितने थे सब रुक गए।
एक भी प्रोजेक्ट का नाम बताएंगे?
मैं एम्स 1500 करोड़ रुपए का था, 2014 में मंजूर हुआ, 2018 तक जमीन नहीं मिल पाई। सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी 5 साल तक जमीन नहीं दी कांग्रेस की सरकार ने, 500 करोड़ रुपए का प्रोजेक्ट है। इसी तरह से ही आपका हाइड्रो इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज, केवल एग्रीमेंट साइन करना था, इट टुक देम मोर देन 5 years, 5 साल से ज्यादा केवल एग्रीमेंट साइन करने में लगा है। तो आप कल्पना कीजिए, कांग्रेस विकास में विश्वास नहीं रखती है और विकास से उनका दूर दूर तक कोई लेना देना नहीं।
तो आपको लगता है कि विकास इज द ओनली इशू? मैं आपको आज पूरे दिन तंग करूंगा, मैं बहुत लंबा आप करूंगा, मैं सिर्फ ये पूछ रहा हूं आपसे, तो बेसिक इशू, क्योंकि हम दिल्ली से आते हैं, कवर करा, लोग आए, पत्रकार आए गए, ये आपका स्टेट है, आप यहाँ सबसे ज्यादा आते हैं जाते हैं। मैं लोगों से भी बात करा तो बोले अरे वो तो मतलब हमारा बच्चा है भाई, वो तो मतलब प्रदेश का बच्चा है। तो बेसिक इशू अनुराग जी, युवाओं के लिए जॉब, यूथ यहाँ का माइग्रेट करता है बाहर, मतलब हिमाचल प्रदेश में कहते हैं कि इतनी मतलब जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज पिछले 4 साल में आपने काहे खिलाए, लेकिन अभी भी युवा यहाँ का बाहर जाता है। तो जो बेसिक इशू है उसको केटर कर पा रही है बीजेपी?
बीजेपी ने ही इंडस्ट्रियल पैकेज यहाँ पे दिया, अटल जी ने 5 लाख से ज्यादा लोगों को रोजगार मिला और अब नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने मेडिकल डिवाइस और बल्क ड्रग पार्क दिया है, जिससे 20,000 से 30,000 करोड़ रुपए की इन्वेस्टमेंट आएगी और लगभग 40,000 लोगों को रोजगार के अवसर मिल पाएंगे। ये भाजपा ने किया है। कांग्रेस ने तो औद्योगिक पैकेज भी हिमाचल का छीन लिया था, विशेष राज्य का दर्जा छीन लिया था। ये नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने आने के बाद विशेष राज्य का दर्जा भी दिया, अटल टनल का काम भी पूरा करवाया और ये बड़े प्रोजेक्ट हो। 2 मेडिकल कॉलेज थे 70 साल में, मोदी जी ने 4 नए मेडिकल कॉलेज खुलवाए। एम्स, पीजीआई सैटेलाइट सेंटर, ये शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में खुलवाए। आईआईटी, आईआईएम, IIT, NIT, सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी, हाइड्रो इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज, केंद्रीय विद्यालय, ये सब नरेंद्र मोदी जी की देन है। जो हिमाचल देखता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी आई तब जाके शिक्षा और स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र में काम हुआ। सड़कों के क्षेत्र में 4 4 लेन हाईवे पे आपका काम चल रहा है, जो आज तक एक भी नहीं था। रेलवे लाइन भानुपल्ली बिलासपुर से लेकर ऊना से लेकर दौलतपुर चौक वाली रेलवे लाइन बनकर तैयार होगी। ये कैसे हुआ? वंदे भारत एक्सप्रेस यहाँ से चली, जो देश की केवल 4थी ट्रेन थी। ये सब तब हुआ जब भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार है। यहाँ पे बहुत सारे सैनिक है जिन्होंने अपनी सेवाएं दी। 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन भी किसी ने दिया तो नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार ने दिया। अब आप हर वर्ग को देखोगे तो उसको लगता है मेरा काम भाजपा ने किया है।
आपने पेंशन की बात की, ये मैं आपसे दिन में पूछने वाला था आपकी रैली में जब आप जनता से बात करें, लेकिन कांग्रेस कहती है भाई पेंशन की जो हम स्कीम लाए हैं उसकी वजह से हम बीजेपी को टक्कर दे पाए।
देखिए, कांग्रेस ने 2003 में भी फॉर्म भरवाए कि हर घर से एक व्यक्ति को सरकारी नौकरी देंगे, नहीं दी। फिर उन्होंने फॉर्म,
कांग्रेस झूठ बोलती,
बिल्कुल, फिर उन्होंने 2012 में भरवाए कि बेरोजगारी भत्ता देंगे, नहीं दिया। ये हिमाचल की बात। पंजाब में, राजस्थान में, छत्तीसगढ़ में उन्होंने कहा कि हम कर्जा माफ करेंगे किसानों का, नहीं किया। तो देश तो जानता है कि कांग्रेस केवल झूठ बोलती है, झूठे वायदे करती है और फिर भ्रष्टाचार करके 5 साल लूट करती है।
और एक और जो थर्ड प्लेयर आया है, इसके बाद मैं आपको कैंपेन ट्रेल में तंग करूंगा, लेकिन जो आम आदमी पार्टी सीट हिमाचल में नहीं दिख रहा, लेकिन वोट शेयर कह रहे हैं 4 से 5% खिंच जाएगा। व्हाट्स योर टेक ऑन इट? डू यू रियली फील दे आर अ प्लेयर इन हिमाचल प्रदेश?
देखिए, वो तो उत्तर प्रदेश में भी कहते थे कि हम सरकार बनाएंगे, उत्तराखंड में भी कहते सरकार बनाएंगे, खाता नहीं खोल पाए। हिमाचल में उनकी दुकान पहले से बंद हो गई। 4 महीने पहले आम आदमी पार्टी की दुकान बंद हो गई थी और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी का जो चेहरा है और इनकी पूरी पार्टी जो भ्रष्टाचार में डूबी हुई है वो हिमाचल की जनता बहुत अच्छी तरह जान गई। पंजाब में इन्होंने सरकार बनाई, 2 महीने के अंदर इनका जो स्वास्थ्य मंत्री था वो जेल, उसको इस्तीफा देना पड़ा।
तो कहा कि इसलिए करा दिया भाई क्योंकि वो मतलब हिमाचल में आने वाले थे।
नहीं,
वो तो हर चीज को इलेक्शन से जोड़ देते।
नहीं, आप दिल्ली वाले स्वास्थ्य मंत्री को, इनके दोनों ही भ्रष्टाचार में
दोनों
तो स्वास्थ्य मंत्री इनके दिल्ली वाले स्वतंत्र जैन जी जेल में है। इनके पंजाब वाले स्वास्थ्य मंत्री 2 महीने में भ्रष्टाचार के चलते इस्तीफा दे दिया। पंजाब में 3 महीने में 70 लोगों की हत्याएं हुई। 4 दिन पहले आपने देखा एक हिंदू नेता को 20 पुलिस वालों के बीच में आकर गोली मार दी। अब ये कानून व्यवस्था ऐसी हो गई है पंजाब की और भ्रष्टाचार इतना चरम सीमा पर है और दिल्ली भी वही हाल है। ये केवल एड पार्टी बन के रह गए, अरविंद एड पार्टी, और कुछ नहीं है।
Arvind that party. So on that point, we are going to cover Anurag Thakur, the Minister of Information and Broadcasting and a leader from Himachal Pradesh, all through the day to day. आज पूरे दिन अनुराग जी के साथ रहेंगे। अभी हम शिमला में हैं और एंड करेंगे सुजानपुर में आज, and till 5 PM we are going to be with him every moment, shoulder to shoulder. Thank you so much, Anurag.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So that was Anurag Thakur speaking live to us. Back to you in the studios.
All right, Aishwarya Kapoor, our political editor over there, joining us with that special broadcast. He's, of course, trailing Anurag Thakur. He'll be there with him throughout today. And just to give our viewers a sense of what we're expecting in Himachal Pradesh today, today is the last day of campaigning. So we're going to be seeing all the bigwigs from various political parties descend onto the state. We are told that there are rallies being held by the top brass of the BJP, the top brass of the Congress as well. The Aam Aadmi Party, who has physically at least appeared to be distant and not really present in the state, also expecting to send its top leaders there. Pictures on your screen, of course, are of how the Prime Minister has been at Himachal Pradesh time again. He was there yesterday also. He spoke at 2 rallies, which were very well attended. Do remember, of course, that the Prime Minister's personal popularity is something that no political leader can essentially challenge across the country. But apart from that, the Congress has been trying to raise local issues, trying to distance this from the Prime Minister's campaign. So that's something we'll have to watch out for, whether voters really buy that. We've seen from the Congress party that they've picked up local issues, talked about those local issues, trying to distance, the campaign for the state from the central leadership of the BJP. Also, we've got our reporters live with us. I think I'm going to go across in a bit to Amandeep, who's reporting from Shimla. Aishwarya Kapoor, who of course is tracking the senior leadership of the BJP. He was just a while ago with Anurag Thakur, and we will be playing that interview for you as well. Let's quickly, before we play out that interview again, look at the top news stories this morning. Now, the Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation has granted permission to celebrate Tipu jayanti at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken at a meeting that was attended by members and chairperson of the Civic Body Standing Committee. The AIMIM's factions are divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while the AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary, who had applied for permission, expressed happiness. The AIMIM District President has voiced dissent over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli. Security has been deployed across all three gates at Hubli's Eidgah Maidan. The Congress has opposed Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan, citing law and order problems. NIA raids are underway in at least 40 locations, including Chennai, in the Coimbatore blast case. Properties of suspects and supporters related to the blast are being searched by the NIA. Tightening its nose in Liquor Gate, the ED has arrested 2 accused in the multi-crore scam, according to official Sharath Reddy. The managing director of Aurobindo Pharma and Binoy Babu have been arrested over money laundering charges. Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar has written yet another letter to the LG, of Delhi. In the letter, the conman has sought a transfer to another jail, citing threat and abuse by senior jail officials. The Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia filed an affidavit in the Supreme Court. In the affidavit, the Delhi government has said that bureaucrats have not been attending meetings, not taking calls, and have been disobeying orders of ministers. The affidavit further says that the problem has worsened with the appointment of the Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena earlier this year. High decibel campaigning in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh is expected today. The BJP's top brass, including Amit Shah, Yogi Adityanath, JP Nada and the Union Minister Anurag Thakur, will campaign in the state. A follower of the Dera Sacha Sauda, Pradeep Singh, was shot dead in Kotakpura in Punjab in the early hours of today. As per reports, 5 unidentified men opened fire on him as Pradeep was going to open his shop. Pradeep Kumar was an accused in the Bargari sacrilege case. You are watching Republic TV. 2 more arrests are made by the Enforcement Directorate in Liquor Gate. We get you details on the other side. And it's mega NIA raids that are being conducted across Tamil Nadu in connection with the Coimbatore blast case. Raids underway in 45 locations.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या?
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs.
Well, a Delhi court is, of course, scheduled to hear Jacqueline Fernandez's regular bail plea. Pictures on your screen, in fact, are of Jacqueline Fernandez making her way to the Patiala House Court. Now, do remember that the court is scheduled to hear the regular bail plea of Jacqueline Fernandez in connection with the Enforcement Directorate case that's related to about 2 crore rupees of money laundering involving the conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar and others. Now, earlier, she was granted interim bail in this particular matter by the trial court. And the Enforcement Directorate had, of course, opposed the regular bail plea of Jacqueline Fernandez, saying that she's never cooperated with the investigation and only made the disclosures when she was confronted with the evidence. Now, what we are given to understand is that in its investigations, the ED so far has said that she was very well aware of the links that Sukesh Chandrasekhar had, and also the fact that she was aware of his doing. So in the opposing of Jacqueline Fernandez's bail plea, the ED has mentioned all of this in the court. Now, what we're given to understand is that today the court, the Patiala House Court, of course, is scheduled to hear this bail plea of the Bollywood actor in connection with the Enforcement Directorate's case. Now, the Enforcement Directorate, of course, has said that this is a 200 crore money laundering case in which she's facing charges. The Enforcement Directorate, of course, has questioned her on various occasions, and sources within the Enforcement Directorate have told Republic TV that she did not cooperate at their very behest, and it was only after she was confronted with evidence that the Enforcement Directorate seemed to have that she began cooperating. So that's essentially what the Enforcement Directorate has been saying while opposing her bail plea. However, a lower court had granted her bail in the money laundering case. This was done, of course, by a trial court. And today, what we are expecting is that her bail plea is likely to be opposed once again in the Patiala House Court by the Enforcement Directorate. I'm going to try and go across to our reporters in just a bit to give us more details on this. Now, the additional sessions judge, of course, had earlier issued a notice to the ED on Jacqueline Fernandez's regular bail petition and granted an interim bail to her till the pendency of the regular bail petition. So the interim bail that she was granted, of course, was pending this bail plea that is now being heard in the Patiala House Court. So pictures on your screen, of course, are of Jacqueline Fernandez making her way inside the Patiala House Court. Do remember the ED is investigating charges against her, and the basic and the primary point that the ED in its various investigations has made is the fact that they believe that Jacqueline Fernandez was aware of the antecedents of Sukesh Chandrasekhar, and despite being aware of the charges against him, she continued to accept gifts from him. Now, the ED, has, of course, we are told, furnished a list of gifts that were given to Jacqueline Fernandez. These include very, very expensive cars, other accessories, including designer handbags. What we've also learned so far in this case is that the ED has maintained that Jacqueline Fernandez was very well aware of the large extortion racket that the conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar had been running, not just from inside Tihar jail, but even previously to that. The ED says that she knew of all this, and despite that, she was in regular touch with him. She was accepting gifts, not just for herself, but for her family also. Earlier, we were hearing the fact that Sukesh Chandrasekhar had loaned certain money to her family as well. And of course, the ED has detailed out the number of gifts that she received. Now, the gifts, of course, do include a luxury vehicle, the list from the ED. Now, these are allegations of the Enforcement Directorate, where it says that there were other accessories, including designer handbags and clothes that were given by Sukesh Chandrasekhar to Jacqueline Fernandez on various occasions. This is coming in. We are now learning that 3 Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists have been arrested with arms and ammunition and sent to 6 days of police custody. Mohammed Yasin, Farhan Farouk and Farouk Ahmed have been sent to 6 days in custody by a court. These are, according to the police, allegations against them are that they are Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists. Now, pictures on your screen are of the recoveries that have been made from these people. It does appear to be a significant amount of arms and ammunition that were recovered from these 3 men. These are Mohammed Yasin, Farhan Farouk and Farouk Ahmed. They have been sent to 6 days of custody by the police. I'm going to try and go across to Gursimran on this one for more details. Gursimran, good morning. Tell us more in terms of the recoveries that have been made from these 3 suspected Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists. All right, here's what we know so far. 3 terrorists belonging to the Jaish-e-Mohammed were arrested yesterday with arms and ammunition, and the recoveries that have been made appear to be quite large. The police, of course, is investigating, but even as this happens, they've been sent into judicial custody for about 6 days. I think we've got Gursimran back with us now. Gursimran, give us more details of this terror module that the police and the security forces there claim to have busted.
See, yesterday a major terror module has been busted by the Jammu and Kashmir police, and now what we are getting to know that this plot of these 3 Jaish terrorists who were part of this entire terror module, they have been sent to 6 days custody by the court. This is very important, keeping in view the revelations that they have made during the interrogation. The name of the Pakistani terrorist has emerged, that how Shahbaz, the Jaish-based Pakistani commander who was operating this module. And also important thing is that how they were carrying the weapons from Jammu to the Kashmir Valley, and a terrorist who was earlier named in the FIR was arrested along with a grenade. He was also part of this module. So entire module needs to be now disclosed, and the Jammu and Kashmir police along with the intelligence agencies, they are working round the clock. They have been sent to the 6 days custody. That is what we are getting to know. And the senior officials of the Jammu and Kashmir police, including the district chief Chandan Kohli, is himself interrogating these 3 arrested terrorists so that some more credible information can be taken out from them, because they were part of a larger conspiracy that was being hatched from across the border, was being executed by the Jaish terrorists here in Jammu and Kashmir. And the plan was to make the winter hot in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. So that's why the police has applied, has requested for a 6 days custody that has now been granted. And
now,
Gursimran, interrogated.
Now, Gursimran, any idea whether these weapons bear markings from across the border? Because that has been a major concern, Gursimran, with the amount of, ammunition and arms that have been dropped from across the border using drones. So any more information that the police have on the make of these weapons and where they've been supplied from?
These weapons, what we have got the information as of now, that it was there was a Chinese pistol with a clear marking of the Chinese company Norinco. All apart from that, there were also the weapons that were sent from across the border. What we are getting to know that these weapons that have come from across the border, the bullets have the clear markings of Pakistan Ordnance Factory. The PUF markings were clearly there on the bullets that have been recovered from these terrorists. So this was part of a larger...
These terrorists. So this was part of a larger conspiracy. The weapons were sent from across the border. There was a drone dropping that has taken place on the international border in the Jammu region, and from there these weapons were picked and were delivered to these 3 terrorists. Now the police is working in the forward and the backward linkages, those who provided them with the weapons, and also those persons who were coordinating with them. The social media handles were being used. They are trying to reach out to more of those people who were involved in this entire conspiracy, because see, it's not about the recovery of the weapons, but it is about the deep-rooted conspiracy that has been hatched by the Pakistan-based Jaish commander Shahbaz. See, now what is happening, that the Pakistan is deploying 1 commander for 1 module in the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir, and that is really very worrisome, because as Jammu and Kashmir police bust 1 module, they activate another module from across the border, and that is really very challenging. We'll be continuing with this ground report right after this short break.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या? आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all.
And here's a quick look at what else is making news across the world today. The Wisconsin Election Commission Administrator Megan Wolf said that midterm elections went extremely smoothly after polls closed in the state. Pennsylvania's Democrat John Fetterman has defeated the Republican Mehmet Oz to flip a highly competitive Senate seat and sustain Democratic hopes of maintaining control in the upper chamber. In his winning campaign, Fetterman told his supporters that the campaign was about fighting for everyone. You are with Republic TV and stay on as we bring you election coverage. The Himachal poll campaign reaches a fever pitch as the Congress, the BJP and the AAP will be holding mega rallies.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Poll campaigning in Himachal Pradesh reaches a fever pitch as the Congress, the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party are to hold mega rallies across the state. As Himachal Pradesh enters its final day of campaign, largest Republic crew on ground for non-stop coverage. Mega crackdown by the Enforcement Directorate in Liquorgate. 2 more arrests are made. NIA conducts raids across Tamil Nadu in connection with the Coimbatore blast case. Raids underway at 45 locations. Gunman Sukesh Chandrasekhar writes its 5th letter to the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi, alleges a threat inside the jail by the Aam Aadmi Party. Prime Minister Modi, Amit Shah attend the BJP CEC meeting to finalize candidates for the Gujarat elections. Good morning and thank you very much for staying with us on Republic TV. This is Live and Breaking. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, the AIMIM appears to be divided over celebrations for Tipu Jayanti. The district president of the AIMIM, Nasir Ahmed, has said that Eidgah Maidan is a sacred ground and that Tipu Jayanti should not be celebrated here. Meanwhile, the local AIMIM leader, Vijay Guntral, says that they will go ahead with celebrating Tipu Jayanti. The stand of the party has left everyone confused, including pro-Hindu groups, the ruling as well as opposition parties in the HTMC.
First and foremost, now you have stated that Tipu Jayanti will be celebrated here, but your own party is opposing. Why this difference between the party? Is there an infighting within the party?
नहीं सर, इससे पहले हम लोगों ने सब मिल के मीटिंग किए थे। मीटिंग करने के बाद में मेरा लेटर में देने के लिए बोले थे, परमिशन के लिए। वो देने के बाद में 1 हफ्ते के बाद जो कल परमिशन दिया जा रहा है, वो टाइम में वो लोग आके ऐसा बात करके कुछ डिस्टर्बेंस करने की कोशिश करे। ये नेशनल लेवल का जो न्यूज़ हो रहा है, उनको थोड़ा जलिस होके वो मेरे खिलाफ कल ऐसा कुछ बात किया सर। उनको रात में बात किया हूँ, वो लोग भी आने का ये कर रहे हैं सर यहाँ पे।
So you're saying that Mr. Nazir Ahmad, who is also the president, will also be joining you in these celebrations of Tipu Jayanti here. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, what has the party maintained so far? Because he still stated that the party high command, the AIMIM high command, has also said that they have not given permission to conduct Tipu Jayanti. So what's the communication that you have got from your high command?
हमने जो यहाँ पे मीटिंग किए थे, मीटिंग के बाद में स्टेट के जो अध्यक्ष है, सेक्रेटरी है, उनके साथ में बातचीत हुई थी। उन लोगों ने देने के लिए राज़ी थे, करने के लिए बोले थे। कल पता नहीं वो लोग कौन सा प्रेशर में ऐसा ये बोले, मुझे उसके बारे में पता नहीं है। लेकिन जो स्वतंत्र सेनानी हजरत टिप्पू सुल्तान जी का जो बर्थ एनिवर्सरी के लिए ईदगाह मैदान में हम लोगों ने जो परमिशन पूछा था, वो परमिशन कल मिला है। AIMIM पार्टी की जीत हुई है।
What time are you going ahead with these Tipu Jayanti celebrations? How many hours have you got permission for?
परमिशन 10 बजे से 12 बजे तक उन्होंने दिया है। अब हमारे पार्टी के 200 लोग यहाँ पे जमा होंगे। सब लोग आने के बाद में यहाँ पे हम लोग जो है टीपू का बर्थ एनिवर्सरी बनाएंगे। यहाँ पे एक इतिहास रचा गया है AIMIM पार्टी से, जो बरसों से नहीं हुआ था, वो काम हम MIM वालों ने कर दिखाया है। ये MIM की बहुत बड़ी जीत है।
And Prajwal, of course, is reporting on this since the very morning. Now, Prajwal, interesting turn of events over there. It does appear that the AIMIM would want to, essentially sideline this as a petty rivalry. But is that the true story, or is there still some amount of confusion within themselves over whether they should go ahead with it at all or no?
Nupur, now there is definitely some sort of confusion because this particular event was supposed to start by 10 because from what we get to understand, they've already gone on to seek permission between 10 to 12. But till now, there is nobody over here. You can clearly see that this is where the Tipu Jayanti celebrations will have to go on. But it is definitely not going on as per schedule. But we're also seeing huge police deployment at the entrance of all the gates because let me tell you that this particular Eidgah Maidan has 3 gates and therefore the security has been distributed equally through all the gates.
केंद्रीय मंत्री पैड पे उनका आगमन हो गया है. नाउ ही इज गोइंग टू मूव टुवर्ड्स शिमला ग्रामीण. वहां पे पहली सभा है. अनुराग ठाकुर मूविंग फॉर द फर्स्ट रैली स्पॉट.
All right, so pictures on your screen are of Anurag Thakur, who will now be making his way to the first rally. And I think we've got Aishwarya Kapoor over there. I don't yet know if he can hear us, but pictures that we are seeing, of course, is of him boarding that helicopter with the Union Minister Anurag Thakur. Now, Anurag Thakur, of course, has a very hectic day today. He's going to be addressing various campaign events across the state of Himachal Pradesh. To remember that this is the last day of campaigning for Himachal Pradesh. Aishwarya is there with us. Aishwarya, of course, a very hectic day of campaigning, and you were earlier interviewing Anurag Thakur, who seemed extremely confident of the BJP's chances. All right, viewers will appreciate that obviously this is a hectic campaign event, and even as we try to connect with our executive editor politics, there may be disturbances because he is spending the day with Anurag Thakur. Anurag Thakur, of course, is making his way to various constituencies. He reached there last night and he has a hectic schedule of campaigning. Now, big guns from the BJP are going to the campaign field today. It is the last day of campaigning. The Congress party also has lined up some big leaders to join their campaign. The Aam Aadmi Party, which has largely been seen as absent in these elections, at least in Himachal Pradesh. We are also expecting to see them put in their big guns at least today because it is the final day of campaigning. I don't think we'll be able to connect with Aishwarya anytime soon right now till he's able to reach the next destination. He's, of course, following Anurag Thakur throughout his campaign trail. Let's also bring our viewers up to speed with various issues that this election is being fought on. Now, one of the key issues for voters, as we have conducted our opinion poll yesterday, seems to be of course, unemployment that's still quite high in the state. There are a large number of youths who leave Himachal Pradesh for opportunities elsewhere. We're going to play out that graphic for our viewers in just a bit as well. That we have over various issues. Also, of course, inflation is something that has been a common concern across the world, not just in India. Across the world, countries are battling high inflation. So that obviously is going to be another concern for voters. So the BJP, of course, has been saying that a double-engine growth is what they want the people of Himachal Pradesh to vote for. The Prime Minister clearly saying in his various campaign speeches that double-engine growth is something that helps the state of Himachal Pradesh much more. Now, even in that interview, Anurag Thakur seems to point out to the fact that the BJP believes that there are a large number of projects which get stalled if the state government and the central government are different. So that essentially has been the main staying point of the BJP in this campaign. Now, Himachal Pradesh, of course, goes to polls on Saturday. This is being seen as a keenly contested election. Here's more.
Power-packed rallies, battle lines drawn. it's the last day of campaigning in the hilly state of Himachal Pradesh. After Prime Minister Modi's power-packed rallies yesterday, BJP is leaving no stone unturned to rope in its star campaigners to make an indelible impression upon the voters. Today, Union Home Minister Amit Shah, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, BJP President JP Nada and Union Ministers Anurag Thakur and Smriti Irani are all set to sway the masses on the last day of campaigning. And while there has been some last-minute hiccups in the Congress camp, with 26 leaders reportedly jumping ship to the BJP at the 11th hour, the party seems to be unfazed. While Party General Secretary Priyanka Gandhi Vadra is expected to lead the pack at Sormor and take part in door-to-door campaigning in the state's capital, the Congress is organising Vijay Ashirwad rallies in all 68 assembly segments in Himachal Pradesh on the last day of campaigning. Meanwhile, the Aam Aadmi Party is all set to show who's boss, with the list of 68 candidates being released for tomorrow's election. Going by the exit polls, according to PMark, BJP is expected to win anywhere between 37 to 45 seats, while the Congress and Aam Aadmi Party are expected to settle for 22 to 28 seats and 0 to 1 seats respectively. Other parties and independents are cumulatively expected to win 1 to 4 seats. As Himachal poll campaigning reaches fever pitch,
और उन्होंने हिमाचल का बुरा करने का काम किया। वो कहावत है ना, चल दे घराटा मंज गट्टा पाना। कांग्रेस भी हिमाचल में विकास के घराट की चक्की को रोकना चाहती है, इसलिए वो पुराना राजनीतिक रिवाज बनाए रखना चाहती है।
यहां सबको बीजेपी सरकार बेवकूफ बना सकती है, लेकिन हिमाचल के लोगों को कभी बेवकूफ बना नहीं सकती। अरे यहां तो पढ़े लिखे लोग हैं, देश के लिए लड़ने वाले लोग हैं।
All eyes are on election day. Will the BJP retain power? Will the Congress pull the rug under the BJP? Or can Aam Aadmi Party make a dent? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
सरकार तो बदल गई है, 5 साल का कार्यकाल, यानी कि सरकार का मतलब 5 साल। जब इस चुनाव में जाने से पहले हम कुछ बिंदुओं को लेकर के विचार कर रहे थे, मेरे मन में एक विषय आया कि हर बार हम चुनाव के दिनों में, जब हमारा विधानसभा का चुनाव होता है, उस चुनाव में हम अपनी एक बात कहते हैं कि हम सरकार बनाएंगे, और विपक्ष वाले बोलते हैं कि हम बनाएंगे। इन दो चीजों पर ही चुनाव होता है। हमने कहा इससे हट करके कुछ क्या किया जा सकता है, कुछ कहा जा सकता है। उस दृष्टि से हमने 2 चीजों को लेकर के अपनी बात कही कि हिमाचल प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की ही सरकार बनेगी। और दूसरी बात, हिमाचल प्रदेश में अब की बात हम रिवाज बदलेंगे, और इस रिवाज का शब्द का जो है वो बहुत इस चुनाव में बहुत, मैं देखता हूं ग्रामीण क्षेत्र में भी हम जाते हैं तो एक बुजुर्ग जो है, जो बहुत ज्यादा राजनीतिक दृष्टि से उतनी जानकारी नहीं रखता है, लेकिन उसके दिमाग में भी ये बात बैठ गई कि रिवाज बदलना है। और रिवाज बदलने से मेरा अभिप्राय ये है कि पिछले लंबे अरसे से आपने देखा होगा कि पूरे देश भर में परिस्थिति इस प्रकार की हुई है कि जहां भी चुनाव हुए हैं भाजपा की सरकारें बन रही है। अधिकांश राज्यों में जहां भाजपा की सरकारें नहीं थी वहां भाजपा की सरकारें बनी, जहां भाजपा की सरकारें बनती थी और 5 वर्ष के बाद फिर रिपीट नहीं हो पाती थी, वहां रिपीट हुई। और इस तरह से जैसे हमारे उत्तराखंड हमारे उत्तर प्रदेश में, वहां पर भी लगभग इसी तरह की परिस्थिति थी कि एक रिवाज बन गया था, हर 5 वर्ष के बाद सरकार बदल जाती है। तो कुल मिलाकर के सारी चीजों को देखने के पश्चात हमने एक शब्द का ये जिक्र किया, रिवाज बदलेंगे। तो जहां पूरे देश में रिवाज बदला है, तो हिमाचल प्रदेश में भी अब की बार रिवाज बदलेंगे। इस नारे के साथ हम चुनाव में हैं और मुझे इस बात की प्रसन्नता है कि इसका असर हुआ है। हमारा विपक्ष इस नारे के कारण विचलित भी हुई है और इसलिए इस नारे को तोड़ने के लिए, काटने के लिए उन्होंने कई तरह के शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया। मैं उसमें जाना नहीं चाह रहा हूं, क्योंकि वो लोग बारी के हिसाब से अपनी बारी का इंतजार कर रहे हैं और हमने यही बात की कि बारी का रिवाज खत्म हो गया। और जहां तक इस चुनाव में अब की बार आप लोगों ने इस बात को देखा होगा कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी का हमारा शीर्ष नेतृत्व आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, आदरणीय गृह मंत्री जी, हमारी पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी, हमारे रक्षा मंत्री और रक्षा मंत्री जी के साथ साथ में हमारे और भी बहुत सारे नेता, जिसमें स्मृति ईरानी, सब लोगों ने चुनाव प्रचार में से हिस्सा लिया। और बतौर मुख्यमंत्री उत्तर प्रदेश के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ, उन्होंने भी चुनाव प्रचार में बहुत सक्रिय और बहुत प्रभावी भूमिका निभाते हुए अपना योगदान दिया है। उसके लिए मैं उनका भी आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। और आज भी उनकी 4 सभाएं, इस बात को आपने देखा होगा कि जैसे जैसे चुनाव का प्रचार का अभियान आगे बढ़ता गया, भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस चुनाव में अपनी लड़ाई को मजबूती के साथ आगे बढ़ाती हुई जीत की तरफ बढ़ती हुई दिख रही है। मैं बहुत ज्यादा उसमें नहीं कहना चाह रहा हूं, लेकिन मैं एक बात जरूर कहना चाह रहा हूं कि आज चुनाव प्रचार का अंतिम दिन है और जो अभी तक जो असेसमेंट, जो आकलन, जो सर्वे के माध्यम से, विभिन्न एजेंसीज के माध्यम से सुनने को और देखने को मिले आप सबको और हम सबको, सभी सर्वे में एक चीज तो तय हुई है कि निश्चित रूप से अब की बार हिमाचल प्रदेश में भारतीय जनता पार्टी आगे है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार बनाने जा रही है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी रिपीट करने जा रही है। सर्वे एक गलत हो सकता है, 2 गलत हो सकता है, सभी गलत होंगे, ऐसा मेरा मानना है कि ऐसा संभव नहीं है। और खासतौर से जिन मुद्दों को लेकर के अब की बार हमने चुनाव में ये अपनी बात कही, जो हमने काम किया हिमाचल प्रदेश में, उन तमाम मुद्दों को हमने आप सबके साथ हमेशा साझा किया है। आप लोगों ने उसको प्रमुखता के साथ कवर भी किया है अलग अलग समय में। लेकिन विशेष तौर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के आने के पश्चात जिस प्रकार से हमारी कैंपेन एकदम उठी है, और उसकी वजह कि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का हिमाचल के साथ एक इमोशनल कनेक्ट है। और जिसको हम कहने पे अब कहें वो व्यवहार में है। चाहे हिमाचल प्रदेश के लिए 5 साल के कार्यकाल में आदरणीय मोदी जी ने जो सौगातें दी हैं, जिसमें लगभग 10,500 करोड़ रुपए के हमारे ऐसे प्रोजेक्ट जो हिमाचल के विकास के लिए उन्होंने दिए हैं, विभिन्न योजनाओं के माध्यम से, जहां हिमाचल प्रदेश को एक वक्त था जब स्पेशल कैटेगरी स्टेट से बाहर कर दिया गया था, 60-40 के रेशो में
Well, pictures on your screen, of course, are of the Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, who's speaking to the media over there, extremely confident that the Congress, that the Congress's anti-incumbency plan won't work. The BJP very confident that they will be able to reverse what we've seen in Himachal Pradesh for a number of years now, where the BJP and the Congress alternatively hold power. But Jairam Thakur over there extremely confident that the BJP will be able to hold sway in these elections. Confident also of the number of seats that they are hoping to gain in these elections. All right, of course, the big challenges that the BJP faces are quite a bit. One of them, of course, is unemployment. 9.2% is what it's hovering at. Now, there is also the demand for the old pension scheme. Now, that's something that, the BJP will have to battle, because the Congress party has time and again focused on the old pension scheme, saying that once they are voted back to power in Congress, that they will bring it back. We have also spoken to Anurag Thakur, who is on a day-long campaign mission in his home state of Himachal Pradesh. He spoke to our executive editor politics, Aishwarya Kapoor, and here's what he said.
Exclusive interview of the Minister of Information and Broadcasting, and here I am, Anurag ji. सुबह सुबह शिमला में आप रात को 3 बजे यहाँ पहुंचे, अब फिर दोबारा तैयार हैं। आखिरी दिन है कैंपेन का। बहुत नेता आते हैं, बहुत नेता जाते हैं, लेकिन ये आपका होम स्टेट है, ये आपका राज्य है। लोगों से बाहर बात कीजिए, अरे वो तो मतलब अपना बच्चा है, आपको ऐसे देखते हैं। मैं आपसे पहला सवाल स्ट्रेट, आपको क्या लग रहा है? जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा कि इस बार बदलेंगे, इस बार बदलाव नहीं होगा, लेकिन हिमाचल का हिसाब बदलेंगे, यानी बीजेपी इज गोइंग टू रिपीट।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने पिछले 5 वर्षों में जयराम जी के नेतृत्व में शानदार काम यहाँ पे किया, और जो प्रोजेक्ट कांग्रेस ने सारे रुकवा कर रखे थे विकास के कार्य, उनको तीव्र गति से पूरा भी करवाया। और हिमाचल प्रदेश को जितना मोदी जी ने दिया है वो शायद कांग्रेस कई वर्षों में भी नहीं दे पाई। कारण केवल एक है, जनता देखती है कि कांग्रेस बड़े बड़े वायदे करती है फिर भूल जाती है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जो कहा वो करके भी दिखाया, और जो नहीं भी कहा वो भी करके दिखाया।
तो फिर इतने टफ फाइट कैसे है अनुराग जी? आप हैं प्रधानमंत्री, प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने पूरा जोर झोंक दिया। अगर मैं लास्ट दिन की बात करूं तो भी आपके 1 दर्जन मंत्री, प्रधानमंत्री, गृह मंत्री, यूपी के सीएम, फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर, आप खुद लगातार आखिरी मिनट तक, जब तक कैंपेनिंग अलाउड है, आपकी डोर टू डोर रहेगी, हम आपके साथ रहेंगे। लेकिन फिर भी कांग्रेस टक्कर दे रही है, ऐसा बताया जाए।
हम चुनाव गंभीरता से लेते हैं और हर चुनाव इसी तरह से लड़ते हैं, कोई पहली बार नहीं लड़ रहे। और अच्छी बात यह है कि लोकतंत्र में कोई भी राजनीतिक दल, जो आज दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा दल है, वो हर चुनाव को इतनी गंभीरता से लेता है। जहां तक रही हमारे नेताओं की आने की, हमारे पास हैं तो आते हैं। कांग्रेस के तो यात्रा पर निकले हैं, वो तो दोनों
कांग्रेस से तो अलग कर दिया है। पहली बार ऐसा हो रहा है कि चाहे गुजरात हो या फिर हिमाचल की बैठे हैं, बात कर रहे हैं। राहुल गांधी हैज बीन, उन्होंने बस अनाउंस नहीं किया, देव जस्ट नॉट अनाउंस्ड, बट देव कंप्लीटली पुश्ड हिम आउट। दे हैव अंडरस्टूड कि अगर राहुल गांधी नहीं आएगा तो कांग्रेस को फायदा है।
उनको पता है कि टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग के साथ राहुल जी यात्रा कर रहे हैं, और वो जो कभी देश का नामो निशान मिटाने की बात करते थे और नारा लगाते थे, भारत के टुकड़े हों 1000, इंशाल्लाह इंशाल्लाह, वो उस यात्रा का हिस्सा हैं। तो लोग भली भांति जानते कि यात्रा का महत्व क्या है या क्या कारण है। जहां तक हिमाचल प्रदेश की बात है, कांग्रेस के भी कई सिटिंग सीएम, कई एक्स सीएम, कई डिप्टी सीएम, बहुत सारे लोग आए। कुल मिलाकर हिमाचल की जनता जानती है कि यहाँ पर अगर किसी ने दिया है तो पहले अटल जी ने, फिर अब नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने, और प्रदेश की सरकार ने भी अपनी योजनाएं चलाकर जनता का बहुत लाभ भी पहुंचाया और केंद्र की योजनाओं को भी समय रहते पूरा किया है। एक इफेक्टिव सरकार पिछले 5 वर्षों में यहाँ देखने को मिली, कोविड के टाइम पर भी देखने को मिली।
लेकिन अनुराग जी, हिमाचल प्रदेश के कई बड़े नेता, आपके धूमल साहब हमने देखा यहाँ के मुख्यमंत्री रहे, आप मतलब हिमाचल प्रदेश से आते हैं, आप कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर हैं। जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी जो बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष हैं, वो मतलब हिमाचल से आते हैं। तो हिमाचल प्रदेश का एक स्पेशल रिप्रेजेंटेशन बीजेपी में है, वो चाहे शांता कुमार जी से लेके आज तक। लेकिन इस बार ये कहा जा रहा है क्योंकि मतलब हिली स्टेट है, हिमाचल में हर 5 साल में सरकार बदलती है, तो बीजेपी इस बार ये कह रही है कि इस बार वो होने नहीं देंगे। लेकिन कांग्रेस जो कि लीडरलेस दिख रही है दोबारा, स्वर्गीय वीरभद्र सिंह जी के बाद, आफ्टर द लेट वीरभद्र सिंह जी, देयर इज नो फेस फॉर द कांग्रेस, बट डिस्पाइट दैट दे आर गिविंग यू अ टफ फाइट। Mr. Minister, they are giving.
लगता होगा आपको बाहर से देखकर।
आपको नहीं लगता? मैं तो आपसे पूछ रहा हूँ।
नहीं, चुनाव है, मैं तो कुछ नहीं कहूंगा।
मैं गलत हूँ।
मैं तो ये कह रहा हूँ कि हम लोग चुनाव जीत रहे हैं, पहले से ज्यादा सीटें जीत रहे हैं और फिर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बना रहे हैं और जयराम जी के अच्छे काम के कारण और मोदी जी के आशीर्वाद के कारण भारतीय जनता पार्टी फिर आएगी।
क्योंकि जब ये जो मतलब ओपिनियन पोल होते हैं, ओपिनियन पोल में कल जो हमने किया उसमें आपको दिखा रहा है मैक्सिमम 45 सीट्स। जयराम जी से कल हमारी बात हुई, जयराम जी कह रहे हैं इस पर 45 ठीक है, लेकिन मैं कह रहा हूं 50 पार होगा। तो आपको रियली लगता है कि मतलब हिस्ट्री बनाएगी बीजेपी इस बार?
मैं आंकड़ों में नहीं जाता, लेकिन इतना जरूर कहूंगा फिर सरकार बनाएंगे और कमल की फूल खिलाएंगे और ये जो अच्छा काम प्रदेश में चल रहा है इसको कंटिन्यू करेंगे। निरंतरता बहुत आवश्यक है क्योंकि हमने देखा जैसे ही बीच में ब्रेक लगी, कांग्रेस की सरकार आई, बड़े बड़े प्रोजेक्ट जितने थे सब रुक गए। 4 साल तक मैं एम्स 1500 करोड़ रुपए का था, 2014 में मंजूर हुआ, 2018 तक जमीन नहीं मिल पाई। सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी 5 साल तक जमीन नहीं दी कांग्रेस की सरकार ने, 500 करोड़ रुपए का प्रोजेक्ट है।
All right, so that is Anurag Thakur over there speaking to Republic TV, very, very confident that they'll be able to make sure that it's a repeat government in Himachal Pradesh. Now, this, of course, will be quite historic if that happens because Himachal Pradesh, if you go by statistics, has always voted alternatively for the Congress and the BJP. So, yesterday, of course, Republic TV did air its opinion poll and according to the opinion poll, we learned that the BJP perhaps could be getting about 42 to 45 seats. But obviously, these are opinion polls. A lot will be known when the people vote. Now, pictures on your screens are of JP Nada, who also belongs to Himachal Pradesh. So, a lot of the top leaders of the BJP coming from Himachal Pradesh as well. JP Nada, of course, is making the rounds today. There is going to be door-to-door campaigning later in the day as well. And Republic TV will be broadcasting through the day on the election campaign. And other news that we'll be tracking is the mega crackdown by the Enforcement Directorate in Liquorgate. The ED has arrested 2 more accused.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी। मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at the risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed. Here are the headlines at 10:30. Himachal poll campaigning reaches fever pitch as Congress, BJP and AAP to hold mega rallies across the state on last day of campaigning. As Himachal Pradesh enters into the final campaign day, largest Republic crew on ground for non-stop coverage. Mega crackdown by ED in Liquorgate. ED arrests 2 more accused. Mega NIA raids across Tamil Nadu in connection with the Coimbatore blast. Raids underway at 45 locations. Conman Sukesh writes 5th letter to the Delhi Lieutenant Governor. Alleges threat inside jail by Aam Aadmi Party. Prime Minister Modi, Amit Shah attends the BJP CEC meeting to finalize candidates for the Gujarat polls. A very good morning. Thanks for staying with us on Republic TV. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Nivedna Prabhu. Starting off with breaking news that is coming in fact, from Karnataka. Pramod Mutalik, to arrive shortly at the Hubli Eidgah ground. Now, Mutalik to protest at the Eidgah. Now, the Sri Ram Seni chief likely to Gherao celebrations. Security has also been tripled ahead of Mutalik's arrival is what we're understanding so far. In fact, the security has also been cordoned around Hubli's Eidgah Maidan. So that is the latest that we have in terms of the protest to be held at Eidgah Maidan. Remember, this is also happening because of the fact that the AIMIM appears to have also been divided over the celebrations for Tipu jayanti. We'll cut across to Prajwal, who's been reporting and tracking the story for us since morning. Prajwal, good morning to you. Give us a sense of latest as to what is happening around you. We also understand now that Pramod Mutalik is to be arriving shortly at the Hubli Eidgah ground.
Absolutely, because we are right next to the Eidgah ground as well as we are near the court circle, and you can clearly see that security has been deployed here even 100 meters before the Eidgah ground now, and there is also a bus which is waiting in to pull the Sri Ram Sene cadres if they come in large numbers and if the situation goes out of hand. And this is also creating quite a commotion here because the Sri Ram Sene chief Pramod Mutalik had gone on to warn the authorities, stating that if permission is going to be given, then they will go on and get out the entire rally here. So therefore, huge police deployment is being seen, and in the last 15 minutes they have been waiting because he is expected to arrive any time now. And also there are many other pro-Hindu organizations too which will be joining, is what he has gone on to state, because so far the Sri Rama Sene still maintains the fact that Tipu Sultan massacred Hindus, many Hindus, and he is also against Kannada and also the state of Karnataka. And why celebrate Tipu Jayanti when he is a killer is what the Sri Rama Sene's bone of contention is over here in this particular regard. And apart from that, also across all the 3 gates across the Eidgah Maidan now, we are seeing more and more number of police personnel who are being deployed. We are also expecting that the commissioner is here at the spot. This is what we get to understand, that that the commissioner is also arriving at the spot, Mr. Laburam. So now, in shortly sometime from now, he will be coming here, and there are also barricades which is been pulled in here, and also additional platoons too are being called in, and situation remains a bit tense here as to what might happen here, because he stated that they will not stop until the permission is cancelled, and if they celebrate, we will make sure that we go on to protest. So this is the latest information that is coming in. But all this and much more on the other side of this short break only on Republic. Stay tuned.
All right, Prajwal, talking about this, particular episode, now the AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary Vijay M. Gunjal had said, that the Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation owns the land. It can allow permission to be celebrating the Tipu Jayanti celebrations. But on the other hand, of course, we're expecting Pramod Mutalik to be arriving shortly and gherawing this celebration. It is, of course, a tense situation because also this ground and connection has always been in controversy in terms of getting permission to have several events being celebrated here.
Absolutely, because if you take the history of this particular ground, this particular property, the Hubli Idgah Maidan ground, has always belonged to the Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation for ages together, and there is no contention in this particular property. So therefore, in a ruling which was passed by the Karnataka High Court, they stated that the final decision which will be taken by the corporation will remain final, and there will be no changes to it. And in this particular regard, they had also given permission to go on and celebrate Ganesh Chaturthi too. And now in the latest order which has been passed by the Palike yesterday, it is being understood that not only permission for Tipu Jayanti, but permission is also being given for Kanakadasa Jayanti as well as Vanake Obawa Jayanti and other festivals as well. So the Palike is maintaining an order stating that they are not discriminating between any religions or caste or creed over here, and this is something which is quite important. And even as we are speaking,
उम्मीदवारों के बारे में जो चर्चा हुई, उस सब चीज़ों से और अन्य विषयों पे अवगत करने के लिए मैं आदरणीय भूपेंद्र यादव जी से आग्रह करूंगा।
धन्यवाद अनिल जी। आज के इस पत्रकार वार्ता में मेरे साथ उपस्थित गुजरात के हमारे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष सम्मानित CR पाटिल जी, पार्टी के हमारे वरिष्ठ नेता, केंद्र सरकार के कैबिनेट मंत्री सम्मान्य मनसुख भाई मांडविया, पार्टी के महामंत्री श्री तरुण चुग जी, हमारे मीडिया के इंचार्ज राज्यसभा सदस्य श्री अनिल बलूनी जी और संजय मयूख जी, मीडिया के मित्रों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी केंद्रीय चुनाव समिति की बैठक माननीय श्री जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी की अध्यक्षता में कल दिनांक 9 नवंबर 2022 को संपन्न हुई। बैठक में माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, रक्षा मंत्री श्री राजनाथ सिंह जी, गृह मंत्री श्री अमित शाह जी एवं केंद्रीय चुनाव समिति के अन्य सदस्य उपस्थित रहे। केंद्रीय समिति ने आगामी गुजरात विधानसभा 2022 में जिन नामों को अपनी स्वीकृति प्रदान की, मैं सूची आपके सामने पढ़ देता हूं और उसके बाद फिर विस्तार से इसके संबंध में और जानकारी भी मैं आप लोगों के साथ शेयर करूंगा। पहले सूची पढ़ देता हूं, फिर मैं आपको पूरा बता देता हूं। विधानसभा नंबर 41 घाट लोडिया, श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल, माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी। विधानसभा नंबर 1 अबडासा, श्री प्रद्युमन सिंह महीपत सिंह जाडेजा। विधानसभा क्रमांक 2 मांडवी, श्री अनिरुद्ध भाईलाल दवे। विधानसभा क्रमांक 3 भुज, श्री केशवलाल शिवदास भाई पटेल केशु भाई। विधानसभा क्रमांक 4 अंजार, श्री त्रिकम भाई बीजल भाई छांगा। विधानसभा नंबर 5 गांधीधाम अनुसूचित जनजाति, श्रीमती मालतीबेन किशोर भाई माहेश्वरी। विधानसभा नंबर 6
रापर, श्री वीरेंद्र सिंह बहादुर सिंह जाडेजा, विधानसभा नंबर 60 दसाड़ा अनुसूचित जाति श्री पुरुषोत्तम भाई खेंगार भाई परमार, विधानसभा नंबर 61 लीमड़ी श्री किरीट सिंह जीतूभा राणा, विधानसभा नंबर 62 वढवाण श्रीमती जिग्नाबेन संजय भाई पांड्या, विधानसभा नंबर 63 चोटीला श्री श्यामजी भाई भीमजी भाई चौहान, विधानसभा नंबर 64 धांगध्रा श्री प्रकाश भाई पुरुषोत्तम भाई वरमोरा, विधानसभा नंबर 65 मोरबी श्री कांतिलाल शिवलाल अमरतिया, विधानसभा नंबर 66 टंकारा श्री दुर्लभजी भाई हरकजी भाई देथरिया, विधानसभा नंबर 67 वांकानेर श्री जितेंद्र भाई कांतिलाल सोमानी, जिनको हम जीतू भाई सोमानी भी कहते हैं, विधानसभा नंबर 68 राजकोट ईस्ट राजकोट पूर्व श्री उदय कुमार प्रताप भाई कांगड़, विधानसभा नंबर 69 राजकोट पश्चिम डॉक्टर श्रीमती दर्शिता पारस शाह डॉक्टर हैं, विधानसभा नंबर 70 राजकोट दक्षिण श्री रमेश भाई विरजी भाई टिलारा, विधानसभा नंबर 71 राजकोट ग्रामीण, ये रिजर्व सीट है अनुसूचित जनजाति श्रीमती बानूबेन मनोहर भाई बावरिया, विधानसभा नंबर 72 जसदण श्री कुंवरजी भाई मोहन भाई बावलिया, विधानसभा नंबर 73 गोंडल श्रीमती गीताबा जयराज सिंह जाडेजा, विधानसभा नंबर 74 जेतपुर श्री जयेश भाई विट्ठल भाई रादड़िया, विधानसभा नंबर 76 कालावाड़ रिजर्व सीट है अनुसूचित जनजाति के लिए श्री मेघजी भाई अमरा भाई चावड़ा, विधानसभा नंबर 77 जामनगर ग्रामीण श्री राघवजी भाई हंसराज भाई पटेल, विधानसभा नंबर 78 जामनगर उत्तर श्रीमती रीवाबा रविंद्र सिंह जाडेजा, विधानसभा नंबर 79 जामनगर दक्षिण श्री दिव्येश रणछोड़ भाई अकबरी, विधानसभा नंबर 80 जामजोधपुर श्री चिमन भाई धर्मशी भाई सापरिया, विधानसभा नंबर 82 द्वारिका श्री पब्बूभा वीरम्भा माणेक, विधानसभा नंबर 83 पोरबंदर श्री बाबू भाई भीमा भाई बोखरिया, विधानसभा नंबर 85 माणावदर श्री जवाहर भाई पेथलजी भाई चावड़ा, विधानसभा नंबर 86 जूनागढ़ श्री संजय भाई कृष्णदास कोरड़िया, विधानसभा नंबर 87 विसावदर श्री हर्षद भाई माघवजी भाई रिवड़िया, विधानसभा नंबर 88 केशोद श्री देवा भाई पूंजा भाई मालम, विधानसभा नंबर 89 मांगरोल श्री भगवान जी भाई करगठिया, विधानसभा नंबर 90 सोमनाथ श्री मान सिंह मेरामन भाई परमार, विधानसभा नंबर 91 तलाला श्री भगवान भाई धाना भाई बारड़, विधानसभा नंबर 92 कोडिनार शेड्यूल कास्ट रिजर्व सीट है अनुसूचित जनजाति के लिए डॉक्टर प्रद्युमन वाजा, विधानसभा नंबर 93 ऊना श्री कालू भाई चाना भाई राठौड़ केसी राठौड़ उनका उपनाम है, विधानसभा नंबर 94 धारी श्री जयसिंह भाई वल्लभ भाई काकड़िया, विधानसभा नंबर 95 अमरेली श्री कौशिक भाई कांति भाई वेकरिया, विधानसभा नंबर 96 लाठी, श्री जनक भाई पूना भाई तलाविया, विधानसभा नंबर 97 सावरकुंडला, श्री महेश कासवाला, विधानसभा नंबर 98 राजूला, श्री हीरा भाई ओवतजी भाई सोलंकी, विधानसभा नंबर 99 महुआ, श्री शिवा भाई जयराम भाई गोहिल, विधानसभा नंबर 100 तलाजा, श्री गौतम भाई गोपा भाई चौहान, विधानसभा नंबर 101 गरियाधार, श्री केशु भाई हिरजी भाई नाकराणी, विधानसभा नंबर 102 पालीताना, श्री बीका भाई रवजी भाई बारैया, विधानसभा नंबर 103 भावनगर ग्रामीण, श्री पुरुषोत्तम भाई ओवतजी भाई सोलंकी, विधानसभा नंबर 105 भावनगर पश्चिम, श्री जितेंद्र सब्जी भाई वाघाणी, विधानसभा नंबर 106 गढ़ड़ा रिजर्व सीट फॉर अनुसूचित जाति, श्री शंभू प्रसाद जी बलदेवदास टुंडिया, विधानसभा नंबर 107 बोटाद, श्री घनश्याम भाई प्रागजी भाई वीराणी, विधानसभा नंबर 148 नांदोद, ये अनुसूचित जनजाति शेड्यूल ट्राइब के लिए रिजर्व है, डॉक्टर दर्शनाबेन देशमुख वसावा, विधानसभा नंबर 150 जम्बूसर, श्री देव किशोर दास जी साधु, उनको क्षेत्र में डी के स्वामी के नाम से सब परिचित हैं, 150 जम्बूसर में, 151 वागरा, श्री अरुण सिंह अजीत सिंह राणा, 152 झगड़िया, ये अनुसूचित जनजाति शेड्यूल ट्राइब के लिए रिजर्व है, श्री रितेश भाई रमन भाई वसावा, विधानसभा नंबर 153 भरूच, श्री रमेश भाई नारायण दास मिस्त्री, विधानसभा नंबर 154 अंकलेश्वर, श्री ईश्वर सिंह ठाकुर भाई पटेल, विधानसभा नंबर 155 ओलपाड, श्री मुकेश भाई जीना भाई पटेल, विधानसभा नंबर 156 मांगरोल, ये भी अनुसूचित जनजाति शेड्यूल ट्राइब के लिए रिजर्व है, श्री गणपत भाई वेस्ता भाई वसावा, विधानसभा नंबर 157 मांडवी, ये भी शेड्यूल ट्राइब सीट है, श्री कुंवरजी भाई नरसी भाई हलपति, विधानसभा नंबर 158 कामरेज, श्री प्रफुल्ल भाई पानसेरिया, विधानसभा नंबर 159 सूरत पूर्व ईस्ट, श्री अरविंद भाई राणा, विधानसभा नंबर 160 सूरत उत्तर, श्री कांतिबाई हिम्मत भाई बल्लर, विधानसभा नंबर 161 वारछा रोड, श्री किशोर भाई कानाणी, सब कुमार भाई के नाम से भी परिचित हैं, विधानसभा नंबर 162 कारंज, श्री प्रवीण भाई मनजी भाई घोगारी, विधानसभा नंबर 163 लिम्बायत, श्रीमती संगीताबेन पाटिल, विधानसभा नंबर 164 उधना, श्री मनु भाई मोहन भाई पटेल, विधानसभा नंबर 165 मजूरा, श्री हर्ष रमेश भाई सांघवी, विधानसभा नंबर 166 कातरगाम, श्री विनोद भाई अमरीश भाई मोरडिया, विधानसभा नंबर 167 सूरत पश्चिम, श्री पूर्णेश कुमार ईश्वरलाल मोदी, विधानसभा नंबर 169 बारडोली रिजर्व सीट है फॉर शेड्यूल कास्ट, श्री ईश्वर भाई रमन भाई परमार, विधानसभा नंबर 170 अगेन महुआ, ये अनुसूचित जनजाति शेड्यूल ट्राइब सीट है, श्री मोहन भाई धनजी भाई डोडिया, विधानसभा नंबर 171 व्यारा, ये भी शेड्यूल ट्राइब रिजर्व है, श्री मोहन भाई घेड़ा भाई कोकणी, विधानसभा नंबर 172 निज्जर, ये भी शेड्यूल ट्राइब सीट है, डॉक्टर जयराम भाई चेमा भाई गामित, विधानसभा नंबर 173 डांग शेड्यूल ट्राइब सीट, श्री विजय भाई रमेश भाई पटेल। विधानसभा नंबर 174 जलालपुर, श्री रमेश भाई छोटू भाई पटेल। विधानसभा नंबर 175 नवसारी, श्री राकेश गुणवंत राय देसाई। विधानसभा नंबर 176 गणदेवी शेड्यूल्ड ट्राइब सीट, श्री नरेश भाई मगन भाई पटेल। विधानसभा नंबर 177 वांसदा शेड्यूल्ड ट्राइब सीट, श्री पीयूष कुमार कांतिलाल पटेल। विधानसभा नंबर 178 धर्मपुर शेड्यूल्ड ट्राइब सीट, श्री अरविंद भाई छोटू भाई पटेल। विधानसभा नंबर 179 वलसाड़, श्री भरत भाई किकू भाई पटेल। विधानसभा नंबर 180 पारडी, श्री कन्नू भाई मोहनलाल देसाई। विधानसभा नंबर 181 कपराड़ा, ये शेड्यूल्ड ट्राइब सीट है, श्री जीतू भाई हरजी भाई चौधरी। विधानसभा नंबर 182 उमरगाम, ये भी शेड्यूल्ड ट्राइब रिजर्व सीट है, श्री रमनलाल नानू भाई पाटकर। ये मैंने अभी आपको फर्स्ट फेज के 84 नेम पढ़े हैं। सेकंड फेज में जो नाम तय हुए हैं उसको भी मैं आपके सामने पढ़ता हूँ। सेकंड फेज में शुरू करते हैं। विधानसभा नंबर 7 वाव सीट का नाम श्री स्वरूप जी ठाकुर। विधानसभा नंबर 8 थराद, श्री शंकर भाई चौधरी। विधानसभा नंबर 9 धानेरा, श्री भगवान जी भाई चौधरी। विधानसभा नंबर 10 दाता, ये शेड्यूल्ड ट्राइब रिजर्व सीट है, श्री लघु भाई चांदा भाई पारगी। विधानसभा नंबर 11 वडगाम, ये भी शेड्यूल कास्ट रिजर्व सीट है, श्री मणि भाई जेठा भाई वाघेला। विधानसभा नंबर 12 पालनपुर, श्री अनिकेत भाई गिरीश भाई ठाकर। विधानसभा नंबर 13 डीसा, श्री प्रवीण गोवर्धन जी माली। विधानसभा नंबर 14 दियोधर, श्री केशव जी शिवाजी चौहान ठाकुर समाज।
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insults by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Jammat-e-Islami, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs. Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister.
Number 47 नरोड़ा, डॉक्टर पायल बेन मनोज कुमार कुकरानी। विधानसभा नंबर 48 ठक्कर बापा नगर, श्रीमती कंचन बेन वीनू भाई रादड़िया। विधानसभा नंबर 49 बापू नगर, श्री दिनेश सिंह राजेंद्र सिंह कुशवाहा। विधानसभा नंबर 50 अमराईवाड़ी डॉक्टर हसमुख भाई पटेल, विधानसभा नंबर 51 दरियापुर श्री कौशिक भाई जैन, विधानसभा नंबर 52 जमालपुर खाड़िया श्री भूषण भाई भट्ट, विधानसभा नंबर 53 मणिनगर श्री अमूल भाई भट्ट, विधानसभा नंबर 54 दानी लीमड़ा रिजर्व सीट है शेड्यूल कास्ट के लिए श्री नरेश कुमार शंकरलाल व्यास, विधानसभा नंबर 55 साबरमती डॉक्टर हर्षद भाई रणछोड़ भाई पटेल, विधानसभा नंबर 56 आसारवा ये रिजर्व सीट है श्रीमती दर्शनाबेन वाघेला, विधानसभा नंबर 57 दसकोई श्री बाबू भाई जमुनादास पटेल, विधानसभा नंबर 58 धोलका श्री किरीट सिंह सरदार सिंह डाबी, विधानसभा नंबर 59 धंधुका श्री कालू भाई डाबी, विधानसभा नंबर 108 खंबात श्री महेश भाई कन्हैयालाल रावल, विधानसभा नंबर 109 बोरसद श्री रमन भाई भीकाबाई सोलंकी, विधानसभा नंबर 110 अंकलाव श्री गुलाब सिंह पडियार, विधानसभा नंबर 111 उमरेट श्री गोविंद भाई रायजी भाई परमार, विधानसभा नंबर 112 आनंद श्री योगेश भाई रवजी भाई पटेल वो बापजी के नाम से पॉपुलर हैं, श्री विधानसभा नंबर 114 सोजित्रा श्री विपुल भाई विनू भाई पटेल, विधानसभा नंबर 115 मातर श्री कल्पेश भाई आशा भाई परमार, विधानसभा नंबर 116 नडियाद श्री पंकज भाई विनू भाई देसाई, विधानसभा नंबर 118 महुदा श्री संजय सिंह विजय सिंह महिड़ा, विधानसभा नंबर 119 ठासरा श्री योगेंद्र सिंह राम सिंह परमार, विधानसभा नंबर 120 कपड़वंज श्री राजेश कुमार मगनबाई झाला, विधानसभा नंबर 121 बालासिनोर श्री मानसिंह कोहियाबाई चौहान, विधानसभा नंबर 122
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या? आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Jammat-e-Islami, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
शेड्यूल कास्ट के लिए श्रीमती मनीषा बहन राजीव भाई वकील, विधानसभा नंबर 143 अकोटा श्री चैतन्य मकरंद भाई देसाई, विधानसभा नंबर 144 रावपुरा श्री बालकृष्ण खांडेराव शुक्ला, विधानसभा नंबर 146 श्री चैतन्य प्रताप सिंह झाला, विधानसभा नंबर 147 करजन श्री अक्षय कुमार ईश्वर भाई पटेल। आज कुल 182 विधानसभाओं में से 160 विधानसभाओं की घोषणा करी है। इन 160 विधानसभाओं में 13 शेड्यूल कास्ट, 24 शेड्यूल ट्राइब, 14 महिलाएं, सिटिंग 69 और इसमें युवा, पंचायती राज प्रतिनिधि, प्रशासनिक अनुभव रखने वाले, प्रोफेशनल योग्यता रखने वाले जैसे 4 डॉक्टर, 4 PhD और उसके अतिरिक्त विभिन्न प्रशासनिक सेवाएं रखने वाले एक पार्टी ने युवाओं को, महिलाओं को, अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति, समाज के आध्यात्मिक विषयों में सभी वर्गों के जुड़े हुए लोगों को इसमें पूरी तरीके से समायोजित किया गया है। पार्टी के हमारे जो वरिष्ठ नेता जिन्होंने पार्टी की सेवा करी है, ऐसे प्रमुख नेताओं ने पार्टी को अध्यक्ष जी को पत्र लिख करके ये सूचित किया है कि वो चुनाव इस बार पार्टी के लिए काम करेंगे, खुद चुनाव नहीं लड़ेंगे। हमारे पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री श्री विजय भाई रूपाणी जी, पूर्व उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री नितिन भाई पटेल जी, पार्टी के वरिष्ठ नेता, गुजरात सरकार में लंबे समय तक मंत्री रहे श्री भूपेंद्र सिंह चूड़ासमा जी, श्री पार्टी के पूर्व अध्यक्ष और मंत्री भी श्री आरसी फल्दू जी, वरिष्ठ मंत्री श्री प्रदीप सिंह जडेजा जी, श्री सौरभ पटेल जी, श्री कौशिक पटेल जी, वो सब लोग संगठन और चुनाव की दृष्टि से इस पूरे चुनाव अभियान में साथ रहेंगे। उन्होंने खुद ने अपनी तरफ से कहा, पत्र लिख करके कहा कि वो स्वयं चुनाव न लड़कर पार्टी संगठन के लिए कार्य करेंगे। चुनाव की दृष्टि से गुजरात के कुछ महत्वपूर्ण विषयों के लिए भी हमारी पार्टी के अध्यक्ष श्री CR पाटिल जी उपस्थित हैं। मैं उनसे कहूँगा वो भी एक बार विषय गुजराती विषय में रखें। अभी एक मिनट। महिला 14 महिलाओं को इस सूची में, प्रथम सूची में 14 महिलाओं को और 13 शेड्यूल कास्ट में, 24 शेड्यूल ट्राइब में, अभी जो ये सूची आई है मतलब 182 में से जो 160 है उसके अंतर्गत मैं वर्गीकरण बता रहा हूँ। CR पटेल जी आपको संबोधित करें।
All right, so the candidates list that's been announced by the BJP ahead of Gujarat polls, what we're given to understand is that Nitin Patel, Vijay Rupani, Bhupendra Singh Chura and RC Fandu, Pradeep Singh Jadeja will not contest but will work for the party. That's the update coming in. And in fact, what you're also given to understand is that veteran leaders have opted out not to contest but to work for the party. We have Priyanka reporting live from Gujarat. Priyanka, take it away. Give us all those highlights of the candidates list announced by the BJP.
Well, that's right, Samiksha. We have gotten the list of the candidates that have in fact been announced by the BJP that in fact include some of the well-known names that were in fact expected, including that of Hardik Patel and of course several of the turncoats of the Congress party as well that had joined the BJP. Just in the matter of the past 1 to 2 months as well, there were several of the turncoats MLAs that had come to the BJP on the condition that they will be given a ticket to fight this time in the elections as well. So that we have seen happening in this list, and apart from that, of course, we are seeing the names of Bhupendra Patel as expected is contesting from Ghatlodia, that is a constituency of his political mentor to say Anandiben Patel as well. She used to contest from that particular constituency while she was in the state as well during the time that she was serving as the Chief Minister of the state of Gujarat as well. So apart from that, of course, some of the usual names of the cabinet ministry including Harsh Sanghvi has been repeated and several of the names that were expected to be cut off that including Vijay Rupani, Nitin Patel, Bhupendra Chudasama, whose seat Dholka in fact is the one where he had won from, but the seat had been challenged in the High Court as well, and then they had gotten a stay in the Supreme Court and it was expected that he will not be given a ticket once again in that particular constituency of Dholka as well. So those are some of the expected names that have come out in the BJP list that we were seeing that had in fact been at the front runners for campaigning of the BJP on the ground here in the state of Gujarat in their particular constituencies as well. And of course, we are seeing that the main candidates to also look out for will be the constituencies on which we have seen that the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress Party, in fact, have also they've also sent in some very strong candidates, including that of Gopal Italia, who is contesting from Surat. And of course, we will have to see how the BJP also performs in South Gujarat, in Surat particularly, because that's where the Aam Aadmi Party had been able to get several of the municipality seats, because of which they had seen that they will, in fact, they had stated that they will be performing a lot better in the assembly elections, and that is why they have also sent in Gopal Italia as the contestant in Surat as well, and that's incidentally where Harsh Sang will also be fighting from. Yes, so these are some of the very key constituencies that we need to look out for, but the names as expected, Samiksha, have come out in the first list.
Priyanka, stay with us. We have Abhishek Kapura, Senior Executive Editor, also joining us. Abhishek, how do you read into this? Is the list somewhere on the expected lines, and also the fact that veteran leaders have decided to opt out and to work for the party instead?
Well, Samiksha, so I'm not seeing any surprises in the list, except for that Ravindra Jadeja's wife, Ribaba, is getting a ticket from Jamnagar North. I'm still going through the list, so, I'll decipher it. But essentially what I can see is all those people who have joined the BJP in the last 5 years, sitting Congress MLAs, they have been accommodated. As, for example, Bhagabai Bharat from Talala constituency joined the BJP just 2 days back, and he has also been given the ticket for the same seat. So I think if you look at it, those people in the BJP, for example, in Talala, for example, in Dwarka, for example, in other seats from where these Congress legislators have come in and have been accommodated, there might be an element of disgruntlement. So the problem we saw at a very larger scale in Himachal for the BJP, it might pan out over the next few days in Gujarat as well. But by and large, it seems, given the fact that of the 99 MLAs of the BJP who had won 2017, around 20-25% getting axed, and the 16-odd MLAs from the Congress party that have come, almost all, the entire list is not yet out. So from the constituencies which have been announced today, wherever Congress turncoats had come to the BJP, they have been accommodated. So that's one important quick takeaway coming in. If I analyze the list more, there would be more a better understanding of the names. But as of now, it seems that the BJP making it clear that the old guard is gone, making way for the next gen. So, for example, Bhupendra Patel gets Ghat Lodia. The Minister of State for Home, Harsh Sangvi, gets Majura in Surat, his home state, his home constituency, and similarly, most of the sitting ministers from the present cabinet, remember the Vijay Rupani cabinet, the entire cabinet was asked to resign, and none of them have got the tickets. So I think a purge that happened at that time, getting institutionalized with the seniors coming out, voluntarily saying that they have decided not to contest. So almost like a bloodless coup happening, and a clean slate BJP getting into the elections. Of course, led by Prime Minister Narendra Modi, his face, his name, that's going to be BJP's trump card, as it happens always in Gujarat.
Yes. Abhishek, very briefly, if you can help us understand what is going to be the poll pitch of the BJP and the other parties. Of course, a three-cornered fight there. For BJP, of course, UCC, but what is going to be the poll plank for the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party?
Well, the overall campaign does not change. The face and name of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as I said, son of the soil, someone from there, someone from, from the people, and from amongst the people, the personal connect, everything there. And then, of course, you could say the garnish of the Uniform Civil Code that has come in. Apart from that, of course, the BJP has been in power in Gujarat for the last 29 years now, 28 years, and all the work that has been done. For example, this campaign tagline that was launched by the BJP just 2 days back, we have built Gujarat, hame banavyu che Gujarat, like we have done whatever we have done in the last 3 decades together, people and the BJP. So that separation not there between the people and the party there in Gujarat. Also, the fact that just last Gujarat was declared 100% null compliant state, I think third or fourth state in the country to be doing so, which means tap water in every house. So all those things getting projected, Prime Minister's campaign panning out, BJP has not much worry insofar as opposition is concerned, given the absolute disarray that the Congress party is in, almost like crumbling. And Aam Aadmi Party, of course, some beneficiary in terms of Congress's vote transfer, but that perhaps as of this stage, because this is the first election that the Aam Aadmi Party has taken seriously in Gujarat, would be translated into some vote share, maybe half of the Congress Party, taking half away from the Congress Party. We don't know, it's unquantifiable how much of that vote share would translate into number of seats. But as of now, BJP seemingly very confident and releasing this list. As I said, not many surprises, except for that most of the Congress turncoats, wherever they were in these seats that are announced today, they have been accommodated in the BJP as well.
All right, Abhishek, thank you for sharing your insights with us, and Priyanka also getting us all those details on the first list that's been released by the BJP on its candidates in relation to the Gujarat polls. And in this list, first list, which has 14 females and 14 others belonging to this scheduled caste and 13 others belonging to the scheduled tribes. So that's the latest coming in. Of course, veterans have decided to opt out this time. For now, moving on from poll-bound Gujarat to poll-bound Himachal, where news continues to pour in of the high decibel campaign, which is in full swing. Of course, a mega campaign there by the BJP. It has BJP, of course, has deployed all of its top guns on the final day of the campaigning in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. And as you can see, the visuals there of Union Minister Anurag Thakur, who is leading BJP's campaign in the state of Himachal Pradesh. We have our executive editor, Ishwara Kapoor, also joining us. Ishwara, take us through all the scenes you're seeing around you. Of course, high decibel campaign there. What is it that is lined up in the next few hours as far as BJP's campaign is concerned in Himachal?
Very tenacious schedule. So we're just going to go and ask more people, talk to more people while this rally is on. आपको क्या लगता है बीजेपी क्यों दोबारा रिपीट होगी? सब कह रहे हैं बीजेपी आएगी, क्यों आएगी? आप बताइए।
सर बीजेपी अच्छा काम कर रही है सर।
क्या काम कर रही है बताइए?
सर बहुत अच्छा काम कर रही है।
वहां से आशीर्वाद के लेके आए नहीं, क्योंकि ये सब कहते हैं कि भाई बीजेपी आएगी, तो आई एम जस्ट काउंटरिंग एंड आई एम आस्किंग कि क्या कांग्रेस कुछ नहीं कर रही, तो फिर कांग्रेस फाइट में कहाँ है? द पीपल हु आर सेइंग दैट कांग्रेस इज इन फाइट, कांग्रेस कहाँ फाइट में है? यहाँ पे कुछ बुजुर्ग बैठे हैं। बाबा मैं आपसे पूछ रही, आपने ये
मेरी बीजेपी
बाबा जी जरा इधर आइए, मैं जरा बाबा से बात करना चाहता हूँ। बाबा बीजेपी क्यों आएगी जरा ये बताओ।
इन्होंने काम किया है और पब्लिक को बचाना है और गरीबों की सहायता दी है।
किया बाबा
और क्या?
प्रधानमंत्री मोदी कहते हैं कि पहली बार होगा कि बीजेपी रिपीट करेगी।
ये लगातार चलता रहेगा, फौज भी चाहिए, देश भी चाहिए।
यहाँ से तो कांग्रेस का विक्रमादित्य खड़ा होता है।
मोदी की सब देन है, मोदी की जो सरकार पैसा दे रही है, राशन दे रही है, पेंशन दे रहे हैं। हाँ पेंशन दे रहे हैं,
गरीबों तक पहुँच रहा है वो सब।
मेरे सब कुछ पहुँच रही है, हर चीज।
आपका क्या नाम?
मेरा नाम डिक्लेयर कर दिया मैंने, अभी बोल दिया। 65 साल उम्र है मेरी
जी। बिल्कुल। So you see, people have come here, and you see the people have come here with their all, with the complete, how can I say, ये यहाँ का ट्रेडिशनल स्पीकर है कि जब कोई बड़ा आदमी या कोई खुशी होती है गांव में तो ये बजाया जाता है ढोल ताशे। और आप देख रहे हैं यहाँ पे लोग, they've just come out, and once again I'm just going to switch over to Anurag Thakur, whose speech is going to begin within the next few minutes. यहाँ पे कुछ यंगस्टर्स खड़े हैं, रावत जी जरा उनसे भी बात करते हैं। यहाँ पे जो लोग खड़े हैं, आपको क्या लगता है कि यहाँ पे इस बार कांग्रेस टक्कर में है कि कांग्रेस टक्कर में भी नहीं?
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे लग रहा है कि भाई जो कंपटीशन है वो एक तरफा हो चुका है पूरा है।
नहीं, आपने एक पार्टी का नाम सुना, आम आदमी पार्टी, वो कह रही है भाई मतलब हिमाचल प्रदेश में भी हम बहुत कुछ करने वाले।
0-0 है सर, बिल्कुल कहीं कंपटीशन में नहीं है सर, आम आदमी पार्टी कहीं भी नहीं है।
क्यों भाई साहब, आपने नाम सुना मतलब आम आदमी पार्टी का?
सुना है, पर हिमाचल में कोई डोमिनेंस नहीं है, 0।
मतलब हिमाचल में
कुछ नहीं है, 0।
अनुराग ठाकुर के लिए सुनने के लिए आप सब आए हैं, आपने सुना मतलब आम आदमी पार्टी का नाम?
हाँ जी।
आपको लगता है मतलब हिमाचल में बीजेपी इस बार दोबारा आ जाएगी?
बीजेपी आएगी इस बार दोबारा।
तो वो तो मतलब आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता बोलते हैं कि भाई मतलब हिमाचल में तो हम बहुत कुछ करने वाले हैं।
नहीं सर, आम आदमी पार्टी नहीं आएगी, बीजेपी इस बार दोबारा से बनने वाली।
कांग्रेस का क्या हिसाब?
नहीं सर, आम आदमी पार्टी, बीजेपी पार्टी दोबारा से।
बीजेपी 100, क्योंकि ये देखिए ना, बुजुर्गों के लिए बीजेपी ने 80 साल से 60 साल में पेंशन लगाई। अभी वो किसान निधि में चल रहा है, 2000 से 3000 किया उसका। और
आपके लिए नौकरी,
हमारे
युवाओं के लिए नौकरी, अब बच्चों के लिए पढ़ाई,
हर एक चीज है, पूरी फैसिलिटी दे रहे हैं। सरकारी स्कूलों की हालत पहले क्या थी, आज देखिए आप।
बेहतर हुई?
बेहतर। हमारे इस छोग्गी में ये देखो, एक सीनियर सेकेंडरी स्कूल था, उसको पूरा डेवलप करके दोबारा से सारे प्राइवेट स्कूलों से लोगों ने इंग्लिश स्कूल में
शिमला ग्रामीण में इस बार कमल का फूल खिल रहा है और रोई मेहता जी भारी मत
कि मतलब विक्रमादित्य कांग्रेस के हार जाएंगे।
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल हार रहे हैं इस वक्त और
कांग्रेस तो उनको लेके बहुत ज्यादा कॉन्फिडेंट है चाचा।
जी नहीं उन्होंने इन 5 सालों में इस कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में किया ही कुछ नहीं है। वो अपना एक काम बताए, वो अपना एक काम गिनाए जो उन्होंने इस कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में किया है।
एक काम नहीं किया।
कोई एक
I'll just request my video journalists to once again go back in the crowds while Anurag Thakur is just going to begin to speak within the next few seconds. But once again, it's just amazing the number of people who've come out. मतलब लोग सुबह ये शिमला ग्रामीण है। Once again, I'm repeating, Anurag Thakur on the dais. We're going to get an exclusive interview once again, speaking to him after that. But जो लोग यहाँ पे सुबह इकट्ठे आए हैं, और मैं एक बार चल के कुछ महिलाओं से भी बात करते हैं और पूछते हैं कि माता जी देवी जी आपको क्यों लगता है कि भाई बीजेपी जीतेगी और लोग नहीं। विद इन द नेक्स्ट फ्यू मिनट्स अनुराग ठाकुर इज गोइंग टू बिगिन एंड स्पीक। मैं चल के बात करते हैं, पूछते हैं, क्योंकि यहाँ पे लोग सुबह आए हैं। बाबा आए हो यहाँ पे, बीजेपी जीतेगी लगता है?
जीतेगी 100% अच्छे काम किए हुए हैं। हाँ,
मोदी जी कह रहे हैं कि पहली बार होगा कि भाई बीजेपी आएगी। कांग्रेस कह रही है भाई हम नहीं आने देंगे। कांग्रेस कह रही है
नहीं, कोई टक्कर नहीं मिली।
और एक पार्टी आम आदमी पार्टी सुना?
हाँ बिल्कुल सुना, उसका निकल गए, दौड़ गए, चले गए हैं।
अम्मा आपसे पूछूं, बीजेपी जीत जाएगी यहाँ की इस बार, कांग्रेस आएगी?
नहीं जीत जाएगी।
कुछ काम किया है अम्मा, जिंदगी थोड़ी सुकून में हुई है? नहीं।
हाँ जी, सब कुछ हुआ
है।
हाँ जी।
बच्चों के लिए पढ़ाई?
हाँ जी
मिलती है?
हाँ जी।
So you see, women, I would just request my camera person to just pan the camera across and show. Women have come out with their children, young girls, youth, elderly, people from all walks of life. मतलब महिलाएं बाहर आई हैं, बच्चे बाहर आए हैं, वो बात कर रहे हैं, वो कह रहे हैं भाई जीतेंगे क्योंकि हमारे बच्चे स्कूल में जा रहे हैं। So at the end of the day, it's all about development, विकास की बात हो रही है। वो कहते हैं कि हम अनुराग ठाकुर को सुनने आए हैं, लेकिन पॉलिसी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की है। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने जो प्रॉमिस किया है, that is going to be delivered by his ministers, and that's why we are here early in the morning to listen to the minister. So within the next few minutes, it's going to be Anurag Thakur speaking from the Rallies. We are going to get you that exclusive speech first on Republic. Back to you in the studios.
Getting us all those the live coverage from Shimla as it's the last day of campaigning. Remember several the major challenges that lie ahead in the state of Himachal for the BJP. The one, of course, being the anti-incumbency wave, the unemployment rate and the connectivity in the hilly regions, sporadic protest that is being seen by the apple farmers, as well as demand for old pension scheme. My colleague Amandeep also filed a report from Polebound Himachal. Let's take a look.
We have joined with the Himachal Chief Minister Jairam Thakur. सर बिल्कुल लास्ट डे है आज, आप किस तरह से देखते हैं? पूरी ताकत झोंक दी है सारी पार्टीज ने।
देखिए, स्वाभाविक रूप से अंतिम दिन चुनाव प्रचार का और सब पार्टियां पूरी ताकत लगाएंगी और हमने भी लगाई है।
आज शाम 5 बजे तक कैंपेन खत्म हो जाएगी और कांग्रेस बहुत से बड़े एलिगेशंस लगा रही है कि बीजेपी सरकार जो है वो ओपीएस रिटेन नहीं कर पाएगी, कि उनको फाइनेंस मैनेज नहीं करना आ रहा।
देखिए, जिस पार्टी का नेतृत्व पूरे देश में इस सारी चीज़ के लिए जाना जाता है कि फाइनेंशियल मैनेजमेंट इतना बेहतरीन ढंग से वर्तमान सरकार में चल रहा है, केंद्र सरकार में और प्रदेश सरकार में, यहाँ से पहले कभी नहीं हुआ। क्या कहना चाहते हैं कुछ मालूम नहीं पड़ रहा है उनको, और उनको इस बात को समझना चाहिए। इस मुद्दे को लेकर के, जिस मुद्दे को एक ही मुद्दा पकड़ के रखा है, उनको लग रहा है यही उनकी जो है वो बेहतरीनी पार करेगा। कोई बात नहीं, उसमें चुनाव के लिए जो सूटेबल मुद्दा होता है उसी को लोग पकड़ते हैं, राजनीतिक दल पकड़ते हैं, उन्होंने पकड़ा है। लेकिन पहले इस बात का जवाब देने की वो जुर्रत कर रहे हैं, हिम्मत करें कि ओपीएस बंद क्यों की थी। कांग्रेस ने बंद की थी और आज बहाल करने की बात, अगर ये बात उन्होंने 2012 में जब कांग्रेस की सरकार वीरभद्र सिंह जी के नेतृत्व में फिर सत्ता में आई तो उस वक्त क्यों नहीं की। और आज 20 वर्षों के बाद अगर बात कह रहे हैं तो उन्हें लगता है कि राजस्थान के मुख्यमंत्री जब यहाँ शिमला आकर के जवाब देने की कोशिश करे तो जवाब नहीं दे पाए।
9 महीने से नोटिफिकेशन हुआ पड़ा है, लेकिन हुआ कुछ नहीं है। पंजाब में इनकी सरकार आकर के चले गई, वहां पर भी इन्होंने कहा था कि हम ओपीएस को लागू करेंगे, लेकिन कांग्रेस की सरकार चले गई वहां पर, लेकिन उसके बाद ओपीएस लागू हुई क्या? तो ऐसे में जिस प्रकार से कर्मचारियों को गुमराह करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, मेहरबानी करके कर्मचारी इस बात को समझें। सरकार देश में भाजपा की है, भाजपा की ही रहेगी, और सरकार प्रदेश में भाजपा की है और भाजपा की ही रहेगी। मैं ये बात कह रहा हूँ। हम उसका समाधान निकालने की दृष्टि से आगे जो प्रयत्न करेंगे उसमें ईमानदारी से करेंगे, क्या किया जा सकता है प्रयास करेंगे।
और एक सर, कांग्रेस अभी भी फेसलेस है, जैसे कांग्रेस हर स्टेट में रहती है, हिमाचल प्रदेश में भी फेसलेस है। नहीं साफ है कि मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा कौन रहेगा। वीरभद्र सिंह जी, स्वर्गीय वीरभद्र सिंह जी का परिवार है, वो भी आस लगाए बैठा है कि शायद विक्रमादित्य को सीएम का चेहरा बनाएंगे। सुक्खू हैं वो भी, मुकेश अग्निहोत्री हैं वो भी, तो कहीं ना कहीं कॉम्प्लिकेटेड सिचुएशन है उनके लिए।
देखिए, इसके बारे में मुझे कुछ नहीं कहना। सरकार भाजपा की बनेगी, इसलिए उनके चेहरे कहाँ हैं, किसके हैं, क्या है, उसका कोई औचित्य नहीं है।
बहुत बहुत थैंक यू सर बातचीत करने के लिए। सो सीएम जयराम ठाकुर इज ऑन द लास्ट लेग ऑफ द कैंपेन एंड स्पीकिंग टू रिपब्लिक टीवी दैट ओनली द बीजेपी गवर्नमेंट इज द वन हु कैन रिटेन द ओपीएस इन हिमाचल एंड इवन द एंटायर नेशन। एंड counter allegations against the Congress party, it is the Congress who have actually stopped the OPS, and even now they are talking about to restore this. With video journalist Devendra, this is Amandeep Dixit, Republic Media Network, Shimla.
So Amandeep, they're speaking to the incumbent Chief Minister and Congress, of course, banking on the anti-incumbency wave. Remember, no party has retained power in the state since 1985. Anurag Thakur, they're addressing a campaign rally in Himachal Pradesh. Let's listen in.
लोग समर्थन, आपका आशीर्वाद मांगने के लिए, और मैं तो ये कह सकता हूँ, सुबह की 10 बजे की सभा में अगर इतने खिलखिलाते चेहरे नजर आ जाएं, तो ये स्पष्ट संदेश देता है कि कमल खिलने की तैयारी है। ना केवल कमल खिलने की तैयारी है, राजे रजवाड़ों की विदाई भी है मेरे भाई और बहनों। मित्रों, वो समय बदल गया कि लंबी कतार लगाकर आप किसी का प्रतीक्षा करें, इंतजार करें। आज तो देश ने 2014 के बाद एक ऐसा बदलाव देखा है जहां कांग्रेस के लोग कहते थे कि हजारों करोड़ लूट लिया, अब हमें कौन हरा पाएगा। लोकतंत्र की ताकत को देखिए, जनता की ताकत को देखिए कि जो कांग्रेस के लोग नरेंद्र मोदी जी को कहते थे गरीब माँ का बेटा है, चाय बेचने वाला है, देश क्या चलाएगा। इस देश की महान जनता ने भ्रष्टाचारी कांग्रेस को हरा दिया, ईमानदार चाय बेचने वाले को देश का प्रधानमंत्री बना दिया। आज जनता पूछ रही है, चीख पुकार कर पूछ रही है, इतने वर्षों में दिया क्या इस क्षेत्र को। आखिरकार 6 बार मुख्यमंत्री रहकर भी अगर इस क्षेत्र का विकास नहीं कर पाए, आप विधायक बनकर भी यहाँ पर आगे नहीं बढ़ा पाए, तो आपने 5 वर्ष किया क्या, ये सवाल।
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insults by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Amit Shah, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs. Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state.
A quick roundup of all that's making news. The Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation has granted permission to celebrate Tipu jayanti at Eidgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken in a meeting that was attended by members and chairpersons of the civic body's standing committee. AIMIM factions are divided over Tipu jayanti celebrations at the ground, while AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary, who had applied for the permission, expressed happiness. The AIMIM District President has voiced dissent over Tipu jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan. Security has been deployed across all three gates at Hubli's Eidgah. The Congress has opposed Tipu jayanti celebrations at Hubli Eidgah, citing law and order situation. Meanwhile, NI raids are underway in at least 40 locations, including Chennai. In Coimbatore blast case, the properties of suspects and supporters related to the blast are being searched by the NI. Tightening its noose in the liquor gate, ED has arrested two accused in the multi-crore scam. According to officials, Sharath Reddy and Binoy Babu have been arrested over money laundering charge. Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar has written yet another letter to the Delhi LG. In the letter to the LG, the conman has sought transfer to another jail, citing threat and abuse by senior jail officials. Mega NI raids across Tamil Nadu in connection with Coimbatore blast. Raids underway in 45 locations.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs. Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insults by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Top headlines at 11:30. Himachal poll campaigning reaches fever pitch as Congress, BJP and Aam Aadmi Party to hold mega rallies across the state on last day of campaigning. As Himachal Pradesh enters into the final campaign day, largest Republic crew on ground for non-stop coverage. Mega crackdown by the ED in Liquorgate. ED arrests 2 more accused. Mega NIA raids across Tamil Nadu in connection with Coimbatore blast. Raids underway at 45 locations. Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar writes 5th letter to the Delhi Lieutenant Governor, alleges threat inside the jail by Aam Aadmi Party. Prime Minister Modi, Amit Shah attend the BJP CEC meeting to finalize the candidates for Gujarat poll. Thank you for tuning into Republic TV. You are watching Live and Breaking with me, Nivedna Prabhu. In fact, focusing on this particular story that we're tracking since morning, amid the controversy over Tipu jayanti celebration at the Eidgah ground in Hubli, Pramod Mutalik stages a protest at the Eidgah maidan in Hubli. Now, of course, on the other hand, the AIMIM appears to be divided over the celebrations for Tipu jayanti. For more on this, we're joined in by Prajwal, who's tracking the story and getting us all the latest developments. Prajwal, give us the sense of what is happening there currently. We do understand that on one hand, there is confusion with the AIMIM being divided about the celebrations. On the other hand, Pramod Mutalik over there protesting as well. Give us a sense of how tense the situation is also out there.
Now, the Sri Rama Sena cadres have finally been detained, and Pramod Mutalik, the Sri Ram Sena chief, was also taken into custody. But now we are seeing the Tipu Jayanti celebrations, and I will have to say that it is quite a damp celebrations here, because the number of people who were expected to join was 200 to 300 is what the organizers went on to claim here. But clearly being seen that only one faction of the AIMIM by Mr. Vinay Guntral, led by Mr. Vinay Guntral, is being seen here. But Nazir Ahmad, who is the president, district president of the AIMIM, is not seen here, meaning to state that the party high command has not sided with Mr. Guntral over here, and the turnout is pretty poor from what was expected here. And finally, the celebrations are over even before it began as well. And you can see that there has been a low-key response for this entire celebrations here. Hardly around 40 to 50 people led by Mr. Guntral himself who were present here, and there were some rituals, pujas, which was conducted for over around 10 to 15 minutes, and it's all over, where now Mr. Guntral is trying to go on and address the crowd. So mainly looking at this entire issue, the confusion, the confusion still goes on and persists within the AIMIM, and it is is definitely not a party which is united, at least in the Hubli, Dharwad region, Nivedna. So there has been a lot of opposition that had come in now. Mainly the AIMIM's district president had opposed the Tipu Jayanti celebrations. The Congress had opposed the Tipu Jayanti celebrations. But surprisingly, the BJP here, the mayor had gone on to give permission for this. But all said and done, it is over even before it began. And meanwhile, you can see that the cops are still alert. They are on high alert, making sure that no miscreants barge into the venue. And all of them are waiting. And the permission for the event was between 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. and it's already 11:30 now. So finally, all said and done, in the next 20 minutes, we will see that this event will culminate into an end over here. So it has all happened peacefully, apart from the fact that Pramod Mutalik was taken by the cops, and Pramod Mutalik also hit out, stating that the BJP's double standards has been exposed, because it was the BJP themselves who went on and stated that permission would not be given for Tipu Jayanti celebrations. But here there is a BJP mayor who's gone on to give permission for the Tipu Jayanti celebrations, and all of this is being mainly done for minority vote appeasement ahead of the 2023 elections. Over to you, Nivedna.
Right, Prajwal, stay with us. We also have Pramod Mutalik's reaction also coming in. Let's listen into what he had to say.
किसी महापुरुष को कंपेयर करना गलत है। टिप्पू एक देशद्रोही है, मतांध है, हमारा मंदिरों को तोड़ा है, हमारे हिंदुओं का हत्या किया है, हिंदुओं को बलात्कार से मतांतर किया है, कन्वर्शन किया है, कन्नड़ द्रोही है। इसलिए सभी महापुरुषों के साथ टिप्पू सुल्तान का कंपेयर करना गलत है। इसलिए हमने कर्नाटक के हुबली चन्नम्मा मैदान में जो टिप्पू सुल्तान की जयंती का अनुमति दिया है, इसको विरोध में प्रतिभटन कर रहे हैं। हम किसी की तरफ से टिप्पू सुल्तान जयंती नहीं करने देंगे। हम प्रतिभटन करेंगे, हम प्रतिरोध करेंगे, खंडन करेंगे। हम
सर, बीजेपी ने ही परमिशन दिया है सर, क्या बोलना?
गलत बात है। बीजेपी ने जो परमिशन दिया है गलत बात है। बीजेपी ने ही स्टेट में टिप्पू जयंती बैन किया है। इनका ही कॉर्पोरेशन, इनका ही हाथ में है। ये कैसे आप अनुमति दिए हैं? एक खंडनीय है, विरोध है, अक्षम्य अपराध है।
सर, पर बीजेपी ने बोला था
भारत माता की।
सर, बीजेपी ने बोला था कर्नाटक हाईकोर्ट को हम बैन नहीं किया है टिप्पू जयंती को। क्या बोलना चाहिए आप? वो कर्नाटक हाईकोर्ट पूछा था बीजेपी को क्या बैन किया है टिप्पू जयंती को, पर बीजेपी ने बोल दिया है हम नहीं बैन कर रहा है अभी टिप्पू जयंती का। क्या है आपका ऊपर?
नहीं, स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट उस समय जो थे उन्होंने ही, प्रहलाद जोशी ने स्टेट में हम नहीं मनाएंगे, इनको बैन करेंगे, ऐसा उन्होंने उसी समय डिक्लेयर किया था। और ऐसा ही एक कहता हूँ, कर्नाटक के हाईकोर्ट ने कहा है टिप्पू सुल्तान स्वातंत्र के लिए लड़ा नहीं है। ऐसा उन्होंने भी।
क्यों लग रहा है बीजेपी सेलिब्रेट कर रहा है सब कुछ?
ये एक पॉलिटिकल इलेक्शन का गेम है, पॉलिटिकल का लाभ के लिए कर रहे हैं, ऐसा मुझे लगता है।
But Prajwal, coming back to you, of course, earlier in August also we'd seen the Karnataka High Court had allowed the Ganesh Chaturthi celebrations to be held at this particular Eidgah Maidan. Then we saw a particular row that followed after that, permission that came through. But at that point of time, when this civic body's move was, opposed as well by the Muslim organization, the municipal commissioner also said that they were trying to convert the place of worship. So what is the entire matter when it comes to this particular Eidgah Maidan in Hubli, which is always in question when it comes to celebrations by local religious groups over here?
Okay, as it is a matter of civic dispute, clearly going on and looking to understand more into the matter of the Hubli Eidgah Maidan. This is exclusively the property of the Karnataka state government and belongs to the Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation. As this property belongs to the corporation, they have the sole authority and rights to give permission over this. And the Karnataka High Court has ruled this in the favor of the Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation earlier as well. And therefore, the Ganesh Chaturthi celebrations was allowed to happen here. And therefore, now again, the Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation took a stand saying that it is not only Ganesh Chaturthi, but we will also give permission for all other festivals, irrespective of religions, caste or creed, because it comes under the purview of the corporation. This was decided in a late meeting last night, and finally, between 8:15 to 8:30, they released an order saying that not only Tipu Jayanti, but even Kanakadasa Jayanti, even Obava Jayanti, and all the other festivals can be celebrated here. But if you look at this Eidgah ground, Nivedna, I just want to take you through this entire geography of this Eidgah ground. This is the latter part. This is the exterior part of the Eidgah ground. The main part of the Eidgah ground is where you actually see 4 pillars on your screen now, which my video journalist is zooming into, and that is the main part. So no celebrations are allowed on that main part, and you can clearly see that it has been fenced off. This Eidgah ground has been fenced off into 2 parts, and all the celebrations for all these festivals will have to happen only in this part by paying a sum of 30,000 rupees, which is one of the primary conditions. Secondly, they will have to make sure that they take permission from the police officials, and lastly, they will also have to sign on stating that if there is any sort of property damage or law and order problems, they will be the ones, the organizers will be the ones who will be held responsible for all that is happening here.
All right, Prajwal, thank you for getting us the latest on that. We'll keep coming back to you as and when there are further developments in this. But for the moment, thank you for bringing us the latest on this story. But we're slipping into a short break right now. Lots more lined up on Live and Breaking. Himachal poll campaigning reaches fever pitch as Congress, BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party to hold mega rallies across the state on the last day of campaigning. And as Himachal Pradesh enters into the final campaign day, largest Republic crew on ground for non-stop coverage. You wouldn't want to miss that. Stay tuned. We'll be back after a short break.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Amit, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against.
Here are the other stories that we're tracking at this hour. Today is the last day of campaigning in Himachal for the 68-member Himachal Pradesh Assembly that goes for polls on November 12th. High decibel campaigning will take place today for the three-cornered fight between the BJP, Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party. While Congress is planning on the anti-incumbency wave, AAP is all set to make inroads in Himachal. Incumbent CM Jairam Thakur will address the media, expressed his confidence that lotus will bloom again in Himachal Pradesh.
इस नारे के कारण विचलित भी हुई है और इसलिए इस नारे को तोड़ने के लिए, काटने के लिए उन्हें कई तरह के शब्दों का इस्तेमाल किया। मैं उसमें जाना नहीं चाह रहा क्योंकि वो लोग बारी के हिसाब से अपनी बारी का इंतजार करते हैं और हमने यही बात की कि बारी का रिवाज खत्म हो गया।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur is leading BJP campaign in Himachal. Speaking to Republic, Anurag Thakur exuded confidence that BJP will retain power, adding that AAP has no footprint in Himachal and Congress is synonym with corruption.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने पिछले 5 वर्षों में जयराम जी के नेतृत्व में शानदार काम यहाँ पे किया और जो प्रोजेक्ट कांग्रेस ने सारे रुकवा कर रखे थे विकास के कार्य, उनको तीव्र गति से पूरा भी करवाया और हिमाचल प्रदेश को जितना मोदी जी ने दिया है वो शायद कांग्रेस कई वर्षों में भी नहीं दे पाई।
BJP has released the first list of candidates for Gujarat after CEC meeting. While Bhupendra Patel will contest from Katlodia, Morbi candidate has been replaced following the tragedy that claims 135 lives. Home Minister Amit Shah is holding multiple rallies in poll-bound Himachal. Now, the big promises by the BJP in its manifesto include implementation of the UCC and survey of Waqf properties and women empowerment. Pitching for a repeat of BJP government in Himachal, Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath is all set to campaign for the party in the state.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या?
आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Breaking news coming in, the Supreme Court will hear the demand for continuation of the Shivling Protection Order on November 11th at 3 p.m. That is the big breaking news that is coming in at the moment. In fact, the Supreme Court has agreed to hear the Gyanwapi case tomorrow at 3 p.m. The matter was mentioned before the CJI, D.Y. Chandrachud, by Advocate Vishnu Shankar Jain on behalf of the Hindu plaintiffs for urgent listing. So that is the big breaking news that is coming in at the moment, that the Supreme Court has agreed to hear the Gyanwapi case tomorrow at 3 p.m. In fact, earlier it was deferred to November 14th. But now the latest that we're getting, what we can tell you so far, is that the Supreme Court will hear the demand for the continuation of the Shivling Protection Order on November 11th at 3 p.m. So that is the big breakthrough that is coming in. Now the Supreme Court, of course, the matter, in fact, was mentioned before the CJI Deputy Chandrachud by the advocate Vishnu Shankar Jain on behalf of the Hindu plaintiffs for urgent listing. In fact, after the Supreme Court's order in May 2022, the Shivling area inside the Varanasi mosque was supposed to be kept secure. For more on this, we have our correspondent Piyush Mishra is reporting live on the story. Piyush, now we are learning that the Supreme Court will hear the demand of the continuation of the Shivling Protection Order on November 11th at 3 p.m. Now also talk to us about the chronology of this particular case, because initially it was supposed to be deferred to November 14th, but now we are understanding that it's going to be heard tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Well, actually, the Supreme Court has now agreed to hear the Gyanwapi case tomorrow at 3 p.m. Remember that the matter has now been mentioned before. The Chief Justice of India, D.Y. Chandrachud, and Vishnu Sharma, who is the advocate in this entire case, during the hearing, last hearing in Varanasi Court itself, had mentioned that he will be soon approaching to Supreme Court, and the entire Hindu petitioners have now, the group of Hindu petitioners have now moved to the Supreme Court. The petition has been filed by Advocate Vishnu Shankar Jain on behalf of all Hindu plaintiffs, and this is basically for the urgent listing. We'll have to witness how the court is going to look into it. If you go into the background of this case, during the last hearing, the Varanasi court has rejected the plea of Hindu plaintiffs where they had requested for carbon dating of the entire Wuzu area when there is Shivling also, and they wanted to do that particular thing because they wanted to ascertain the age, they wanted to know when was the Shivling established there, and the Varanasi court, while citing the Supreme Court's order of preserving the entire Wuzu area, has rejected their plea. Now what we are given to understand is that Supreme Court is going to hear the petition of Advocate Vishnu Shankar Jain, where the Hindu plaintiffs are going to request for the carbon dating. We'll have to witness how the court is going to look into it. It is very important to also understand as to how this entire fight has been carried out by the Hindu plaintiffs. They have been demanding that they should be allowed to offer prayers there at Mashangar Gauri spot inside the Gyanwapi complex. The court is still hearing that entire matter, and while hearing this case, request was made by the Hindu plaintiffs that carbon dating should be allowed to do that, but the Varanasi court had rejected that plea. Against that particular order, now the Hindu plaintiffs have moved to Supreme Court, where court will be listing the entire case tomorrow at 3 p.m. District Judge A.K. Vishweshwara, who is also from Varanasi court, he had noted that conducting any kind of scientific investigation on the structure like carbon dating or ground penetrating radar is likely to cause damage to it, which would further be in violation of Supreme Court's May 17 order, and that is why the Varanasi court had rejected that plea of Hindu plaintiffs. Now Hindu plaintiffs have moved to Supreme Court at 3 p.m. tomorrow. The hearing will take place.
Right, Piyush. Also, if you could talk to us about who would be a part of the bench.
Justice D.Y. Chandrachud, Chief Justice of India, will be hearing that particular matter. And there is one more case which was there in Varanasi court, where it was being requested to court to allow, in fact, to give exclusive possession of the entire Janvafi complex to the Hindu plaintiffs. On that particular request, on that particular petition, the court was to pronounce the order. Yes, the order day before yesterday, but because the judge had gone on leave, now that order would be pronounced on 14th of November. So there are two cases. One, that Hindu plaintiffs should be allowed to offer prayers there inside the Mashangar Gauri spot, and the entire complex's exclusive rights should be given to Hindu plaintiffs. And the second one is that the urban letting should take place in that entire Huzu area. For that request, when the Hindu plaintiffs had moved to Varanasi court, it was rejected by Varanasi court. Now,
Alright, we have more breaking news that is coming in at the moment. A fire in a Maldives hotel kills 9 Indian nationals. 9 Indians among the 10 killed in the fire in Maldives is what we're understanding so far. In fact, you can see those visuals as well on your screen of the massive fire which has broken out in Maldives. What we're understanding so far, and what we can tell you, is that 9 Indians among the 10 have been killed in this fire in Maldives. Now, this incident took place in a Maldives hotel, which has unfortunately claimed the lives of 9 Indian nationals. We'll try going across to our correspondents as well to get us more details. In fact, we have our senior editor, Shravan, joining us live from the newsroom. Shravan, if you could give us more details. We understand that 9 Indian nationals have unfortunately lost their lives in this incident that occurred in Maldives.
Well, in fact, the latest details now also coming in from the High Commission of India in Maldives. In fact, I'm quoting, this is what the High Commission has to say, that we're deeply saddened by the tragic fire incident in Malé, which has caused a loss of lives, including reportedly of Indian nationals in close contact with the Maldivian authorities. In fact, we'll also put out the numbers for any assistance. They put out the details, the numbers that if anyone wants to get in touch. In fact, AFP has been quoted by saying that 9 Indians among 10 have been killed in the fire in the Maldives capital. What you see right now, these are the latest images that we've got a short while back in our newsroom. A confirmation now coming in. News agencies confirming that at least 9 out of the 10 Indians who've been living there. It's an accommodation it's an accommodation place where the fire actually broke out. We're getting in the sketchy details at this point in time. Perhaps we'll also try and connect with Abhishek, who's getting us the latest details from the Ministry of External Affairs. We're monitoring the situation quite closely. So that's the latest details now coming in. Let's stay full frame with those visuals that's coming in right now of the fire being doused. As you can see on the screens right now, the fire engines have been brought in. We've also had the latest tweet being put out by the High Commission in Maldives, where you can see the numbers have also been put out for any further assistance. Perhaps we can also put that out for anyone who wants to get to know about their loved ones in Maldives for any sort of assistance. Those numbers have been put out by the Indian Embassy. As of now, the details that we are picking up is that this has happened late last night in Maldives, and the High Commission of Maldives has also expressed their grief over the tragic fire incident in Maldives. There is a confirmation now coming in that this has led to loss of lives, including reportedly of the Indian nationals. Let's also try and bring in Abhishek Kapoor, who's getting us the latest details. Now, Abhishek is reporting that it's an accommodation for laborers who been staying in Maldives where the fire broke out is what we are being told. Stepping into a short break. On the other side, we'll get you more details.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state.
You're watching Live and Breaking, and the latest that we are getting right now is that several people have been killed in a fire in Malé, the capital of the Maldives. According to the Indian High Commission in the Maldives, it is suspected that about 9 Indian workers who were employed in the Maldives may have lost their lives in this huge blaze. Now, according to agency reports, we are learning that about 10 people have been killed. About 9 are believed to be from India. The bodies of 10 people were recovered from the upper floor of a building that houses migrant workers. This is what agency reports are suggesting. We are also beginning now to understand that of these 10, at least 9 were Indian nationals. It is said that the fire appears to have originated from a vehicle repair garage in the ground floor of the burned structure. Fire department, of course, took hours to put out the blaze. The Indian High Commission has said that there are reports of Indian nationals being killed. Now, a statement has come out from the Indian High Commission. It says, we are deeply saddened by the tragic fire incident in Malé, which has caused loss of lives, including reportedly of Indian nationals. We are in close contact with Maldivian authorities. This is the Twitter handle of the Indian government, and the High Commission, of course, has added those numbers for assistance. Shavan Sen also joining me on the broadcast from our Delhi newsroom. Shavan, a confirmation perhaps now seeming to suggest that at least 9 of those 10 who unfortunately lost their lives in this were Indians.
Well, in fact, it does appear that this was basically a lodging for foreign workers in the capital of Maldives, where the fire actually broke out. Now, there is also a confirmation coming in, Nupur, that officials are saying that 10 bodies have been recovered from the upper floor of the building that was completely destroyed in the fire, which essentially originated from a ground floor vehicle that was a repair garage. So that's where the fire actually started. We are not very sure at this point in time, Nupur, with regards to at what time did the fire break out, because if you take a look at these images that have come to our newsroom a short while back. It does indicate that this was late night when the fire actually broke out, and these are the fire engines that were brought in to douse the fire. But as of now, a confirmation only coming in that 10 bodies have been recovered, of which at least 9 of them happens to be Indians. In fact, there is also a confirmation coming in from the High Commission in Maldives, but all that they are saying is that they are only confirming about the death of Indian nationals, but how many is something that the High Commission hasn't really confirmed. In fact, we are also being told a Bangladeshi national, his body has also been recovered. It's also being told that this is a heavily populated area, and mostly what you in this area, mostly you would find Bangladeshis, Indians, Nepalese, Pakistanis, and Sri Lankans actually staying. This is essentially more of an accommodation for the migrant workers in the national capital. In fact, this has also led to some sort of a political ruckus in Maldives, with the opposition parties now essentially jumping in, because this has been a major political bone of contention in Maldives. But as of now, what we can confirm is with regards to the latest developments coming in, it is the High Commission essentially confirming that there has been loss of lives, and at least 9 of them are said to be Indians. That's what we are picking up right now, Nupur, with regards to the fire that broke out in the national capital of Maldives.
Absolutely, as Shavan is pointing out, we're given to understand that this is a highly populated neighborhood in Malé, which houses these migrant worker camps, essentially, like they are called. And, Shavan, this also brings back into sharp focus the living conditions that are there in these countries for migrant workers. We've had stories come in from, Qatar, where so many Indians lost their lives, and this, of course, a prime example. We are, of course, still awaiting reports in terms of whether this was a crowded location or not. But, as you said, it does bring back into sharp focus living conditions of workers who are brought in from overseas in these countries.
Well, in fact, before I just go into that aspect, Nupur, just getting at some more details right now of how long it has essentially taken for the fire to be doused. We're being told it took almost about 4 hours for the fire to be doused. So as of now, the reports that are coming in, it does appear that they have been able to take control of the situation. There is a confirmation now coming in from the news agencies that at least 9 lives that have been lost happens to be that of Indians. 1 is of Bangladesh, is what we are being told. High Commission of India, with whom we are also trying to get in touch with, because they've just put out a tweet putting out numbers, helpline numbers for anyone who wants to get in touch to find out about the whereabouts of their loved ones. Because remember, there's a large percentage of Indians actually staying in the national capital of Maldives. The fact of the matter is that this very place where the fire actually broke out appears to be a very densely populated area with mostly foreign migrant laborers who've been staying there. And remember, this became a major bone of contention, especially during the pandemic, when the opposition parties in Maldives had basically raised this entire issue, saying that the spread of the COVID-19 virus in this very area was extremely fast, and something essentially needs to be done. And the fact of the matter is that the living conditions, as you rightly pointing out, Tipu, especially in this particular area, appears to be in a terrible condition, and that is the reason why there has been a major criticism that the government in Maldives has had to face. But sticking to the breaking news that's coming in right now, we're being told that the situation is now under control. The fire has been brought under control. As of now, only reports coming in of 10 bodies that have already been recovered.
Right, of course, as Shavan is pointing out, we still don't know how many workers were being housed in this area, but we do know that all those workers who were housed have now been evacuated to Mafanu Stadium. There is a special relief cell that's been set up for people who were housed in this camp. Unfortunately, of course, 10 people have lost their lives, 9 of them Indian, 1 we are told is a Bangladeshi national. We're also now learning that India is, of course, in close touch with Maldivian authorities to try and ascertain whether there are any other Indians who could perhaps be injured, or the procedure hereafter. Now, Shavan, any more information that we are getting right now in terms of how many people were being housed here? You were, of course, taking us through the fact that this was a massive blaze. It does appear from pictures that we are seeing, it took many hours for firefighters to get it under control.
Well, at least it took about 4 hours is what we are picking up at this point in time. But as I was mentioning, Nupur, very sketchy details really emerging at this stage with regards to what's the condition. All that we can confirm is that at least 10 bodies have already been recovered is what we are being told. 9 appears to be that of Indian nationals and 1 is a Bangladeshi national. Yes, there is absolutely no doubt about the fact. The pictures are quite evident from where you can actually take a, get a better sense that, this appears to be completely densely populated area. What's the cause of the fire? That's not known, but it does appear that it started from the ground floor where there is a garage where the fire actually broke out and then spread to the other floors. The bodies have also been recovered from the top floor is what we are being told. As you can see, the fire engines that have been brought in for the rescue operation. Whether at all there are any other whether there are other people who are still stuck, that is not known. We're putting out, Nupur, right now the details
Absolutely.
of the helpline the High Commission has put out.
All right, we are now cutting across to more news that's just coming in. We are now learning that Jacqueline Fernandez's bail plea has now been posted for tomorrow. That essentially means that the order will come out tomorrow. She made her way to the Patiala House Court earlier this morning. Now do remember that she was granted interim bail by a lower court in Delhi. The ED, of course, is continuously being opposing her bail. But now we are learning is that the Patiala House Court, which was hearing the matter, has decided to post the bail plea and will be passing the order tomorrow. We are expecting that order to come out at about 4 o'clock tomorrow evening. So Jacqueline Fernandez did appear before the Patiala House Court a short while ago. The bail plea has now been reserved. The court will announce its order tomorrow. Now do remember that the Enforcement Directorate, of course, has been essentially opposing the bail plea of Jacqueline Fernandez, and the ED has so far been saying that she hasn't been cooperating with authorities. She's only cooperated after they forced her to, and that essentially has been the crux of the Enforcement Directorate's position as far as Jacqueline Fernandez is concerned. Now, pictures on your screen are of, I think, Jacqueline Fernandez going out of the Patiala House Court. She was leaving the court a short while ago. So we are learning now that the Delhi court will be pronouncing this order tomorrow. It has reserved the order on the actor's bail plea. Of course, a court in the district of lower district court had given out an interim bail plea to Jacqueline Fernandez, pending regular bail arguments that were to be held in the Patiala House Court. So those arguments we now understand are complete, and tomorrow is when we will hear about whether her bail has gone through or not. All right, here's a look at what else is making news this afternoon. I beg your pardon. The Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation has granted permission to celebrate Tipu Jayanti at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken in a meeting that was attended by members and chairperson of the Civic Body's Standing Committee. The AIMIM factions are divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while the AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary, who applied for permission, expressed happiness. The AIMIM District President has voiced dissent over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli. Security has been deployed across all 3 gates at Hubli's Eidgah. The Congress has opposed Tipu Jayanti celebrations at Hubli's Eidgah, citing law and order situation. And NIA raids are currently underway in at least 40 locations, including Chennai. In the Coimbatore blast case, the properties of the suspects and supporters related to blasts are being searched by the NIA. Tightening its nose in liquor gate, the ED has arrested 2 accused in the multi-crore scam. According to officials, Sharath Reddy, the managing director of Aurobindo Pharma, and Binoy Babu have been arrested over money laundering charges. Gunman Sukesh Chandrasekhar has written yet another letter to the Delhi Lieutenant Governor. In the letter to the LG, the gunman has sought transfer to another jail, citing threat and abuse by senior jail officials. The Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia filed an affidavit in the Supreme Court. In the affidavit filed, the Delhi government said the bureaucrats have not been attending meetings, not taking calls and have been disobeying orders of ministers. The affidavit further says that the problem has worsened with the appointment of Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena earlier this year. High decibel campaigning is taking place in poll-bound Himachal today. The BJP's top brass, including Amit Shah, Yogi Adityanath, JP Nadda and the Union Minister Nirav Thakur will be campaigning in Himachal today. A follower of the Dera Sacha Sauda, Pradeep Singh, was shot dead in Kotakpur in Punjab in the early hours of this morning. As per reports, 5 unidentified men opened fire on him as Pradeep was going into his shop. Pradeep was also an accused in the Bargari sacrilege case. Well, we are heading across to more election news right now. Of course, the BJP has deployed all of its top guns on the final day of campaigning in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. And since this morning, of course, our reporters have been bringing to you how the top guns of the BJP as well as other parties, including the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party, have descended onto the hill state. Pictures on your screen are from another election rally that is being addressed by Anurag Thakur. Anurag Thakur, of course, is on a day-long campaigning trip to Himachal Pradesh, and so is the BJP President JP Nadda, who was earlier seen also holding door-to-door meetings. Now, we are also, as I said, our reporters have been sending us this reports through the morning, and this is a walkthrough and a report that we had from Aishwarya Kapoor earlier. All right, before we run out those reports for you, let's go across to Amandeep, who's reporting from Shimla, and I think Anuj is reporting from Palampur. Amandeep, to you first. Amandeep, give us a sense of what's happening from where you are reporting. Of course, I understand that there is today is the day when all the big political stalwarts are descending onto Himachal Pradesh.
Well, absolutely, Nupur. And in fact, not only the BJP, the Congress has also sent their top brass leaders to the Himachal Pradesh. And in fact, the Priyanka Gandhi also. We are at Sanjoli helipad, where the Priyanka is just arriving in minutes, just because from here she will fly to another constituencies of Himachal Pradesh as well. And even, Nupur, the point is that the agenda of Congress party is that every time after 5 years, the Himachal Pradesh has changed the power in Himachal, after BJP, after Congress, after BJP. This is how the turn's going on. And in fact, their entire campaign has been based on this agenda only. But on the other side, BJP is now saying that they are going to break down the trend of this Himachal Pradesh, and BJP will definitely repeat the government. And this time BJP will again form the government under the CM-ship of Jairam Thakur, just because they are also claiming that it's only the BJP government who has done a lot of things. But the point is that Congress is highlighting 2 to 3, 4 points against the campaign of in Himachal polls against BJP. Number 1 point is they are saying that BJP is the one who has not opting and restoring the old pension scheme. Number 2, they are also campaigning against the Agni Veer that has been launched by the union government. And number 3, they are saying that the trend is now to change in Himachal Pradesh. Yes,
absolutely. And as you're pointing out, of course, the Congress's campaign largely around the fact that issues around states should be discussed. I'm going to come back to you. We're going to cut across right now to what's happening in Hubli. Now, do remember that Hubli has been in the news, the Eidgah Maidan over there, particularly since the morning. All right, we're not cutting across to that. We're cutting across, I beg your pardon, to Kerala, where protests are taking place. And I'm going to go to Ashwin for more details on this. Ashwin, tell us what's happening. Ashwin, if you can hear us, take us through what's happening. All right, so pictures on your screen are coming to you from Kerala, where there are large-scale protests that are taking place now. Tear gas, of course, is being used by the police to disperse
issues. We are conducting peaceful agitation before in front of the corporation office. So there is no inquiry about that issue. But they are not acting. But they are lathi charging. See that lathi charge is happening here.
Very, very intense protest right now. You can see multiple rounds of tear gas is being used over here. Tear gas has been used even in the area where the media also has been reporting from. Actually, there is a huge burn in my ears, in my entire eyes right now. There is tear gas that has been used extensively. The police is resorting to extreme use of tear gas. About 6-7 rounds of tear gas has been used even in areas which are far away, which are at a safe distance. Even to that area, tear gas has been used. You can see the protest has not walked down. The protesters still continue. It really looks like there's going to be some kind of a lathi charge even if the tear gas is not stopped. And these are the visuals. Right now what you can see is the BJP state president walking towards the protesters. The BJP state president is right now going inside where the protest is happening. And meanwhile, at the same time, water cannons and tear gas are being used. You can see the BJP state president K. Surendran is here, walking towards the barricade, demanding the resignation of Arya Rajendran, the mayor. At the same time, horrendous.
Well, pictures on your screen are of a massive showdown that's taking place in Thiruvananthapuram in Kerala. We are told that the BJP chief of Kerala is leading these protests, and we are also learning that the police is using tear gas shells to try and dislodge the protest. These pictures on your screen are of how big the numbers of the BJP protesters are. I'm going to try and go across to our correspondent, but viewers will appreciate that even as tear gas shells are lobbed, it's very difficult for our reporters to bring us those reports because they also have to deal with the situation on the ground. Right now, we can see the barricading that has been done by the police in Kerala, in Thiruvananthapuram particularly. Let's go back to Ashwin. Ashwin, describe to us what's happening around you. Ashwin, can you hear us? If you can, please describe to us what's happening around you. We can, of course, see a large presence of the police over there and tear gas shells being lobbed.
Yes, absolutely. I don't know if you're getting this frame. It has been an absolute show of power, extreme power by the police. Where media people have been standing. As you can see, I've been completely drenched. I've been standing at a safe distance, yet tear gas were thrown where the media people were standing. There has been absolute brutality from the police this time. There has been no cause of concern for the safety of media people who are responsible to report. At a safe distance, we have been here, tear gassed and water cannon. You can see my complete body has been completely drenched. We really cannot see. Eyes are totally burning, lungs are choking, and this is the protest that is happening, all for the demand that the mayor of Thiruvananthapuram must step down. Now, very extreme use of brutality by the police. We can see that about 50 BJP workers had come down, which has been led by the state president of the BJP, and he also was tear gas. And you can see these are the visuals that are coming here. That's the district president of the BJP, VV Rajesh. Also, the police has used to extremeness. This is something which is never seen. As you can see, I'm fully drenched. I was standing about 50 to 100 meters away. Yet the police used this force. This is something I've never witnessed before. We have seen large-scale protests on it, but this is the first time we are seeing the police is completely attacking in a completely inhumane manner. This attack has happened. The kind of brutality that has been unleashed by the Kerala police today is unspeakable today. Even the media people, a lot of these, my phone is completely drenched. My cameraman, our live view unit, it was all drenched. We have to look at the safety of it. Even the state president, let's ask him once again. So what do you see of this?
You see that poison is using in the water cannon. The poison is using in the water cannon. The media people also say that.
What is happening? I just want to go again towards the barricade where the tear cannons has been used. This is the position I was we were all standing and safely reporting. And in this area where I was standing right here, the entire water cannon was used. Tear gas was thrown. At least I counted at least 12 rounds of tear gas in a protest where about 50 to 100 people were there. So this kind of brutality that has been launched today is something has to be questioned, because even the media people has been attacked. The kind of attack that has happened using tear gas, we were standing in a safe distance, yet the protesters were not even there where we were standing, and here we see this kind of a brutality that has been unleashed. Some of the workers are very grievously injured. They were taking part in the protest. They were not crossing the barricade. They were definitely pushing the barricade, and you can see some of these workers are completely exhausted. They do not feel good. And what is also very, very pertinent to see is that there is no ambulance in sight. There is absolutely no ambulance in sight. And these are some of the gory visuals that we are getting in. Some inhumane visuals. There is no ambulance, no backup in place. The BJP is protesting. The state president of the BJP, K. Surendran, is here. Right in front of him, the water cannons were done and tear gas was thrown. Still, you can see the protesters are continuing it. This is something intensifying over here. What probably we were expecting that the police will use some kind of a constraint, but here we see a complete unleashing of the police brutality against the protesters. So something really difficult to comprehend. I'm short of words because my lungs are choking because of the tear gas. It's a little difficult to speak.
Please catch your breath for a moment.
We have never seen before. I've been reporting on various protests for the last 2 years.
Right, Ashwin, catch your breath for a moment. As Ashwin is pointing out, of course, the police over there using water cannons as well as tear gas shells to disperse these protesters. Now, just to give our viewers a sense of what's been happening, this is the 6th consecutive day that the Thiruvananthapuram City Corporation office has been roiled by protests. Now, opposition BJP as well as the Congress, we understand, have been protesting for a while now. They've been staging separate protests demanding the resignation of the mayor, Arya Rajendran, over an alleged letter in her name to the Communist Party of India District Secretary Anavur Nagapam, asking him for a priority list of applicants for temporary posts in the health wing of the city corporation. So these are charges of corruption against which protests are taking place, and the police over there using force to dispel these protesters. Now, back to you, Ashwin. If you and your camera person are able to report now, give us a sense of why so much force is being used, because we understand that, this is a routine protest, as many would say, against corruption charges against the mayor of Thiruvananthapuram. Political parties are saying that there is corruption involved, and hence they are protesting. So give us a sense of what has made the police use such fierce methods to control this protest.
The country had actually celebrated when the mayor, Arya Rajendran, who was then 21, became the youngest mayor to take this post. And 2 years, this is not the first instances of corruption. In fact, there has been several corruption that has been coming out from the Thiruvananthapuram Corporation, right from misuse of SC/ST fund. Even that had come, but on a national level, it had not carried it out in a big level. It was just mentioned, but this time there was a concrete proof. A letter was sent by Arya Rajendran to the CPM District Secretary Anavur Nagappan.
stating that there is a vacancy for 295 posts and that eligible cadres of the party can apply for it. Now, this is what has caused this intense trouble. Inside, earlier I had covered Jibi Mehta of the Mahila Congress taking protest, and here outside for the 6th day, the BJP is taking out this protest. About this protest is holding most significance because for the first time, perhaps, we are seeing the police using extreme force to bring down this protest, to bring down this protest down. You can see there has been extreme use of water cannons and tear gas in this. Now the problem is that there has been various allegations about the mayor for quite some time. There has been many acts of corruption that has been pointed out, and this is for the first time a concrete proof has also been received. Yet the mayor chooses to stay silent, and that is the reason why today all the opposition party has decided to come out all out in full intensity, and the protest had taken place. We can see the state president of the BJP, K. Surendran, is here, the district president of the BJP, V.V. Rajesh, is here, the Yuva Morcha state secretary Krishna is here, along with the top leaders of the BJP is also here. Now, all this has happened demanding that Arya Rajendran must step down. Something like this is a very the kind of allegation that has come out over the last 2 years, ever since she took up the position as a mayor. This is one of perhaps the biggest protests that we have seen ever since she took charge as a mayor. There has been many allegations, as you can hear them. SC/ST funds has been also misused by the mayor, is what has been alleged by the BJP. All this has gone under the carpet, but now there is no tolerance at all.
ठाकुर जी, महामंत्री श्री सतीश शर्मा जी, ओम प्रकाश चौधरी जी, पंकज हैप्पी जी, राजेंद्र राणा जी, करण गुलेरिया जी, गुनेश शर्मा जी, करतार पठानिया जी, तरसेम राणा जी, मोहिंदर राणा जी, श्रीमती रीता ठाकुर और श्री मनोज धीमान जी, आज के मंच संचालक, सम्मानित मंच, और यहाँ इतनी बड़ी संख्या में एकत्र आए देवियों और सज्जनों, मेरे अति उत्साही युवा साथियों और हमारे मीडिया के साथी, प्रिंट मीडिया और इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया के मेरे साथी, मैं चुनावी जनसभा में आया हूं। आपके नारे और आपकी तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट सुन रहा था। राजनीति को मैं तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट से ही पहचान लेता हूं। और जो मैं आप लोगों में उत्साह देख रहा हूं, जो आप लोगों में मैं उमंग देख रहा हूं, और जो आप लोगों ने अपना मन बनाया हुआ है, वह स्पष्ट बताता है कि आपने आने वाले 8 दिसंबर को और ये 12 नवंबर को वोट करके 8 दिसंबर को राकेश पठानिया को आपने शिमला विधानसभा के लिए रवाना करना। मित्रों, जब मैं राकेश पठानिया की बात करता हूं तो ये सिर्फ राकेश पठानिया का चुनाव नहीं है। यह चुनाव कोई जयराम ठाकुर का ही चुनाव नहीं है। यह चुनाव कोई मेरा अकेला चुनाव नहीं है। यह चुनाव आपके इलाके की विकास, आपके इलाके का हक, आपके इलाके की तरक्की, ये उसका चुनाव है। इसको हमको ध्यान में रखना चाहिए। और कई बार मिट्टी अच्छी होती है तो मौसम अच्छा नहीं होता। कई बार मौसम अच्छा होता है, मिट्टी भी अच्छी होती है तो बीज अच्छा नहीं होता। कई बार मौसम भी अच्छा होता है, मिट्टी भी अच्छी होती है और किस्म भी अच्छी होती है, लेकिन उसी समय कोई न कोई परिस्थितियां विपरीत खड़ी हो जाती हैं, तब भी हम फल अदा नहीं कर पाते। लेकिन जैसा कि मेरे युवा साथी ने कहा, इस बार मौसम भी है, मिट्टी भी ठीक है, वातावरण भी ठीक है। देखिए, आपके रिस्पॉन्स से ही मैं समझ जाता हूं कि मौसम भी ठीक है और मिजाज भी ठीक है। इसको हमको ध्यान रखना। मित्रों, ये एक ऐसी परिस्थिति है, जब भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी हैं। ये एक ऐसी परिस्थिति है जब भारत के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी सिर्फ नरेंद्र मोदी जी नहीं है, वह हिमाचल के विशेष प्रेमी भी हैं। उनको हिमाचल से लगाव है, उनको हिमाचल से प्रेम है। मैं क्या क्या घटना सुनाऊं। कल मैं गुजरात के चुनाव के टिकटों के आवंटन के लिए मैं दिल्ली गया था। एमसीडी का चुनाव भी था, उसके लिए भी मैं दिल्ली था। तो वहां चर्चा चल रही थी, प्रधानमंत्री जी के कार्यालय से चर्चा हुई थी और G20 के जो ऑफिशियल्स हैं, जो हमारे यहां साल भर G20 दुनिया के 20 प्रमुख देश ग्रुप 20, उनके लिए जो तोहफे दिए जाने हैं उसमें कांगड़ा की पेंटिंग होनी चाहिए, चंबा का रुमाल होना चाहिए और हमारी कलाकृतियां होनी चाहिए जो हमको तोहफे में दे सके। ये छोटी सी घटना मैं क्यों सुना रहा हूं आपको? इसलिए कि दिल्ली दूर हो सकती है, लेकिन प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की नजरों में हिमाचल बहुत नजदीक है, दिल के नजदीक है। इसको भी हमको समझना चाहिए। चंबा आए थे, उनको वो डोरा, चोला डोरा वो दिया गया था और वो चोला डोरा उन्होंने कहा था कि मैं किसी पवित्र स्थान पर इसको पहनूंगा जहां ठंड होगी। और पहली यात्रा उनकी केदारनाथ की हुई तो वो उन्होंने चोला डोरा पहन करके गए और उन्होंने वो पूजा की। मित्रों, जब मैं कहता हूं कि ये राकेश पठानिया का चुनाव नहीं है, लेकिन ये राकेश पठानिया के माध्यम से हिमाचल की बेहतरी का चुनाव है। मैं जब डबल इंजन की सरकार की बात करता हूं तो सिर्फ कहने के लिए नहीं कहता हूं, और मैं सब लोगों से कहूंगा यार दूर दराज सुन लें, यह वोट वारला और पार्ले के बीच का वोट नहीं होता है। यह वोट मेरा और तेरे बीच का नहीं होता है। यह वोट मेरी स्वजाति और प्रजाति का नहीं होता है। यह वोट आपके आने वाले 5 साल हक और हुकूक का वोट होता है। उसको हमको ध्यान रखना चाहिए। और इसीलिए मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि आज आपकी डबल इंजन की सरकार है, उसमें से नीचे वाली इंजन के फिर से रिन्यूअल है। ये रिन्यूअल आपको करना है। जब एक इंजन डाउन हो जाता है तो हिमाचल डाउन हो जाता है, ये समझ लेना। और फिर मैं कहने के लिए नहीं कह रहा हूं, अटल जी ने हम लोगों को इकोनॉमिक पैकेज दिया था। सारी दुनिया की इंडस्ट्री, दवाइयों की इंडस्ट्री बंबई छोड़ के, महाराष्ट्र छोड़ के, गुजरात छोड़ करके बद्दी में आकर के बसी थी। बद्दी में आकर के अटल जी ने दिया था। लेकिन आपने एक गलती की, आपने बाद में वीरभद्र जी की सरकार बना दी। वीरभद्र जी की सरकार बनाई, पंजाब ने कहा कि हमको पैकेज नहीं मिला, हरियाणा ने कहा हमको पैकेज नहीं मिला, और हिमाचल का पैकेज भी छीन लिया गया। यानी देना तो छोड़ो, लेना जानते थे। मैं आपको याद दिलाना चाहता हूं, अटल जी ने हमको 2002 में ये सुरंग दी थी, टनल, इसका शिलान्यास किया था, जो लेह को जोड़ती थी, जो लाहौल स्पीति को जोड़ती थी। 10 किलोमीटर की टनल थी। आपने अटल जी की सरकार बदल दी, 2003-4 में हम चले गए, 2004 से 2014 तक टनल वहीं की वहीं खड़ी रही। 2005 में अटल जी आए थे, उन्होंने मुझसे पूछा कि उस टनल का क्या हो रहा है। मैंने कहा कोई काम नहीं हो रहा, रुका हुआ है। तो अटल जी की आवाज थी कि वो पत्थर जो मैंने लगाया है वो मेरे सीने पर पत्थर है। 2014 में मोदी जी फिर से प्रधानमंत्री बने।
Well, talking about the Himachal Pradesh elections as well. In fact, earlier, our political executive editor, Aishwarya Kapoor, was in conversation with Anurag Thakur. JP Nada over there addressing the gathering in Kangra, Himachal Pradesh, as of course Himachal Pradesh will go into elections on 12th of November. Alright, as BJP of course deploys all of its top guns on the final day of the campaigning in the poll-bound Himachal Pradesh, our political executive editor Aishwarya Kapoor was in conversation with Anurag Thakur. Let's listen in to that conversation.
आखिरी दिन है कैंपेन का। बहुत नेता आते हैं, बहुत नेता जाते हैं, लेकिन ये आपका होम स्टेट है, ये आपका राज्य है। लोगों से बाहर बात कीजिए, अरे वो तो मतलब अपना बच्चा है, आपको ऐसे देखते हैं। मैं आपसे पहला सवाल स्ट्रेट, आपको क्या लग रहा है? जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा कि इस बार बदलेंगे, इस बार बदलाव नहीं होगा, लेकिन हिमाचल का हिसाब बदलेंगे, यानी बीजेपी इज गोइंग टू रिपीट।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने पिछले 5 वर्षों में जयराम जी के नेतृत्व में शानदार काम यहां पे किया, और जो प्रोजेक्ट कांग्रेस ने सारे रुकवा कर रखे थे विकास के कार्य, उनको तीव्र गति से पूरा भी करवाया। और हिमाचल प्रदेश को जितना मोदी जी ने दिया है वो शायद कांग्रेस कई वर्षों में भी नहीं दे पाई। कारण केवल एक है, जनता देखती है कि कांग्रेस बड़े बड़े वायदे करती है फिर भूल जाती है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने जो कहा वो करके भी दिखाया, और जो नहीं भी कहा वो भी करके दिखाया है।
तो फिर इतने टफ फाइट कैसे है अनुराग जी? आप है प्रधानमंत्री, प्राइम मिनिस्टर ने पूरा जोर झोंक दिया। अगर मैं लास्ट दिन की बात करूं तो भी आपके 1 दर्जन मंत्री, प्रधानमंत्री, गृह मंत्री, यूपी के सीएम, फाइनेंस मिनिस्टर ने, आप खुद लगातार आखिरी मिनट तक, जब तक कैंपेनिंग अलाउड है, आपकी डोर टू डोर रहेगी, हम आपके साथ रहेंगे, लेकिन फिर भी कांग्रेस टक्कर दे रही है, ऐसा बताया जाए।
हम चुनाव गंभीरता से लेते हैं और हर चुनाव इसी तरह से लड़ते हैं, कोई पहली बार नहीं लड़ रहे। और अच्छी बात यह है कि लोकतंत्र में कोई भी राजनीतिक दल, जो आज दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा दल है, वो हर चुनाव को इतनी गंभीरता से लेता है। जहां तक रही हमारे नेताओं की आने की, हमारे पास हैं तो आते हैं। कांग्रेस के तो यात्रा पर निकले हैं, वो तो दोनों
कांग्रेस से तो अलग कर दिया है। पहली बार ऐसा हो रहा है कि चाहे गुजरात हो या फिर हिमाचल की बैठे हैं, बात कर रहे हैं। राहुल गांधी हैज बीन, उन्होंने बस अनाउंस नहीं किया, देव जस्ट नॉट अनाउंस्ड, बट देव कंप्लीटली पुश्ड हिम आउट। दे हैव अंडरस्टूड कि अगर राहुल गांधी नहीं आएगा तो कांग्रेस को फायदा है।
उनको पता है कि टुकड़े टुकड़े गैंग के साथ राहुल जी यात्रा कर रहे हैं, और वो जो कभी देश का नामो निशान मिटाने की बात करते थे और नारा लगाते थे, भारत के टुकड़े हों 1000, इंशाल्लाह इंशाल्लाह, वो उस यात्रा का हिस्सा है। तो लोग भली भांति जानते हैं कि यात्रा का महत्व क्या है या क्या कारण है। जहां तक हिमाचल प्रदेश की बात है, कांग्रेस के भी कई सिटिंग सीएम, कई एक्स सीएम, कई डिप्टी सीएम, बहुत सारे लोग आए। कुल मिलाकर हिमाचल की जनता जानती है कि यहाँ पर अगर किसी ने दिया है तो पहले अटल जी ने, फिर अब नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने, और प्रदेश की सरकार ने भी अपनी योजनाएं चलाकर जनता का बहुत लाभ भी पहुंचाया और केंद्र की योजनाओं को भी समय रहते पूरा किया है। एक इफेक्टिव सरकार पिछले 5 वर्षों में यहाँ देखने को मिली, कोविड के टाइम पर भी देखने को मिली।
We're slipping into a short break right now, but lots more lined up on the other side. Mega crackdown by the ED in Liquorgate. ED arrests 2 more accused. And mega NIA raids across Tamil Nadu in connection with the Coimbatore blast. Raids underway at 45 locations. We'll get you the latest on that on the other side. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Gazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha.
Well, we have more breaking news that is coming in. The Jammat-e-Islami property has been seized in Shopian. Now, remember that the Jammat-e-Islami was banned by MHA in February 2019 for involvement in terror-linked activities. We'll also be getting more inputs, but so far what we've understood is that raids on Jammat-e-Islami is currently underway and properties made from terror-linked funds to be seized as well. So that is the big breaking news that's coming in. We'll also cut across to Zeenat, our Kashmir Bureau Chief, to give us more details. Zeenat, over to you to give us the latest details about the fact that the Jammat-e-Islami property has been seized in Shopian.
See, as far as the properties of Jammat-e-Islami in Shopian district of South Kashmir is concerned, they have been now they have seized the property because the order has come from the district magistrate of Shopian, where we are picking up from the sources that the 9 properties have been attached, and there has been a notification also that has been issued by the DM that nobody should encroach upon this because these properties have been seized as per the orders given by the district magistrate of Shopian. As far as the details of the properties goes, I am picking from the sources that one of the property is a 2 canal and 5 marra land in the village called Batpora, and it is in the name of Jammat-e-Islami through it is Amir Zilla Abdul Hamid. The second one is of the 7 marra land in Batpora, and it is again the property of Jammat-e-Islami through its Amir Zilla Shehzada Aurangzeb. Similarly, the land measuring around 7 marras and in Batpora again has been seized. Similarly, the another land of 16 marra and the 7 marra in Batpora in the name of Jammat-e-Islami through its through its Amir Shehzada Aurangzeb. Similarly, one more land is there of 1 canal and the 7 Marra land in Batpora under survey number 293 mutated in the name of Jammat-e-Islami through its Amir Zilla. Similarly, the another property is from the same village. We are picking from the sources that there is also a 2-story yet to be functional school building of Jammat-e-Islami over land measuring 1 canal and 8 marras in the village Bongam. And similarly, the 4-story building over land measuring 4 marra and the 2 marra in the village of Kanipura in the name of Jammat-e-Islami. So as far as the reports that we are picking from within the sources in the administration, these properties, it has been found that the properties are owned under the possession of banned Jammat-e-Islami, its members. And while pursuing the records and the other connected documents, the district magistrate Shopian said that there is sufficient material to notify that these properties under the AAP Act, that this is the act that has been imposed here, and now these properties have been seized by district magistrate Chopin. So another blow to the Jammat-e-Islami, where we are seeing in Chopin district of South Kashmir that the 9 properties of Jammat-e-Islami has been seized. There is a notification that has been issued by the orders of district magistrate Chopin, where it is being informed to the public that the Jammat-e-Islami properties falling in the village.
Well, thank you, Zeenat, for getting us those inputs. We'll come back to you, but we also have Gursimran joining us live on this particular story. Gursimran, coming to you about these latest details, what else can you tell us? Has anything been seized so far as well?
See, the properties have been seized. The property that falls in the Bongam village, 1 canal and 4 marla is the 8 marla is the property of the Jammat-e-Islami that has been seized. And a very important thing that I'm mentioning here is that intelligence chief in the Kashmir Valley, who heads the state investigation agency, he is at present in Shopian. He is overlooking all the 6 locations that are presently being raided by the state investigation agency, and we can expect that many more seizure of the properties will take place. The seizure that has taken place in the Bongam village, this is with respect to the FIR number 17 of 2019 that was registered in the Batmalu police station under the various sections of the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. In 2019 itself, it was the Ministry of Home Affairs that banned the outfit Jammat-e-Islami for their links with the terror groups and carrying out the terror activities in the Kashmir and radicalization of youth. But since then, even after the ban on the Jammat-e-Islami via different means have been pretty active in the Kashmir Valley, especially in the radicalization and helping in the terror acts. Now the SIA crackdown, that the properties of SIA are being seized by the state investigation agency, and very important that after the crackdown by the National Investigation Agency, now the SIA has come into the frame and they have seized the properties. First in the Bongam village of the Shopia, where 1 canal and 8 marla land of the Jammat-e-Islami has been seized by the order of the district magistrate Shopia, and now we are being told that some more properties of the Jammat-e-Islami will be seized. The intelligence chief of the Kashmir Valley, he himself
Alright, like of course Gursimran is pointing out there, SI raids on Jammat-e-Islam properties. We'll keep coming back to you, Gursimran, but thank you for getting us the latest. But moving on to more breaking news that's coming in at the moment. More breaking news, this one, terror alert from Mumbai police. In fact, the order issued by the Mumbai police stating it is likely that terrorist anti-national elements might make use of drones, remote control micro-light aircraft and thereby target VVIPs, endangering the life of public at large. So that is the big breaking news that is coming in, where what we can tell you so far is that terror alert from the Mumbai police. In the order issued by the Mumbai police, in fact, it is stating likely that terrorist or anti-national elements might make use of drones, remote control micro-light aircraft and thereby target.
वो अतिक्रमण हटाया जाना चाहिए। 2007 का निर्णय था, लेकिन वो इम्प्लीमेंट नहीं हो पा रहा था। 2017 में जब मैं मुख्यमंत्री था, तब हमने ये प्रयास किया कि इसको हटाया जाए। कुछ लीगल प्रॉब्लम थे, लेकिन सारे लीगल प्रॉब्लम दूर करके अभी उसको हटाने की शुरुआत हमने की है और उसको पूरी तरीके से हटाया जाएगा।
Right, we have Alisha who's also joining us to get us more details on this. Alisha, what can you tell us about the fact that the Mumbai police has released this particular order? Give us the latest details as well.
Nivedita, it's an order that has been given by Mumbai Police, and it's specifically a terror alert that has been given by the DCP PRO, that is Mumbai Police. Importantly, if I read out the order copy that has been issued by DCP PRO Mumbai Police, which clearly mentioned that it is likely that terrorist anti-national elements might take use of drones, remote-controlled microlight aircraft, paragliding in their attacks, and thereby target VVIPs, endangering the life of public at large, destroying property and cause disturbance to law and order in the Brihan Mumbai Police Commissioner area. So this is a clear terror alert that has been issued by Mumbai Police, and also been mentioned looking into this alert where it has been restricted whether it is a use of a drone or hot balloons or any of the kind of the aircraft that has been restricted until unless it's just a air surveillance by the Mumbai Police. So it's been restricted from starting from 13th of November till 12th of December. It is just to maintain the law and order, and of course we know that there are some of the terror threats that has been already getting to the control room of Mumbai Police. So right after that, there's some of the intelligence that has been found with the Mumbai Police, after which such decision might have been taken by Mumbai Police, where the terror alert has been issued by Mumbai Police, and clearly mentioning there will be no use of a drone or paraglider or some aircrafts until and unless it is being permitted by Mumbai Police, and this issue will remain for the next 30 days starting from 13 November till 12th December.
Alisha, as you're pointing that out, in fact, a few days ago, we'd also seen certain VVIPs, including Bollywood actor Salman Khan, who had got that security cover. In terms of course, the fact that the Mumbai Police has a list of some of those VVIPs who could be on the target as well.
Well, of course, that is what has been mentioned in the order, because what has been said that whether it could be the use of drones or paragliding or the aircrafts which endangers the life of a VVIP and of course the common people at large, that is something has been mentioned, which is why there is the use of drone that has been restricted, or the other aircrafts or the hot balloons or many of the things that we can see that has been mentioned in the order copy, clearly mentioning there is a use that is restricted, will not be used only and until unless it's an air surveillance that has been done by the Mumbai Police. Apart from that, everything has been restricted for the next 30 days, because it's a clear cut. If you can see the order copy that has been accessed, it clearly mentions that there is a terror alert, and we even seeing from the past few days there are many of the calls, whether it has been made to the Reliance Hospital or whether it has been made to the 5-star hotels in Mumbai, whether it is the Leela Hotel. We know that there are a terror threat that has been given or some of the calls that has been made to the control room, mentioning that there have been some bombs that has been placed. So this is something Mumbai Police has been continuously looking into it and taking a consideration with the terror alert that has been issued, and clearly mentioning that there will be no use of drone for the next 30 days starting from 13th November.
Alright, Alisha, thank you for getting us all those latest details. Of course, we'll keep coming back to you and tracking this big story, but right now we'll be slipping into a short break. Lots more lined up on the other side. Mega crackdown by the ED in the liquor gate. The ED arrests 2 more accused. And conman Sukesh writes the 5th letter to Delhi Lieutenant Governor, alleges threat inside the jail by Aam Aadmi Party. We'll get you the latest on that. Stay with us on Republic TV.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या? आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but further investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
The news breaks. The controversies.
सारे जो अपशब्द इस्तेमाल किए हैं उसके बारे में क्या?
सर, आप गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री हैं, आप जानना चाहती है जनता कि इतने लोगों की मौत हो गई है सर, लेकिन
मनीष जी, आपको समन किया जा रहा है। सर, you want to say something? The channel for elections. December 8 with Arnav.
Thanks for tuning in this afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Lots lined up for you the next half an hour. First up, a quick check of the top headlines. Nine Indian nationals dead in a fire mishap in Maldives. Mega Owaisi versus Muthalik face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Eidgah ground. All right, straight away cutting across to Kerala, where massive showdown is happening as tear gas shells are fired, water cannons being used to disperse the protesters. As you can see, these are the visuals that are just coming in from Thiruvananthapuram after tear gas shells were fired. Water cannons were used to disperse the crowd. Ashwin present at the location where these protests have turned violent in several areas. Ashwin, if you can hear us, take us through all the latest we are picking up. We can see, of course, those visuals of people who are being taken as several of them have been injured as the tear gas shells were fired.
Freedom of expression. Why they are filing cases against that movie? No, it is merely a movie, not a history textbook. Now you can have a difference of opinion about numbers, whether it is 32,000, whether it is 15,000, whether it is 10,000. But the idea behind the film is right now. It is a reality in Kerala. ISIS recruitment is happening in Kerala. Love jihad is continuing in Kerala, and conversion also continuing in Kerala. Why the left party and the Pinarayi Vijayan government is not taking case against love jihadis? Why Kerala police is not taking case against these recruiters? No, they failed to block the religious terrorism in Kerala.
What John Brittas is saying is the numbers, the 32, it's a huge number. And
Who knows? John Brittas knows. Kerala police, is there any inquiry conducted by Kerala police? No, that up to them, they will say how they got the numbers. That is why I am saying you can have dispute with the numbers. You can have difference of opinions with the numbers. You may have 32,000, somebody says it is 10,000, somebody says 5,000. But you cannot say that the ISIS recruitment is not happening.
Well, that's Amit Shah's chopper, and Amit Shah, the Home Minister, has just landed in Himachal Pradesh. This is going to be the jam-packed day, and as we are telling this to our viewers that this is the last day of campaigning in Himachal Pradesh. All the top brasses of Bharatiya Janata Party is here in Himachal Pradesh campaigning for Bharatiya Janata Party. The last day of campaigning, we have seen Anurag Thakur, we have seen JP Nadda, Yogi Adityanath, Smriti Irani, all the top brasses of Bharatiya Janata Party is already here. And that's the chopper of Amit Shah, that's the chopper of Home Minister, which has just landed here in Palampur. I am reporting from Palampur. This is the last day of campaigning. We have seen yesterday, this was none other but Prime Minister himself who was here in the battleground of Himachal Pradesh, and today, as we are telling this to our viewers, is the last day of campaigning. These are the live images coming in from Palampur. That's Amit Shah's chopper. Amit Shah now, any moment from now, is going to come down, will be traveling by road from here to the rally point. It is very much near, and from there Amit Shah is going to kickstart his campaigning today. And yes, this is the last day of the campaigning. That's Amit Shah. Any moment from now, the Home Minister of the country, who is here in Himachal Pradesh, going to come down and will be now moving toward the rally point. There I can see, I'll ask my video journalist to give you a closer view so that we can move ahead. That's the chopper, and I can see the people there who are waiting to welcome Amit Shah. Now he's going to come down as we are giving this live images from Palampur, from the Palampur of Himachal Pradesh, and Amit Shah, any moment from now. There I can see him. Yes, that's Amit Shah. That's Amit Shah along with the security has just came down, and yes, that's Amit Shah who is now going to travel to the rally point, which is in Palampur itself, and that's Amit Shah, Home Minister of the country, who has just landed in Himachal Pradesh. We are seeing Bharatiya Janata Party being very confident about the thing, being very confident, saying that yes, they are going to repeat it, they are going to form the government, whereas on the one side, this is Congress Party, which is also in fight. They are also saying that yes. तो देखिए तस्वीरों में अमित शाह साफ नजर आ रहे हैं। पालमपुर से इस समय हम रिपोर्ट कर रहे हैं। अमित शाह की साफ तस्वीरें आपको देखने को मिल रही है। पालमपुर, हिमाचल प्रदेश के पालमपुर में हम इस समय मौजूद हैं। अमित शाह बिल्कुल अभी उतरे हैं चौपर से, लोगों से वहां मिल रहे हैं। कोशिश करेंगे थोड़ा नज़दीक जाके तस्वीरें अगर हम दिखा सकें। तो देखिए अमित शाह आज हिमाचल प्रदेश में रहेंगे। 2 जनसभाएं हैं। पहली जनसभा पालमपुर में है। पालमपुर के एयरपोर्ट पे एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी में इस समय हम मौजूद हैं। तस्वीरों में साफ देखने को अमित शाह मिल रहे हैं। यहाँ से अब रैली जो स्थल है, जो रैली का स्थल है, जो रैली की जगह है, वहाँ अमित शाह मूव करेंगे, वहाँ पे जनसभा करेंगे, लोगों को संबोधित करेंगे। आज जितने भी टॉप ब्रासेस भारतीय जनता पार्टी के हैं, वो सभी लोग, क्योंकि आज आखिरी दिन है कैंपेनिंग का, निकलेंगे। फॉलो भी हम लोग करेंगे अमित शाह के साथ साथ। तो देखिए ये काफिला अमित शाह का तैयार हो गया है। गाड़ी में बैठते मुझे नजर आ रहे हैं। अब यहाँ से जो रैली पॉइंट है वहाँ के लिए मूव होंगे, और देख सकते हैं तस्वीरों में साफ साफ वो अमित शाह सफ़ेद रंग की गाड़ी में देखिए आगे बैठे हैं, और हम निकलेंगे। और ये तस्वीरें देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के टॉप ब्रासेस की हम बात कर रहे थे। कल प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी खुद मौजूद थे हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर, उन्होंने 2 जनसभा खरीदी। आज अमित शाह की 2 जनसभाएं हैं। जेपी नड्डा यहाँ मौजूद हैं, अनुराग ठाकुर यहाँ मौजूद हैं, स्मृति ईरानी यहाँ मौजूद हैं, योगी आदित्यनाथ यहाँ मौजूद हैं। तो जितने भी आला कमान हैं, जितने भी टॉप ब्रासेस हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी के, वो यहाँ मौजूद हैं। सिक्योरिटी का अलर्ट है, तो थोड़ा सा तस्वीरों के हम साइड से देंगे। देखिए सिक्योरिटी का अलर्ट है क्योंकि अमित शाह का कैवलकेड जो है वो अब यहाँ से निकलने के लिए तैयार है रैली पॉइंट के लिए। आप देख सकते हैं ये काफिला है अमित शाह का, और ये
तस्वीरें, एक्सक्लूसिव तस्वीरें हैं देखिए काफिले की अमित शाह के, और ये आप देख सकते हैं निकलते हुए अमित शाह 2 जनसभा, होम मिनिस्टर 2 जनसभा आज करेंगे हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर, गृह मंत्री 2 जनसभाएं करेंगे। और देख सकते हैं अमित शाह सामने इस समय गाड़ी में बैठे हुए हैं, अब निकलते हुए। ये अमित शाह की गाड़ी है, गृह मंत्री की गाड़ी है, अब रैली स्थल के लिए निकल गए हैं। हम लोग काफिले का पीछा करेंगे, इनके साथ साथ जाएंगे काफिले के। देख सकते हैं तस्वीरों में, देखिए महत्वपूर्ण आज का दिन है। आज का दिन बहुत ज़्यादा महत्वपूर्ण हो जाता है क्योंकि आज आखिरी दिन कैंपेन का है। सारा दमखम लगा के भारतीय जनता पार्टी के आला कमान हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर मौजूद हैं। कल हमने देखा था प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी खुद जनसभा कर रहे थे, 2 जनसभा करी। आज अमित शाह की, गृह मंत्री की 2 जनसभाएं हैं हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर। तो देखिए ये काफिला है अमित शाह का, और लगातार तस्वीरें देखिए, ये एक्सक्लूसिव तस्वीरें हैं। ये तस्वीरें हम दिखा रहे हैं। अमित शाह निकल चुके हैं रैली पॉइंट के लिए। अब यहाँ से सीधे रैली स्थल पे जाएंगे, जहाँ पे जनसभा है, वहाँ लोगों को संबोधित करेंगे और निकलेंगे। हम लोग भी फॉलो अमित शाह के कैवलकेड को करेंगे, जो ये काफिला है अमित शाह का उसको फॉलो करेंगे। तो देख सकते हैं तस्वीरों में कि अमित शाह हिमाचल प्रदेश पहुंच चुके हैं। आज 2 जनसभाएं, जैसा कि हम दर्शकों को बता रहे थे, 2 जनसभा अमित शाह की आज है। और आप देख सकते हैं तस्वीरों में, ये वो काफिला है अमित शाह का, जो यहाँ से कुछ ही दूरी पे अब जो जनसभा है वहाँ की तरफ मूव होंगे। तो देखिए, जैसा कि हम जानते हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूरे दमखम के साथ इस समय मौजूद है हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर। हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर ये आखिरी दिन है आज कैंपेनिंग का। कैंपेनिंग के आखिरी दिन में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के जितने भी टॉप ब्रासेस हैं, आला कमान है, वो हिमाचल प्रदेश की भूमि धरती पे देखने को मिल रहे हैं। हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर आज अमित शाह मौजूद हैं, तस्वीरों में हमने दिखाया। स्मृति ईरानी मौजूद हैं, अनुराग ठाकुर मौजूद हैं, योगी आदित्यनाथ मौजूद हैं, जेपी नड्डा मौजूद हैं। तो दिल्ली से लेके हिमाचल प्रदेश तक के जो नेता हैं वो आज देखने को हिमाचल प्रदेश के अंदर मिल रहे हैं। महत्वपूर्ण इसलिए भी हो जाता है क्योंकि आज आखिरी दिन देखिए कैंपेनिंग का है, और कैंपेनिंग के आखिरी दिन अब पूरा जोर जो है वो ग्राउंड पे देखने को मिल रहा है। लोगों तक जो रीच है भारतीय जनता पार्टी की। देखिए, प्रधानमंत्री ने कल अपनी जनसभा में ये बात कही कि क्या कुछ डिलीवर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अभी तक करा है, उस मुद्दों पे बात करें, उसको मद्देनज़र रखें, उसको ध्यान में रख के आगे बढ़ें। और कांग्रेस पार्टी के पास जब ये पावर थी, जब कांग्रेस पार्टी की सत्ता थी, तो कांग्रेस पार्टी ने क्या करा और क्या नहीं करा, ये सब बातें देखिए प्रधानमंत्री ने कही। सो दीज आर द लाइव इमेजेस from the ground, and that's Amit Shah cavalcade. We are just following the cavalcade of Amit Shah en route toward the rally point. Now we'll be reaching, any moment from now, we'll be reaching to the place where he's going to kickstart the rally, and we are just following the cavalcade. Amit Shah, Home Minister of the country, has already landed in Himachal Pradesh. If we talk about the itinerary, then let me tell you, this is going to be the 2 rallies in Himachal Pradesh where Amit Shah is going to speak. Amit Shah is going to speak to the people of Himachal Pradesh. Yesterday we have seen this was none other but Prime Minister himself who was here in Himachal Pradesh, and this is Amit Shah, the Home Minister of the country, who has just landed in Himachal Pradesh. So, as we do understand, this is the last day of the campaigning, and all the top brasses of the Bharatiya Janata Party could be clearly seen on the ground. Yes, back to you.
Yes, so Anuj, they're getting us that live coverage from Himachal Pradesh. It's the last leg of campaigning as Himachal heads of polls on 12th of November. Meanwhile, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman is also present in Himachal Pradesh. Let's listen into that briefing of the Finance Minister.
करके मैंने आपको डबल इंजन सरकार के एक्चुअली रियलाइजेशन कैसे होती है उसका मैंने सामने रख रही हूँ। फिर आइए बात करेंगे कोऑपरेटिव फेडरलिज्म के ऊपर, हर स्टेट के ऊपर ध्यान रखते हुए वी वांट टू मेक श्योर ऑल स्टेट्स बेनिफिट। इसमें मैं उदाहरण लेती हूँ रेणुका जी हाइड्रो प्रोजेक्ट के ऊपर, जो हिमाचल प्रदेश का प्रोजेक्ट है, सालों तक अटक कर आगे नहीं बढ़ा, मगर उसको प्रधानमंत्री जी नवंबर 2021 में उद्घाटन करके 7,000 crores का प्रोजेक्ट है, नियरली 40 मेगावाट्स पावर हिमाचल प्रदेश को मिलेगा उसमें से। और कोऑपरेटिव फेडरलिज्म के विषय में इसमें क्यों जोड़ रही हूं? 7,000 crores हाइड्रो प्रोजेक्ट 40 मेगावाट हिमाचल प्रदेश के लिए मिल रही है, मगर उससे 5 और स्टेट्स को पानी का भी प्रावधान है। हिमाचल प्रदेश बेनिफिट्स एंड इट ऑल्सो एनेबल्स बाकी स्टेट्स को पानी के विषय में। कौन सा 5 है? राजस्थान,
Right, so BJP top brass campaigning in Himachal Pradesh as the state heads for polls on 12th of November. So high decibel campaigning which is taking place in Himachal as we speak. For now, moving on to more breaking news coming in. And a major liquor scam scandal that has now broken out with accused number 1, Sodia, who has sought liquor deal papers. He has sought liquor files despite being accused number 1 in this scam. So the latest update coming in is that the Deputy Chief Minister of the National of Delhi has sought the liquor deal papers. In fact, the claim there being made that Sodia is misusing powers as a minister. And we've also accessed the September 30th, 2022 file note, which clearly states how the Deputy Chief Minister of the National Capital had sought liquor deal papers. We have Piyush Mishra getting us all those details. Piyush, if you could give us more details. Sisodia there was seeking more information on the liquor deal papers, even as he is accused number 1 in this multi-crore scam.
Well, certainly, Samiksha, we need to understand what actually has happened. In September, around 30th September, Manish Sisodia wrote a letter to Excise Department seeking the details, seeking the scanned copy of all the documents related to Excise Policy 2021-2022. And when this letter was written by the OSD of Manish Sisodia to Excise Department approached to Finance Department. Finance Department then later on approached to Law Department, and Law Department, after looking into the request of Manish Sisodia's OSD, has now said that it has already handed over all the documents related to the excise policy to the agencies who are probing this, like CBI and ED. In fact, Law Department has also said no to this, as Manish Sisodia being the accused number 1 into the entire scam. Now, this attempt of Manish Sisodia somewhere raising a lot of questions. The biggest question here is that did Manish Sisodia try to misuse his powers as the Deputy Chief Minister, and what was the need of Manish Sisodia to seek the documents concerning with the excise policy 21-22? Now BJP is going to certainly ask some questions from Manish Sisodia over this, but let me also read out that particular letter which was written by OSD of Manish Sisodia to the Excise Department, and that letter was basically shot to office to the Excise Department. It is mentioned, and I am quoting from that letter. Yes. Honorable Deputy Chief Minister has desired the photocopies and scanned copy in a pen drive of files and documents related to formation of excise policy 2021-2022 and related attended documents. It is therefore requested to kindly provide the same documents immediately, and the date is also mentioned, that's 30th September 2021, and that letter was basically written by MK Nikhil, who is also OSD to Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi. Now this is raising a lot of questions as to why Manish Sisodia was seeking those documents, and that also in pen drive. He was seeking the scanned copies in a pen drive. It is now going to somewhere again stir a controversy.
Stay with us. We have our senior editor Shravan also joining us. Yes, I'll just come back to you. Yes, Shravan, how do you read into this the document that we've accessed, which clearly states that Manish Sisodia in all probability tried to misuse his power as a Deputy Chief Minister?
Well, in fact, Samiksha, let's just put out the document for the benefit of our viewers. This is a letter that was written by the Deputy Chief Minister himself, where he's basically asking for the photocopies of the excise policy. In fact, as Piyush was also pointing out, now this is the OSD to the Deputy Chief Minister in the name of MK Nikhil, who says that the Deputy Chief Minister has desired the photocopies and the scanned copy, that too in a pen drive, of files and documents that are related to the formation of the excise policy 2021-2022 and related tender documents. Now, this document, in fact, we'll just try and put this out for our viewers right now in a short while from now. This was signed on 30th of September. Remember, he's an accused in this particular case, accused number 1 in the excise scam. And you have the Deputy Chief Minister thereafter asking for all the documents, that too in a pen drive. This has been written by the OSD. In fact, that's the document that we have now accessed. Put it up on our screens, which clearly makes a mention. And this is a signed document, as you can see right now on your screens, signed by the OSD of the Deputy Chief Minister. Is asking the Excise Department to furnish all the documents, that too it should be done immediately. Now, where lies the problem? One, that he's an accused in this particular case, and he's accused number 1. He's already been examined by the Central Bureau of Investigation, and the allegation that has been levelled against him, as per the CBI FIR, is that his alleged close associates, at least some of them have already been arrested, his alleged close associates were basically in connivance with certain bureaucrats, drafted this policy in such a manner which essentially benefited a select few players, which included players once again linked to the Deputy Chief Minister. These are links that the CBI is talking about. But having said that, it certainly raises questions of propriety at this point in time, that why exactly would the Deputy Chief Minister, who is already heading the Excise Department, ask for these documents, that too in a pen drive? Was this actually, pertaining to certain meetings, minutes of the meetings that had taken place? Because at the end of the day, questions are also now being raised about the fact that, the specific instructions were actually given also by the Deputy Chief Minister. Now, is that also the link that the Central Bureau of Investigation is looking at? Some more details right now, Samiksha, that is also emerging from the documents that have also been accessed by Republic TV, is the fact that this was the note that was sent to the Excise Commissioner on 30th of September that demanded for the very files, papers and documents that are under scrutiny and investigation that was being carried out by the agencies. So the similarity being that same sort of documents were basically asked by the Central Bureau of Investigation. So now this has been put out officially by the OSD of the Deputy Chief Minister, that the Excise Department, which had handed over the files to the Central Bureau of Investigation and their copies to the Enforcement Directorate for the ongoing investigations, seeking the permission of the Finance Department, then thereafter asked the Law Department to ensure that these papers are given to the Deputy Chief Minister. So what does this essentially mean? Documents that were basically being perused by the investigative agencies, the same set of documents were basically asked by the Deputy Chief Minister. What was the purpose? Not known. But the fact of the matter is that this certainly raises some very serious questions.
Well, absolutely, Shravan. And Shravan, just help us understand this better.
Joining us...
Yes. Does this make the case very strong against Manish Sodia, given the fact that, he's being probed by multiple agencies and he sought these scam deal papers while, the matter is still being probed by these agencies?
Well, in fact, Samiksha, before I answer that question, let me try and reconnect with Sardar R.P. Singh, who was joining us a short while back. We'll try and reconnect with him to get the first reaction coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, Amit Malviya of the BJP has already responded. But, this comes on a day when there have been multiple arrests that have been made by the Enforcement Directorate. I'm told that Sardar R.P. Singh of the BJP has joined us on the phone line. Mr. R.P. Singh, we are seeing this news break coming in. Republic TV has now accessed certain documents. This is a letter that has been written by the OSD of the Deputy Chief Minister. As I understand, these are the same set of documents that were actually asked by the Central Bureau of Investigation as well as the Enforcement Directorate. Now, this was asked on 30th of September. It raises some very serious questions.
Well, earlier also in month of July, they did the same. When the red flag was raised by the Chief Secretary, they went for a post facto cabinet approval on the basis of the red flag which was raised. I mean, they never took the cabinet approval prior to doing that scam, but after they were caught, and they went for a post-facto approval by the government. Similarly here also, they probably want to know what's happening and what all they can cover up. But ultimately they are going to be in the net because CBI and the other agencies are going through all the documents, and then whatever document they have on that basis, there are a lot of questions need to still to be answered by Mr. Sodia and his team. But basically he probably has taken the documents to see whatever and however he can cover up whatever scams he has committed.
But Sardar RP Singh, the Aam Aadmi Party continuously targeting the investigative agencies, saying that the investigative agencies are essentially operating under pressure from your government. They say that Manish Sisodia was basically called in for questioning just a day before he was about to land in Gujarat.
Well, but he was in Gujarat the next day. And they would have raised a question on the agencies had they asked him to come the next day also when he was supposed to be in Gujarat. But that point aside, I mean, the agencies are not going to wait for elections to happen, or they are not going to go by the election schedules in various states. The elections keep happening all year long in one state or other, and they'll keep contesting elections in one other state and keep losing deposit, just separate point. But issue is that they are taking this as a pretext, a very flimsy pretext. Whereas fact is they are not answering the hardcore questions. The question is the waiver of the license fee. Was it 44.26 crore or 30 crore rupees, the earnest money which was returned? So they need to answer those questions, and how the commission was increased from 2 to 12%, and who all were involved in the cutback in that 2 to 12% raise of commission.
Well, thank you very much, Sardar RPC, for putting this into perspective. Once again, the Aam Aadmi Party perhaps will also need to now do some answering, given the fact that these are some very sensational allegations that have been levelled. The fact of the matter is that why exactly would the Deputy Chief Minister, who's also the head of the Excise Department, ask for documents which were actually asked by the Central Bureau of Investigation as well as the Enforcement Directorate? Also, to get you the latest news, coming in, two major arrests that have now been made by the Enforcement Directorate earlier in the day. Roughly around 7 o'clock this morning, Samiksha, two arrests, two businessmen linked to Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. They were arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. I'm told that Shehzad Poonawalla from the BJP is also joining us on this broadcast. Mr. Poonawalla, Republic TV is now putting out some more details. One, with regards to documents that were asked by the Deputy Chief Minister through his OSD on 30th of September. And second, with regards to the link that is now emerging down south in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh.
Today, one thing is very clear, and I want to congratulate your channel for unveiling the truth that despite being accused number one, the Deputy Chief Minister, Mr. Manish Sisodia, wanted to take illegally the copies of the excise policy and the entire liquor scam. Now, this has already been shown on your channel, and I revealed it to RTI that 2,500 loss was caused. We also know this is being interrogated and investigated by the CBI. When an agency is looking into all of this, there are arrests made, court has given no relief. And what circumstances of natural principles of justice was this minister trying to take these files, which means, Shravan, and I'm saying this as the spokesperson of the BJP, this is a clear-cut evidence of interference in the judicial process relating to Sharab Ghotala. This was an attempt, no less, by the minister concerned to try and sabotage the investigation, and therefore these files were being sought. And I demand immediate sacking of the Deputy Chief Minister by Mr. Kejriwal, like we have seen Satyendra Jain use and misuse his position of influence as minister inside Bihar. Now you have a clear-cut case of misuse and abuse of official position by the Deputy Chief Minister to sabotage the investigation in the Sharab Ghotala, which has been proven because even Mr. Kejriwal has gone back to the old policy. And therefore, this is a very serious matter. I demand immediate sacking of Mr. Manish Sisodia, accused number one, who was trying to interfere, obstruct, and in a sense, sabotage the probe into this entire matter.
Shehzad, just one quick question that I would also like to take with you with regards to, is there a delay, in your opinion, as far as the arrest of the Deputy Chief Minister, given the fact that if your party and if the CBI essentially believes that there is a quid pro quo, and the fact that there are documents that have now been accessed, which clearly goes on to indicate that perhaps a nervous Deputy Chief Minister wanted to get access to the same very documents that were actually being produced by the investigative agencies?
Look, I can only say that the law will take its own course. The courts are also looking at it when the matters are going for bail proceedings, etc. So there is a process of law that needs to be followed. But isn't it extremely curious and extremely, I would say, contrary to the principles of natural justice, that the Deputy Chief Minister on an urgent basis demands to get access to these copies on 30th of September 2022 at a time when the entire investigation is at its peak. And this could only mean one thing, that the attempt to sabotage, cover up, whitewash, and to protect some of the guilty, this is being done. No other inference can be drawn logically. Mr. Kejriwal could have taken his resignation long ago when his name appeared as accused number 1. Now, with this particular development, it becomes untenable for him to continue as a minister. We demand his immediate sacking, and there is a chain connection that Satendra Jain remains as a minister, sabotages things inside Tihar jail. Manish Sisodia remains as a minister, sabotages the liquor probe. Therefore, we demand his immediate sacking. This is clear-cut proof evidence that an attempt has been made to sabotage innocence.
Well, thank you very much, Shahzad, for putting this into perspective. We'll continue with our updates on the story. A massive political controversy now brewing on the liquor gate.
All right, slipping into a very short break, but news breaks to continue on the other side of this very short break. Mega OAC versus Muthalik face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah ground. And mega NI raids across Tamil Nadu in connection with Coimbatore blast, raids underway in at least 40 locations.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है.
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
9 Indians dead in fire mishap in Maldives. Mega OAC versus Mutalik face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Eidgah Maidan. Mega crackdown by ED in Liquorgate. ED arrests 2 more accused in the case. Mega NIA raids across Tamil Nadu in connection with Coimbatore blast. Raids underway at 45 locations. Himachal poll campaigning reaches fever pitch as Congress, BJP and Aam Aadmi Party to hold mega rallies across the state on last day of campaigning. Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar writes 5th letter to the Delhi Lieutenant Governor, alleges threat inside jail by Aam Aadmi Party. Now, amid the controversy over Tipu Jayanti celebration at Eidgah ground in Hubli, Pramod Mutalik, of course, earlier had staged protest at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli. In fact, we'll be getting you all the latest developments in this particular story. Now, remember earlier, the AIMIM appeared to be divided over the celebrations for Tipu Jayanti. But we also have Prajwal Prasad, who has been tracking this particular story for us. But before we go to him, just to talk about this particular controversy that ensued in Hubli, is the fact that the district president of AIMIM, Nazir Ahmad, had said that Eidgah is a sacred ground and Tipu Jayanti shouldn't be celebrated there. But on the other hand, the local AIMIM leader, Vijay Guntral, said that they will be going ahead with celebrating Tipu Jayanti. Now, that particular event was being held between 10 a.m. to 12. But later on, of course, we saw Pramod Mutalik stage a protest as well at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli. Now, the stand of the AIMIM, of course, left everyone confused, including pro-Hindu groups and the ruling and the opposition parties in the HDMC. In a bit, we'll, of course, be going back to Prajwal, who's getting us all the latest developments on this particular story. Pramod Mutalik, of course, had also reacted earlier about this entire controversy. But just to talk about the Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah ground, the AIMIM had appeared to be divided over these particular celebrations. The district president of the party, Nasir Ahmad, had said that Eidgah is a sacred ground and Tipu Jayanti shouldn't be celebrated there. Of course, this ground in question has come under the scanner several times. But we'll cut across to Prajwal, who's getting us the latest on this. Prajwal, you have, of course, been tracking the developments of it. We've earlier seen protests also led by Pramod Mutalik. But what is the latest that you can tell us that's happening out there, and also the security situation at the moment?
Now, looking at what exactly is happening at Eidgah Maidan, the security still remains the same over there. There is no tension as of such because the Tipu Jayanti celebrations has ended. But now the police are preparing for the Kanaka Jayanti as well as the Obawa Jayanti celebrations, which will be held tomorrow again at the Eidgah ground. And now there is also another quarter of opposition which is coming in from many pro-Muslim groups stating that they will not allow they will not go on to allow the celebrations of Kanaka Jayanti or else even for that matter Obawa Jayanti. And in this regard, it is expected that there might be a face-off between the pro-Hindu organizations. Now, coming to the AIMIM seems to be divided, and especially now we are getting to understand that the district president Nazir Ahmad is quite miffed with the local leader, Mr. Vijay Guntral, who has gone on to state that no matter what, we will go ahead with the celebrations. They did go ahead with the celebration, but there were hardly only 40 to 50 people, which clearly goes on and shows the fact that the AIMIM is divided in this particular region, and the High Command is definitely not happy with the local leaders.
Well, we will coming back to you about this particular story, but we're cutting across to visuals that we're getting of the Union Home Minister Amit Shah in Palampur addressing a rally right ahead of the elections in Himachal Pradesh.
सुखदेव मसन जी, श्री विपिन जम्बाल जी, तनु भारती जी, बहन कुसुमलता जी, श्रीमती अनीता चौधरी जी, श्रीमती रजनी देवी जी, श्री जुल्फी राम जी, श्री ओम प्रकाश जी, श्री वीणा श्रीवास्तव जी, सोनिया बंटा जी, श्रीमती रागिनी जी, श्रीमती मोनिका जी, श्री अमित शर्मा जी, हरियाणा से आए हुए संदीप सिंह जी, और आज इस सभा में इतनी बड़ी संख्या में ऊपर नीचे श्रीमती मोनिका जी, श्री अमित शर्मा जी, हरियाणा से आए हुए संदीप सिंह जी, और आज इस सभा में इतनी बड़ी संख्या में ऊपर नीचे सब जगह जहां तक नजर पहुंचे मुंड ही मुंड दिखाई पड़ते हैं। इतनी बड़ी संख्या में आए हुए प्यारे भाइयों, बहनों, माताओं और मेरे जिगर के टुकड़े जैसे युवा मित्रों, सबसे पहले ये देवभूमि में आकर सबको मनवांछित फल देने वाली मां बगलामुखी को प्रणाम कर कर मेरी बात की मैं शुरुआत करना चाहता हूं। यहां के शिव मंदिर के भोलेनाथ को भी सत सत नमन कर कर मैं मेरी बात की शुरुआत करना चाहता हूं। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, युवाओं, देश भर में जहां पर भी जाते हैं, मैं गुजरात से आता हूं, जब भी हिमाचल की बात करते हैं सभी लोगों की आस्था है ये पहाड़ियों की चोटियों पर, ये हिमगिरी पर स्वयं देवी और देवता निवास करते हैं, ये देवभूमि। हमारा हिमाचल देवभूमि तो है ही, मगर ये हिमाचल की माताओं को मैं प्रणाम करना चाहता हूं, क्योंकि पूरे देश भर में आबादी के अनुपात में अगर देश में सबसे ज्यादा अपने नौनिहालों को सीमा पर सेना में भेजने का काम किसी ने किया है तो हिमाचल की वीरांगना माताओं ने किया है मित्रों। और उन्होंने कई सारे ऐसे वीर सपूत हंसते हंसते मां भारती की सुरक्षा में बलि चढ़ाए। पहले परमवीर चक्र सोमनाथ शर्मा जी हो, विक्रम बत्रा हो, संदीप कालिया हो, अनेक ऐसे सपूत हंसते हंसते मां भारती के चरणों में समर्पित किए हैं। और ये करने का साहस पूरे देश में अगर किसी के पास है तो ये वीर भूमि की माताओं के पास है। मैं मातृशक्ति को बार बार प्रणाम करता हूं मित्रों। आज का दिन 9 नवंबर का दिन देश के इतिहास में बहुत महत्वपूर्ण दिन है। 9 नवंबर के दिन 1659 में
छत्रपति वीर शिवाजी महाराज ने अफजल खान को मारकर अपना भगवा फहराने का काम किया था। मित्रों, आज का दिन हिंदू पद पातशाही की स्थापना के लिए बहुत महत्वपूर्ण दिन है। और आज मैं जब आया हूं तब 2 दिन रह गए चुनाव को। शाम को 4 बजे चुनाव के नगाड़े समाप्त हो जाएंगे, बंद हो जाएंगे। मैं हिमाचल की जनता को कहने आया हूं, पूछना जरा है कांग्रेसियों को, 40-40 साल तक हमारे सेना के जवान और उनके परिवारजन 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन की मांग करते थे। 4 पीढ़ी तक शासन करने वाली ये कांग्रेस पार्टी उनकी ये मांग को पूरा नहीं करती थी। मगर माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, युवाओं, आपने 2014 में मोदी जी को बिठाया और 2015 में मोदी जी ने 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन देने का काम समाप्त कर दिया। सेना के जवानों का बैंक अकाउंट में उनके परिवारजनों को 41,000 करोड़ रुपया ज्यादा देने का काम हमारे नेता और देश के प्रिय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया है। ये पूरे देश में सब लोग कहते हैं, कहीं पर भी पूछो मोदी जी कहां से आते हैं तो कहते हैं गुजरात से आते हैं। और गुजरात में जाकर पूछो मोदी जी कहां से आते हैं तो वो कहते हैं वो हिमाचल से आते हैं। अब मोदी जी देश के प्रधानमंत्री बन गए, यहां अपने भाजपा सरकार बना दी। ये माताएं बहनें बैठी है, मैं उनको पूछना चाहता हूं, भांजा नैनीहाल जाए और मां परोसने वाली हो तो कोई कमी रह जाए क्या? बताओ आप, रह जाए क्या? तो हिमाचल के विकास के लिए ये 5 साल में डबल इंजन सरकार ने मोदी और जयराम ठाकुर के नेतृत्व में कोई कमी नहीं छोड़ी। आईआईटी हो, एम्स हो, मेडिकल कॉलेज बढ़ाना हो, एमबीबीएस की सीटों में वृद्धि करनी हो, रोड, रास्ते, बिजली के कारखाने बनाने हो, हर क्षेत्र के अंदर विकास के मुद्दे पर ये दोनों सरकारों ने मिलकर हिमाचल में विकास का नया इतिहास लिखा है। अभी हमारे बिपिन भाई खामखा कहते थे कि पीएम नरेंद्र भाई है, नड्डा जी हमारे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष है, अनुराग भाई सूचना प्रसारण मंत्री है, कांग्रेस के पास कौन है? अरे बिपिन भाई, आपको मालूम नहीं है कांग्रेस के पास? अरे सुनो सुनो, कांग्रेस के पास वहां भी मां बेटा है, यहां भी मां बेटा है। ये परिवारवादी पार्टी है। ये पार्टी में नीचे से उठकर आए हुए मेहनती पराक्रमी युवाओं की कोई जगह नहीं है। ये पार्टी में अगर आगे बढ़ना है तो किसी राजा रानी के घर में जन्म लेना पड़ता है भाई, तब जाकर आगे बढ़ सकते हो। शहजादा होना जरूरी है, राजकुंवर होना जरूरी है, मगर राहुल बाबा आपको मालूम नहीं है, अब लोकतंत्र आ गया है, राजा रानियों का जमाना गया, अब जनता का जमाना आया है। अब इस बार मैंने बारीकी से कांग्रेस का पूरा चुनाव कैंपेन देखा है। 2 ही बात करते हैं, एक तो हिमाचल में एक बार कांग्रेस आती है, एक बार भाजपा आती है, इसके अलावे इनके पास कोई एजेंडा नहीं है। अरे भाई, वो जमाना गया। मणिपुर में दूसरी बार भाजपा आई, असम में दूसरी बार भाजपा आई, उत्तर प्रदेश में दूसरी बार भाजपा आई, गुजरात में छठी बार भाजपा आएगी, हमारे उत्तराखंड पड़ोसी राज्य में भी दूसरी बार भाजपा आई, और यहां पर भी बार बार भाजपा आने वाली है। अब वो गारंटी बांटते फिरते हैं, 10 गारंटी लेकर घूम रहे हैं। भाई, गारंटी की तो इसकी वैल्यू है जिसकी कोई इज्जत और आबरू हो। आपकी गारंटी को कौन मानेगा? बताओ भला, कोई मानेगा? मानेगा? जिन लोगों ने 10 साल के अंदर 12 लाख करोड़ के घपले, घोटाले, भ्रष्टाचार किया, उनकी गारंटी को ये हिमाचल की चतुर सुजान जनता माने।
होना हमें चाहिए था
कसौली।
बिल्कुल, हम इस समय खड़े हैं शिमला के हेलीपैड पे, होना हमें चाहिए था कसौली में, उसके बाद धर्मपुर जाना था। अनुराग ठाकुर जी, ये स्मॉग का पोल्यूशन यहां तक है।
देखिए, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने जहां गए राजनीतिक में प्रदूषण किया, और पंजाब से लेकर दिल्ली तक और अब हिमाचल को भी, ये मेरे पीछे आप स्मॉग देख सकते हैं। हिमाचल में ऐसा नहीं होता था जी,
दिखाइए जरा।
और ये पूरा पंजाब का इम्पैक्ट यहाँ पर भी देखने को मिलता है। ये राजनीति ही प्रदूषित नहीं करते, पूरे वातावरण को प्रदूषित करने का काम अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और इनकी सरकारों ने किया है।
लेकिन अभी जब आप बात करें, ये जो पोल्यूशन है, ये सिर्फ मतलब हवा तक नहीं है, करप्शन। मनीष सिसोदिया दिल्ली के डिप्टी चीफ मिनिस्टर हैं, FIR में नंबर 1 एक्यूज हैं, और मंत्री होने के बाद फाइल मंगा रहे हैं। LG ने अभी भी चिट्ठी लिखी।
देखिए, बड़ा इंटरेस्टिंग केस स्टडी है वैसे देश भर के लिए। मुख्यमंत्री 8 साल से अरविंद केजरीवाल हैं, लेकिन कोई डिपार्टमेंट नहीं है, कोई फाइल साइन नहीं करते हैं। तो जितने जाएंगे जेल, सत्येंद्र जैन जी और ये सब बाकी लोग जाएंगे, ये अपने आप किंग पिन जो है वो बाहर रहेगा। और इतनी बेशर्मी है कि जिनके ऊपर भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप लगे, जो 5 महीने से जेल में सत्येंद्र जैन जी, उनको क्लीन चिट देने का काम अरविंद केजरीवाल करते हैं। भ्रष्टाचार भी करते हैं, कानून व्यवस्था को भी चरमराते हैं, और जो एक्यूज नंबर 1 मनीष सिसोदिया हैं, वो आज भी पद पे बने हुए हैं, क्योंकि किंग पिन अरविंद केजरीवाल है। वो अपने तक गाज नहीं गिरने देंगे, इनके ऊपर ही निपटाने वाले हैं।
अनुराग जी, जब ये शुरू हुआ था तो सत्येंद्र जैन के ऊपर जैसे ही एक्शन हुआ, उन्होंने कहा कि मतलब हिमाचल इलेक्शन हो रहा है, मतलब इसलिए हो रहा है। अब जो भी होता है वो कह रहे हैं गुजरात इलेक्शन हो रहा है, मतलब इसलिए हो रहा है। तो वो तो कहते हैं, चाहे वो मतलब हवा का पोल्यूशन हो, जिसकी वजह से आज आप अपनी 2 सभा संबोधित नहीं कर पा रहे, या फिर ये जो करप्शन हो, ये जो लिकर स्कैम है, क्योंकि वो फ्री बिजली की बात थी, वो बिजली क्या फ्री, दारू पे कब फ्री हो गया, वो कहते हैं ही नहीं कुछ।
देखिए, इनका मॉडल ऐसा ही है, ये झूठे आरोप लगाकर फिर माफी मांगना, इनकी 8 साल की राजनीति में आपको देखने को मिलेगा। किससे माफी नहीं मांगी अरविंद केजरीवाल ने? आप रिकॉर्ड निकालिए, कब कब झूठ नहीं बोला अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने, आप रिकॉर्ड निकालिए। ये अपने आप में इन्होंने केवल, जैसे मैंने कहा, राजनीति को प्रदूषित करने का काम किया है। झूठ बोलना, आरोप लगाना, फिर माफिया मांगना।
पर अभी तो उससे ऊपर हो गया अनुराग जी, मंत्री हैं, लिकर स्कैम में एक्यूज है, CBI सवाल पूछ रही है, मंत्री फाइल मंगा रहा है उसी स्कैम की।
इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य देश का क्या होगा? और ये वो लोग हैं जो 2014 में ये कहते थे कि हम भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ेंगे, आंदोलन लड़ेंगे, इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन की बात करते थे, और करप्शन के दलदल में, भ्रष्टाचार के दलदल में कोई डूबा है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और आम आदमी पार्टी डूबी है।
एक आखिरी सवाल और, चाहे आप मतलब हिमाचल में आज हम खड़े हैं, आज लास्ट डे ऑफ कैंपेनिंग है, चाहे आम आदमी पार्टी हो, कांग्रेस हो, वो सब कहते हैं कि जैसे ही जो भी जितना भी करप्शन है वो क्या सिर्फ विपक्ष में हो रहा है, क्योंकि वो कहते हैं जितनी भी एजेंसीज हैं, जैसे ही कहीं भी स्टेट इलेक्शन आता है तो आप विपक्षी पार्टियों के ऊपर ये मतलब एजेंसीज एक्टिव हो जाती हैं। ये एक ब्लैंकेट रिप्लाई है। आप आम आदमी पार्टी के किसी नेता से कुछ पूछ लीजिए, गुजरात इलेक्शन, अभी आप किसी दिल्ली के नेता पे करेंगे, वो बोलेंगे मतलब MCD का इलेक्शन।
देखिए, आम आदमी पार्टी की दुकान बहुत पहले बंद हो गई, हिमाचल में भी बंद हो गई, 4 महीने पहले बंद करके केजरीवाल जी चले गए, और ये आपको स्पष्ट तौर पे दिखता है कि अब इनका यहाँ कुछ नहीं, ना उत्तराखंड में खाता खुला, ना इनका यूपी में खाता खुला, इनकी जमानतें जब्त वहां पर हो गई। इसलिए मैं कहना चाहता हूँ, यहाँ पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की ही सरकार बनेगी, लोग भ्रष्ट कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी को कभी नहीं चुनेंगे। लोग डबल इंजन की सरकार को ही चुनेंगे। हिमाचल ने जो विकास देखा है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार में देखा है।
अनुराग जी, करप्शन इज एन इशू। प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी ने, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने हर बार कहा, ना खाऊंगा ना खाने दूंगा, जीरो टॉलरेंस है, चाहे अपनी पार्टी हो या फिर किसी और पार्टी का। लेकिन ये तो ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री हैं जो खुद कहते हैं कि तुम भी, अपने ही मंत्रियों को कहते हैं तुम भी अरेस्ट होने वाले हो, तुम भी अरेस्ट होने वाले हो, तुम भी अरेस्ट होने वाले हो।
देखिए, इसमें बड़ा स्पष्ट मैं आपको कह दूं, 8 साल में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी की सरकार भ्रष्टाचार मुक्त रही, सुशासन वाली सरकार रही, विकास वाली और गरीब कल्याण की सरकार रही। दूसरी ओर आपके सामने उदाहरण कांग्रेस शासित राज्यों का है, जहां भ्रष्टाचार चरम सीमा पर है, अत्याचार चरम सीमा पर है और जो वायदे किए उनको भी पूरा नहीं करने का काम किया है। हम बार बार डबल इंजन की बात क्यों करते हैं? क्योंकि विकास की रफ्तार वहां मिलती है और विकास की रफ्तार है, इसलिए फिर भाजपा सरकार है।
नहीं, आपने सबकी बात की। आखिरी सवाल, पंजाब की बात नहीं करे। पंजाब में तो खुलेआम गोलियां चल रही हैं। मंत्री तो रिजाइन कर देते हैं 2-2 महीने में, लेकिन खुलेआम गोलियां चल रही हैं, चाहे वो सिंगर्स हो, आम आदमी हो, सबको मारा जाए।
देखिए, 3 महीने में 70 से ज्यादा हत्याएं होना अपने आप में बहुत कुछ कहता है। पुलिस की मौजूदगी में हत्या कर देना बहुत कुछ कहता है। और मुख्यमंत्री से लेकर बाकी मंत्री मूक दर्शक बने रहते हैं, अपने आप में बड़े सवाल खड़े करता है। लेकिन बात यही नहीं, 2 महीने बाद उनका स्वास्थ्य मंत्री इस्तीफा देता है। कईयों पर भ्रष्टाचार के गंभीर आरोप हैं। जिस सरकार के 4 महीने के अंदर उनके एमएलए पुलिस वालों को बिठाकर पीटते हैं, आप कल्पना कीजिए अरविंद केजरीवाल
एमएलए पुलिस वालों को पीट,
जालंधर में देखिए ना जी, एमएलए की मौजूदगी में उनके ही कार्यकर्ताओं ने सब लोगों ने पीटा। ऐसा कैसे? डीएसपी रैंक के व्यक्ति को।
सो कंप्लीट लॉलेसनेस। और जहां तक बात दोबारा मतलब हिमाचल पे आते हैं, मेरे को पता है चॉपर उड़ने वाला है।
मुझे जो मेरे 2 कार्यक्रम मिस हुए अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के, ये स्मॉग के कारण, प्रदूषण के कारण, अगर आप अनुमति देंगे तो मुझे 2 सभाएं मोबाइल फोन पर एड्रेस करनी, उसके बाद मैं आपका इंटरव्यू कंट्रीब्यूट।
बिल्कुल अनुराग जी। सो यू हर्ड द मिनिस्टर ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन एंड ब्रॉडकास्टिंग अनुराग ठाकुर, कैबिनेट मिनिस्टर, मेकिंग इट वेरी क्लियर दैट बिकॉज ऑफ द पोल्यूशन, वेदर इट्स करप्शन or pollution, which you can see very clearly in the skies, he says that 2 of his rallies is unable to go, and he is questioning the Delhi chief minister and the Aam Aadmi Party chief that what exactly is happening. तो आखिरकार ये साफ तौर से सवाल पूछा जा रहा है अनुराग ठाकुर के द्वारा कि आखिरकार हो क्या रहा है, वो सवाल कर रहे हैं। और चाहे वो मनीष सिसोदिया के ऊपर जो अभी दिल्ली के लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर ने जो चिट्ठी लिखी है, उस पे कह रहे हैं कि इससे बड़ी आयरनी क्या हो सकती है कि मंत्री रहते हुए, डिस्पाइट बीइंग द मिनिस्टर, आप उसी स्कैम की फाइल्स मंगा रहे हैं और ये चिट्ठी एलजी लिख रहे हैं। ये किसी कोई कॉमन मैन नहीं लिख रहा कि आप बोलेंगे कि ये कोई बीजेपी का वर्कर है। एलजी, द लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर ऑफ दिल्ली ने ये चिट्ठी लिखी है। So back to the studios with serious allegations on the Aam Aadmi Party, Minister of Information and Broadcasting saying that it's the responsibility of the Aam Aadmi Party chief, and it's because of him and the pollution which is being caused because of his party's inaction that he's unable to go to 2 of his constituencies.
All right, that was Aishwarya Kapoor in that exclusive conversation with Anurag Thakur. On one hand, of course, he's reacted about the fact that the smog did affect his campaign, but we have lots more lined up on the other side for you. We're slipping into a short break. Mega NIA raids across Tamil Nadu in connection with the Coimbatore blast. Raids underway at 45 locations. And Himachal poll campaigning reaches fever pitch as Congress, BJP and Aam Aadmi Party to hold mega rallies across the state on the last day of campaigning. We'll get you the latest on that on the other side of the short break. Stay tuned.
नरेंद्र मोदी जी दिन रात प्रयास कर सभी सरकारों को, देश की 130 करोड़ की जनता को साथ में जोड़ने का प्रयास कर रहे थे।
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी। मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at the risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs. Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी के शासन में कोई एक घोटाला नहीं ढूंढ सकता, घोटाला ढूंढना मुश्किल है। और कांग्रेस के शासन में घोटाले गिनना बहुत मुश्किल है। भाजपा के शासन में घोटाले ढूंढना मुश्किल है, कांग्रेस के शासन में घोटाले गिनना बहुत मुश्किल है। इतने घोटाले किए हैं, नाम भी याद नहीं रहते भाई। ये विपिन भाई अभी अपील करते थे कि यहां कमल खिलाइए। मैं बोलने वाला था, जरा संक्षिप्त में बोले, संकोची आदमी है थोड़े। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, इस 16 विधानसभा में 80 करोड़ से ज्यादा की परियोजनाओं का शिलान्यास और उद्घाटन हमारे जयराम ठाकुर ने किया है। 108 लाख रुपयों की लागत से उप तहसील नाला का लोकार्पण किया। 11 करोड़ रुपए की लागत से पीएमजीएसवाई का धीरा से देवी टीला सड़क की उन्नयन का काम शुरू किया। चिरान से थिरक सड़क 9 करोड़ रुपए से शुरू की। 4 करोड़ रुपए से फेरर से थांबा सड़क को अपग्रेड किया। धर्मशाला में स्मार्ट सिटी परियोजना लाए। पठानकोट मंडी रोड 4 लेन की बनाने की परियोजना चालू कर दी। चिनार औद्योगिक क्षेत्र, देहरा विधानसभा क्षेत्र में इंडस्ट्रियल एस्टेट विकसित हो रहा है। देहरा में सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी देने का काम किया। और कांगे पेयजल परियोजना 300 करोड़ की लागत से हर घर में नल से जल पहुंचाने का काम शुरू किया। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, 1,38,000 परिवारों को गैस का सिलेंडर दिया। विलासपुर में 1500 करोड़ रुपए का एम्स बनाया। 48 अस्पतालों में ऑक्सीजन प्लांट स्थापित किया। 450 करोड़ की लागत से सैटेलाइट पीजीआई ऊना में बनाया। बल्क ड्रग पार्क 1100 करोड़ की लागत से किया। मेडिकल डिवाइस पार्क 400 करोड़ की लागत से किया। ढेर सारे काम हिमाचल और 16 के लिए कर भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने यहां विकास का रास्ता किया है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, हमारे घोषणा पत्र के अंदर हमने कॉमन सिविल कोड का वादा किया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी बनते ही, सरकार बनते ही कॉमन सिविल कोड पूरे हिमाचल में लागू पड़ जाएगा। किसानों को मोदी जी जो 6,000 रुपया भेज रहे हैं, उसमें छोटे किसानों को 3,000 रुपया और राज्य सरकार देगी। सेब की पैकेजिंग सामग्री पर जीएसटी को 12% तक सीमित कर दिया जाएगा। राज्य में 5 नए मेडिकल कॉलेज खोलेंगे। वक्फ की संपत्तियों में भ्रष्टाचार करने वालों की जांच होगी। और माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, हिमाचल की बच्चियां जो 6ठी कक्षा से 12वीं कक्षा में पढ़ती हैं, वो सभी को एक स्कूटी सरकार की ओर से पढ़ने के लिए दिया जाएगा। भाई सिर्फ पढ़ने के लिए नहीं है, मैं माताओं को बताना चाहता हूं, बच्ची स्कूटी लेकर स्कूल तो जाएगी, शाम को आपको स्कूटी के पीछे बिठाकर बाजार में सैर भी कराने ले जाएगी। भाई हमारी बच्चियां उच्च शिक्षा प्राप्त करे, वो हमारा लक्ष्य है। महिला स्वसहाय जुटों में ब्याज का दर घटाकर 2% करने का काम भी भाजपा सरकार करने वाली है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, इतनी सारी माताएं बैठी हैं, मटका लेते हैं तो टकोरा लगाते हो या नहीं लगाते हो? जरा बताओ, पक्का है या कच्चा है? देखते हो ना एक बार? तो 200-250 रुपए के मटके पर 10 बार टकोरा लगाते हो। ये हिमाचल प्रदेश की सरकार सौंपनी है, प्रत्याशी कौन है इसका टकोरा जरा ढंग से लगा देना, कहीं गलती न हो जाए आपसे। और ढंग से टकोरा लगाओगे तो मुझे मालूम है, विपिन भाई खड़े हो जाइए, नाम हमारा आएगा विपिन परमार का। और अंत में मैं एक बात करना चाहता हूं, एक ही बार मेहनत करने से 2 काम
तो एक वोट देने से 2 काम होते हैं, तो करने चाहिए या नहीं करने चाहिए? तो भाजपा को वोट दोगे क्या? कमल के निशान पर बटन दबाओगे? बिपिन परमार को एमएलए बनाकर विधानसभा में भेजोगे? जयराम ठाकुर के हाथ मजबूत करोगे? मोदी जी के हाथ मजबूत करोगे? नड्डा साहब के हाथ मजबूत करोगे? तो मेरे साथ दोनों हाथ उठाइए और प्रचंड आवाज से बोलिए, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की।
All right, so as you just heard, BJP campaigning there in full swing, as it is the last leg of campaigning for the parties in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh that goes to polls on 12th of November. Remember, it's a single-phase elections that will take place in the state of Himachal. Of course, Republic has its biggest crew in the state of Himachal. We'll go across to Aishwarya Kapoor also, who's there on the ground getting us that live coverage of those mega campaigns that are taking place in poll-bound Himachal. But remember, it's the anti-incumbency wave in Himachal Pradesh. Remains to be seen if the BJP manages to retain power in the state of Himachal Pradesh. A whole lot of issues also staring at the ruling party, which also includes restoration of the old pension scheme among others, as well as unemployment, which has been at a rising trend. So of course many issues there that need to be tackled. But the big statement there that is coming in from Amit Shah as he addressed the rally there, saying that UCC would be the biggest priority for the BJP once it comes back to power in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Anuj, of course, reporting live from poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. Anuj, that's a big statement coming in from Home Minister Amit Shah, saying that the BJP's top priority in the state would be the implementation of the Uniform Civil Code once it comes to power, back to power in the state of Himachal Pradesh.
Well, that's something what has been stated by Union Home Minister Amit Shah, and right now I'm reporting from the same area. Let me first give you the sense, and there, let me show you the people who are now, after Amit Shah left, is leaving from the area. And these are the big announcement by none other but Home Minister himself, that what exactly BJP has done and what BJP is going to do once they are going to come in power. That's something what has been stated by Amit Shah. We'll try and talk to some of the people if they can share the views. Ma'am, आज अमित शाह जी आए थे, हम सब सुन रहे थे, आप लोगों ने सुना, बड़े बातें कही हैं अमित शाह जी ने और बताया कि क्या कुछ आप अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आती है, हिमाचल के लोग लाते हैं तो क्या कुछ देंगे, क्या कहेंगे आप?
नहीं, जो इन्होंने बोला वो सब ठीक ठाक है और जो दिया है उससे जनता बहुत खुश है और आगे भी जो जैसे इन्होंने बोला हुआ है ना, वो जो इन्होंने वायदे किए हैं वो तो करेंगे ही ना, और इनसे अच्छी सरकार नहीं हो सकती, बीजेपी से बढ़ के कोई सरकार नहीं हो सकती।
जी आप बताइए।
सर ऐसे तो बीजेपी सरकार तो हिमाचल में नंबर 1 पे एक ही सरकार तो है, बीजेपी अपनी सरकार है, और जैसे अमित शाह ने बताया उससे तो हम और ज़्यादा हमारा मार्गदर्शन हुआ और विकास भी बहुत हुआ, और जैसे विकास भी और बहुत होगा आगे जाके।
कई मुद्दे अमित शाह जी ने यहाँ से उठाए। अमित शाह ने कहा कि बच्चियों को स्कूटी देंगे, और अमित शाह ने कहा कि महिला सुरक्षा की बात करी, डेवलपमेंट की बात करी।
सर वो तो उन्होंने बात की है ना, ये वादा करती है तो वो निभाते भी है, ठीक है। ये सरकार ऐसी है कि झूठे वादे नहीं करती है, हवा में नहीं चलती है, ये झूठे वादे नहीं करते हैं, तो हम इस सरकार से बहुत खुश हैं। हम शुरू से मतलब एक ही पार्टी से जुड़े हुए हैं, हम ऐसी पार्टी को सलूट करते हैं, सलाम करते हैं।
So that's the people of Himachal Pradesh, and this was none other but the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who just addressed the rally. This was the first rally in Himachal Pradesh for today, and one more is lined up. Now he's going to fly to Pointer Sahib, where he's going to address another rally. And Amit Shah, along with the top brasses of Bharatiya Janata Party, including Smriti Irani, including Anurag Thakur, including Yogi Adityanath, including JP Nadda, all the top brasses of Bharatiya Janata Party is here today in Himachal Pradesh, as this is the last day of the campaigning. And we were just listening to Union Home Minister Amit Shah. There he has targeted Rahul Gandhi, he has targeted Congress Party, that what exactly has been done by the Congress Party till now when they were given the opportunity. And same is a line which was taken by none other but Prime Minister himself yesterday, where he also pointed it out about the delivery which has been done by the Congress Party till now and the promises that has been made in by the Congress Party. But whereas we have seen Bharatiya Janata Party being confident that they are going to repeat the government, Amit Shah, as today, was giving the example of Uttarakhand. Prime Minister yesterday has given the example of double engine government. That's something what has been stated by Amit Shah today, that what exactly is going to happen when BJP is going to rule the state, when BJP is going to come in power. And he also spoke about the candidate. He says that if you made him MLA, then I'm going to make him a big man. That's something what has been stated by Amit Shah. So Amit Shah there now telling the people of Himachal Pradesh that what exactly is going to happen if BJP is going to come in power. He was talking about the manifesto.
सरकार बनाएंगे। मैं हृदय की गहराइयों से आदरणीय डॉक्टर राजीव सहजल जी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं भी देता हूं, और आप सबसे निवेदन करता हूं, आप सब डॉक्टर राजीव सहजल बनकर पूरे क्षेत्र में घूमें, हर पोलिंग बूथ पर जाएं और रिकॉर्ड।
तो आप सुन रहे थे इस समय पोल्यूशन के चलते, स्मॉग के चलते, पोल्यूशन के चलते हेलीकॉप्टर जो चॉपर है जिसको जाना था वो टेक ऑफ नहीं कर पा रहा है। उन्होंने अभी आम आदमी पार्टी के नेता और दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल से सीधा सीधा सवाल भी पूछा कि आप चाहे वो हवा में पोल्यूशन हो या फिर दिल्ली में करप्शन, आप किस पे एक्शन ले रहे हैं। और अभी भी वो रैली को संबोधित कर रहे हैं, फोन पे रैली को संबोधित कर रहे हैं। ये एक्सक्लूसिव विजुअल्स हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं। इस समय अनुराग ठाकुर इस समय जो इनका आज का जो आखिरी जो रैली स्पॉट है हमीरपुर, वहां पे जाएंगे जहां पे एक बहुत बड़ा रोड शो भी है। वहां पे आखिरी दिन है आज हिमाचल प्रदेश में इलेक्शन कैंपेन का। अमित शाह, निर्मला सीतारमण, अनुराग ठाकुर, जगत प्रकाश नड्डा, स्मृति ईरानी, आप नाम लीजिए, और वो नेता आज हिमाचल में है। बिकॉज एवरी सीट, चाहे बीजेपी के नेता माने या ना माने, बट एवरी सीट इज इंपॉर्टेंट एंड इट्स गोइंग डाउन टू द वायर। बहुत ज्यादा क्लोज फाइट है बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच, इसीलिए आप देख रहे हैं फोन्स पे रैली संबोधित हो रही है। अमित शाह आ रहे हैं, निर्मला सीतारमण जा रही हैं, अनुराग ठाकुर बैक टू बैक 6 रैलीज आज कर रहे हैं और इसी तरह से बैक टू बैक एक नहीं बल्कि आज 1 दर्जन से ज्यादा। यूपी के मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ आप नाम लीजिए और वो नेता आज हिमाचल प्रदेश में है। आखिरी डे ऑफ कैंपेन है, वोटिंग से पहले आज 5 बजे से पहले जितनी कैंपेनिंग हो सकती है उसकी कोशिश हो रही है और अगर हेलीकॉप्टर नहीं उड़ पा रहा है तो रैली फोन पे संबोधित जा रही है। एंड दैट्स द लेटेस्ट। और अगले कुछ क्षणों में अब हेलीकॉप्टर मूविंग हो गया है, परमिशन मिल गई है और अब हम मूव कर रहे हैं। तो ये लाइव शॉट्स जो आपको मिल रहे हैं ये मिल रहे हैं। अनुराग जी, अभी आपने फोन पे रैली को संबोधित किया, मेरे को पता है चौपर उड़ रहा हम जा रहे हैं, लेकिन ये स्मॉग के चलते आप नहीं कर पाए।
निश्चित तौर पर जो प्रदूषण, जो स्मॉग है उसके कारण न केवल पंजाब, हरियाणा, दिल्ली को नुकसान हुआ है, लेकिन ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आरोप बड़े बड़े लगाते थे, लेकिन इनकी दोनों सरकारों ने भ्रष्टाचार के चलते पूरे देश का बेड़ा गर्क कर दिया, विशेष तौर पर उत्तर भारत का बेड़ा गर्क कर दिया है। और ये प्रदूषण ये चाहते तो बच सकता था। कई लोग बीमार आजकल पड़े हैं, उसका बड़ा कारण क्या है? अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की सरकार की नीतियां और जो कदम नहीं उठा पाए। ये केवल वोट बैंक की राजनीति करते हैं, विकास के लिए कभी कुछ नहीं करते हैं।
विकास के लिए कुछ नहीं करते, लेकिन मैं देख रहा हूं कि आप फोन पर रैली संबोधित कर रहे थे, वहां पे हजारों लाखों लोग इंतजार कर रहे थे। तो मतलब एवरी मिनट काउंट्स, एवरी मिनट एंड एवरी पर्सन काउंट्स।
When it is the last day and you have to address 5 meetings and do road shows and you have to wait for a couple of hours just to address one of the rallies, I think it brings toll on you, and it's not that easy to manage. But still somehow people agreed and I addressed them on phone. Now we are heading towards a couple of road shows in district Hamirpur.
Absolutely, and Republic is going to be live from there, so that's exclusive. Minister of Information and Broadcasting and a leader from Himachal Pradesh, Anurag Thakur, on your screens. Back to you in the studios.
All right, so last day of campaigning for the political parties in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Remember, the Congress is banking on the anti-incumbency wave in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Meanwhile, AAP is trying to make inroads in the poll-bound states. Of course, it remains to be seen if the lotus blooms again in the state of Himachal Pradesh. A lot of issues that need to be tackled also when we talk about the state of Himachal Pradesh. The major ones including unemployment rate and the restoration of the old pension scheme, which has been a demand for quite some time now. So a lot of issues that need to be tackled by the parties, by the BJP if it comes to power in the state of Himachal Pradesh. We'll go across to Anuj as well, who's on the ground getting us all those updates. But for now, moving on to more breaking news coming in. All right, getting in some breaking news. Mamata Banerjee there making a big chart saying that arms and ammunition are coming to the state of West Bengal from Bihar. So that's a big charge there being made by the TMC leader and the West Bengal Chief Minister, saying that arms and ammunition are coming to the state of West Bengal from Bihar. Saying that arms are coming in from Bihar. So that's a big charge there being made by Mamata Banerjee, saying not enough checks are being done on arms and ammunition that are allegedly coming in from Bihar. We'll try and go across to our Bangla newsroom as well to get more details as to what really has Mamata Banerjee said. But what essentially she means is that arms are coming from Bihar to the state of West Bengal. We also have Kishle joining us from the Bangla newsroom. Kishle, that's a big charge that's been made by the TMC Supremo Mamata Banerjee, saying arms and ammunition are coming in from the state of Bihar.
Well, exactly. A big statement from Mamata Banerjee from today from Noida. She is in Noida for an administrative meeting, and there she has said that in order to create chaos in Bengal, in order to remove North Bengal from the, in order to break up Bengal and make North Bengal into another state, there has been some lobbies, there has been some sections who are bringing weapons and arms from the borders. borders. Arms and weapons from the borders are coming in this side of Bengal, and the aim is to break Bengal and make North Bengal a new state. There has been a debate, there has been a discussion about North Bengal being a different state since last few months or last few years or so. Some BJP MLAs have also spoken who are from North Bengal. Some of them has advocated that North Bengal should be a different state. Now today Mamata Banerjee has made a big accusation, a big statement that arms and ammunitions are coming from other side of the border, and it's coming in order to create chaos in Bengal. She has also said very clearly that the cars and all vehicles of the VVIPs needs to be checked in order to see whether arms and ammunitions are being brought in those vehicles or not. So big statements by Mamata Banerjee there, clearly accusing and indicating that arms and ammunitions are being brought in. She has said that VIP vehicles may be engaged in this whole process. Yesterday, Kunal Ghosh...
Please stay with us. Yes, we also have Prakash joining us. Prakash, any word coming in from the Mahagathbandhan so far on this big charge that's been made by Mamata Banerjee?
No, there's no reaction as of now. We'll try and get in a word. But yes, Munger made arms are quite popular, and the illegal manufacturing of arms and ammunitions are done in Munger. It's the hotbed of illegal arms, and time and again the police and administrative officials have tried to curb the menace. Earlier it was supplied to the Naxals as well. On multiple occasions it has come to the fore. All sorts of assault rifles and pistols and AK-47 were assembled in the recent past. Some AK-47 rifles which were eliminated from the ordnance factory in Jabalpur were reassembled in Munger as well. So time and again this kind of incidences have been coming to the fore, but there has been a drop as far as the manufacturing is concerned, and they have been demanding to make it legal from the government, because it can be a big industrial hub as far as pistols and arms and ammunitions are concerned. So that's there. Mamata Banerjee is taking the position, and if there's a Munger-made arms that has come to Bengal, then we'll try and get it worked.
All right, Prakash and Kishne, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So Prakash and Kishne, they're getting us that news break with that big statement that's been made by Mamata Banerjee saying that arms and ammunition are coming in from Bihar to the state of West Bengal. For now, moving on to more breaking news coming in, this one from Tamil Nadu. All right, but before we get that news break from Tamil Nadu, let's take a look at another breaking coming in. This one on that press briefing there being held by the AIMIM chief.
देखिए सवाल वो नहीं है, उनको किसने अपॉइंट किया? उनको सरकार ने अपॉइंट किया, उनका जजमेंट है। सुनिए हम जजमेंट डिसएग्री करते, मगर अगर वो बहैसियत चीफ जस्टिस कर्नाटका के उन्होंने एक जजमेंट दिया, हम डिसएग्री करते, मगर आप कुरान की वर्सेस को मिसरिप्रेजेंट करते हैं। प्रॉफेट मोहम्मद पीस बी अपॉन हिम के हदीस को आप उसको तोड़ के पेश करते हैं, और फिर जो एक और ऑनरेबल जज साहब को जो मेंबर बनाया गया है, उन्होंने तो अपने जजमेंट में लव जिहाद का फिक्शन क्रिएट किए। लॉ कमीशन जो होता है, एक इंडिपेंडेंट एक्सपर्ट लीगल एडवाइस देना उनका काम होता है।
Sir, another issue, the central government in its affidavit to the Supreme Court has excluded Dalits who converted to Muslims and Christianity, saying they are of foreign origin and thereby cannot be considered into the caste.
हाँ, इस पे तो यही कहूंगा कि हाय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, आपकी मोहब्बत उन बैकवर्ड मुसलमानों से। क्या कहा था उन्होंने हैदराबाद में? बीजेपी की एग्जीक्यूटिव कमेटी हुई थी यहाँ पर, मुसलमानों में जो पिछड़ा मुसलमान है। क्या मोहब्बत है मोदी जी पिछड़ा मुसलमान से आपकी? आपकी असली मोहब्बत तो एफिडेविट में निकल कर आ गई। आपने पिछड़ा मुसलमान को कह दिया कि वो, क्या कहा आपने मैडम? नहीं, पसमानदा मुसलमान के बाद फॉरेन ओरिजिन के मोदी जी पसमानदा मुसलमान, क्या मोहब्बत है मोदी जी आपकी पसमानदा मुसलमान से। हाय हाय, पसमानदा मुसलमान देख रहे होंगे उसको कि पसमानदा मुसलमान है तो फॉरेन ओरिजिन का है, फिर राइट टू इक्वालिटी क्या है बताओ। फिर आप बताइए, भाजपा को बताना पड़ेगा कि 1950 प्रेसिडेंशियल ऑर्डर क्या वो रिलीजन के ऊपर बेस नहीं है। आप किस बुनियाद पर मुसलमान को क्रिश्चियन को एक्सक्लूड कर रहे हैं, वो तो राइट टू इक्वालिटी का खुला वायलेशन है। क्या देश के प्रधानमंत्री और उनकी सरकार भूल गई कि महात्मा गांधी ने इसी मसले पर क्या लिखा था अपनी उस वक्त की मैगजीन में, हरिजन मैगजीन में। आपकी मोहब्बत पिछड़े मुसलमान से, वाह क्या मोहब्बत है भाजपा की और मोदी की पिछड़ा मुसलमान से कि उनका ओरिजिन इंडिया का नहीं है, मगर आपको उनकी बड़ी फिक्र है। आप उनके लिए कॉन्क्लेव करेंगे, आपकी मोहब्बत। हमने तो पार्लियामेंट में मैंने कई स्पीचेस दी हैं जिसमें मैंने कहा कि 1950 प्रेसिडेंशियल ऑर्डर को खत्म करना चाहिए, ये रिलीजन न्यूट्रल होना चाहिए।
सर, हिमाचल में भाजपा ने अपने
कहा कि डोंट जज द जज। आप जिस तरीके से जज को जज कर रहे हैं वो सही नहीं है।
नहीं, देखिए वो बोलेंगे ना क्योंकि वो नॉमिनेट किए। आपका तो एजेंडा है भाजपा का, जज को तो जजमेंट से जज करेंगे ना, इंडिविजुअल उनके पर्सनली हम नहीं जज कर रहे हैं। उनका जजमेंट उन्होंने दिया था, उस पर हम जवाब बोल रहे हैं।
तो सर वो एक पर्टिकुलर इशू को लेके उनका जजमेंट था। आप
तो इसीलिए हाँ नहीं, I am not.
on a particular issue.
No, I am raising a question. I am raising a question about the independence of the Law Commission, which is supposed to be an independent organization. Their main task is to give independent expert legal advice. In 2018, when Mr. Justice B.S. Chauhan was the chairperson, he said no need for UCC. He said abolish the Hindu undivided family tax rebate. आप क्यों नहीं एक्सेप्ट कर रहे भाई उसको? एक रिपोर्ट आ गई ना आपका, आप क्यों नहीं एक्सेप्ट कर रहे उसको? आपको पेट में हजम नहीं हुआ, आपका मकसद पूरा नहीं हुआ उसमें हिंदुत्व आइडियोलॉजी को इम्प्लीमेंट करने का, तो आपने फिर ये किया। तो
पूरा निकाल देना चाहिए, क्या करना चाहिए?
क्या
आपकी क्या मांग है कि ये जो चेयरपर्सन है, जो मेंबर्स है,
नहीं आपको देखिए,
क्या
नहीं हम तो ये क्वेश्चन रेज कर रहे हैं। अभी सरकार इसका नोट ले या ना ले, मगर हम तो अपना क्वेश्चन रेज कर रहे हैं, पॉइंट्स हम उठाए हैं।
सर, हिमाचल में भाजपा सरकार ने अपने घोषणा पत्र में जो है यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड
बोल दिया ना?
नहीं सर, हिमाचल पे नहीं,
हिमाचल बोला मैं,
हाँ
बोला मैं, अभी इसमें बोला मैं, सेक्शन 118।
इम्पोर्टेंट है, बीजेपी ने आज एक लिस्ट जारी की है अपने उम्मीदवारों की गुजरात में। इसमें मोरबी की जो टिकट है उसका टिकट काट दिया, जो एमएलए है, और कई सारे लोगों का टिकट काट दिया। तो क्या
नहीं, वो किसको टिकट काटे ना दे वो उनका इंटरनल मैटर है, मगर मोरबी में जो 150 लोग मरे, जिसमें 50 बच्चे थे और एक 2 साल का बच्चा था, अभी तक जो कंपनी को ये काम लिया गया था उस ब्रिज को सही मेंटेन करने का, चलाने का, उनको अभी तक अरेस्ट नहीं किया गया है। और दूसरी बात यह है कि आपको याद होगा खेड़ा गुजरात में गरबा में एक पत्थर फेंकने के इल्जाम पे मुसलमानों को रोड पे लाकर लटों से मारा गया, जनता को जमा करके। ये कौन सा इंसाफ है आपका कि एक कंपनी जो सिर्फ 12 लाख खर्चा की है, क्या गुजरात की जनता की कीमत 12 लाख है, और आप उनको गरबा में पत्थर फेंकने वालों को रोड पे लाके लटों से मारते हैं, और ये कंपनी जो मौत की जिम्मेदार है 150 लोगों की, जिसमें 50 मासूम बच्चे और एक 2 साल का बच्चा है, आप उनको तो कह रहे हैं कि बेटा हम तुम पे फूल बरसाएंगे, आराम से घर में बैठे। ये कौन सा इंसाफ है आपका?
ये इशू बन सकता है सर, ये कोर्ट में
सवाल देखिए, इंसान की जान जो होती है ना, वो इशू नहीं है, वो इंसान की जान है। जो लोग अपने रिश्तेदारों को, भाइयों को, बेटों को, बहनों को खोए हैं, हम उनकी तौहीन नहीं कर सकते। आप इंसाफ करिए ना। आप देखिए, मैं आपको 2 इंसिडेंट दे रहा हूं आपको, आप खुद जनता फैसला करे।
सर, आसाम गवर्नमेंट ने
अभी नहीं, आपने बस अब ये हो गया। और
बस एक गुजरात
आप ईडब्ल्यू से पूछना है आपको। हाँ बोलिए,
क्या प्रॉब्लम है सर? ईडब्ल्यूएस का रिजर्वेशन दिए, हालांकि 3-2 से वर्डिक्ट आया है, लेकिन आप उसकी खिलाफत में क्यों सर?
इसलिए है क्योंकि पार्लियामेंट में मैंने उसको अपोज किया था, उसके खिलाफ वोट दिया था, और मैंने उसको कहा था कि दिस इज अ फ्रॉड ऑन द कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन। और राज्यसभा में डीएमके और एक पार्टी अपोज करे। तो ये जो पार्टीज जो आज वेलकम कर रहे हैं, ये क्या बताता है मंडल पॉलिटिक्स के बारे में, अम्बेडकरेट पॉलिटिक्स के बारे में? मेरा अपोजिशन इसलिए है, एक प्रिंसिपल के ऊपर है कि पुलिस की ब्रूटैलिटी कौन फेस करता है, एनकाउंटर किसका होता है, कौन पानी जब पीता है तो मौत के घाट उसको उतार दिया जाता है, किसको पीटा जाता है अगर कोई घोड़े पे बैठ के दूल्हा बन के जाता है, और कौन स्कूलों से एक्सक्लूड किया जाता है, किसके घरों को डिमोलिश किया जाता है। इन लोगों को रिजर्वेशन की जरूरत है। सुनिए, सोशल एजुकेशनल बैकवर्डनेस, सोशल इनजस्टिस, दिस इज द क्राइटेरिया ऑफ रिजर्वेशन। और मैं आपको कह रहा हूं कि आप पॉवर्टी को रिजर्वेशन बोल रहे ना, तो आपसे अपील कर रहा हूं और ये सुनने वालों से अपील कर रहा हूं कि रुक्मिनी एस जो मिंट पेपर में थ्रू डेटा उन्होंने बताए, इफ इकोनॉमिक रिजर्वेशन हैव टू बी गिवन, then Muslims should have the first claim because they are the poorest socio-economic community in the country. अच्छा, अब मैं क्यों अपोज करता हूं, सुन लो। अब आप जरा आराम से सुनो, क्योंकि आप लोग सब बड़े बड़े ऊपर के लोग हैं, मैं नीचे का हूं। तो फॉरवर्ड कास्ट आर रेयर अमॉन्ग द पोरेस्ट फिफ्थ ऑफ इंडियंस, ओवर रिप्रेजेंटेड अमॉन्ग द रिच। सेकेंड पॉइंट, ईडब्ल्यूएस कौन है? ईडब्ल्यूएस कौन है? प्रधानमंत्री वजीर आजम के ओपिनियन में पूरा इंडिया ईडब्ल्यूएस है। क्यों बोल रहा हूं मैं? क्योंकि एक स्टडी हुई थी, इंडियन ह्यूमन डेवलपमेंट सर्वे IHDS, कंडक्टेड बाय नेशनल काउंसिल फॉर अप्लाइड इकोनॉमिक रिसर्च एंड यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ मेरीलैंड, जिसमें उन्होंने कहा कि ऑन एन एवरेज लिटिल ओवर द टॉप 1% ऑफ द कंट्री हैज अ हाउस होल्ड इनकम ऑफ ओवर 8 लाख। अब पूरे हो गए। अच्छा, और एक चीज सुनो आप, SC/ST स्कॉलरशिप की सीलिंग क्या है? 2.5 लाख। आप लोगों की 8 लाख, आप तमाम की 8 लाख, और SC/ST स्कॉलरशिप की 2.5 लाख। तो रेवड़ी किसके लिए रिजर्व हो रही? आप लोगों के रिजर्व हो रही। तो मेरा मानना यह है कि दिस इज द फर्स्ट स्टेप टू एंडिंग रिजर्वेशन फॉर द बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटीज। और आप पढ़िए सुप्रीम कोर्ट का मेजोरिटी जजमेंट, पैराग्राफ 185-187, जस्टिस जे पारदीवाड़ा ने कहा, उन्होंने आई सी दिस एज द फर्स्ट स्टेप टू एंडिंग रिजर्वेशन बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटी। जस्टिस मेजोरिटी जजमेंट जस्टिस पारदीवाड़ा बोल दिए। लेकिन अरे मेरी अम्मा सुनो, आपको मैं रिक्वेस्ट करूं।
So the AIMIM chief questioning the law commission appointment, saying that the new chairman upheld the hijab ban and that he propounded love jihad theory. That's the remark coming in from the AIMIM chief. We'll slip into a very short break for now, but news breaks and updates to continue on the other side.
चूल्हा पहुंचा कि नहीं पहुंचा? अब आप लोग भी लाइटर का टक दबाती हैं, 5 मिनट में चाय, आधे घंटे में रोटी।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The
BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
Tuning in this Thursday afternoon. We are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. Straight up starting with breaking news. This one coming in from Tamil Nadu, where clashes have been reported between the police and the BJP workers. So showdown there that's happened in Tamil Nadu's Dandigul Gangigram, where clashes were witnessed between the BJP and the police officials. In fact, BJP there were claiming that DMK was spooked by PM's visit. So that's a claim that's been made by the BJP, saying that ahead of PM's visit, DMK, the ruling party, is spooked by PM's visit. In fact, the police was seen removing BJP flags from the post. The BJP workers also confronted the Tamil Nadu police as well. Well, those are the dramatic visuals also coming in. These are from Tamil Nadu's Didigal, where you can see the police workers clashing. Police officials clashing with the BJP workers ahead of Prime Minister's visit. And we have Varshini reporting live. Varshini, if you could give us more details as to what really transpired to a situation such as this, where clashes erupted between the police officials and the BJP workers.
Well, definitely, yes, Samiksha. In Dindigul District's Gandhigram University's convocation event is happening tomorrow, and the Prime Minister of India, Nirav Modi, is the chief guest of the event, and he will be attending it tomorrow. And ahead of his visit to Tamil Nadu, the BJP cadres had planted several BJP party flags on the roads in order to welcome the Prime Minister. And today we saw that the Dindigul District's SP, Bhaskaran, and his team of police officials had arrived at the location, and they had started to remove all those flag posts from that area. When the BJP cadres questioned about the same, the police were very rude to them. As we can see from the video, he's heard shouting that we know what to do, you don't have to tell us, and these kind of words were uttered by the SP himself. And we saw all the flag posts being removed from the area. We can see from the dramatic visuals. The BJP in Dindigul districts claims that this is the act of the DMK government. The police are acting as an extension of the DMK government. They are doing this because the Chief Minister is also an honorary guest in the convocation tomorrow. Since he is also arriving to the same in university, they want to do this to the Prime Minister is what the BJP is claiming. And at the same time, we can see one or two DMK flags also being placed and in the area, and the police are also making sure that they are taking that in order to convince the BJP cadres and make them move from the area. But for the past couple hours, this whole scuffle has been happening in the Dindigul district, where BJP cadres and the police did have a kind of a push.
Das, I'll just come back to you in a moment. We have BJP's SG Surya also. Mr. Surya, how do you view the situation panning out in the state of Tamil Nadu just ahead of Prime Minister's visit?
Well, this is nothing new. They have been doing this for last several months in Tamil Nadu. We can only see that they are scared of BJP's growth. See, all the required permissions were obtained to post the BJP flag post in those areas. We really don't understand why the DSP and other police officials are creating a mayhem there, threatening our cadres. You can see the video how arrogantly the police people behave and threaten our cadres. We will definitely pay back at the right time. For now, we are very eager to give a proper receiving and send off to our Prime Minister, and we'll take the political battle ahead with the DMK government.
All right. And also, do you think, because in this video we have the SP on record, he's heard saying that he will remove everything. How do you view this? Do you see that the police officials was probably working at someone's behest, was probably taking order from the higher-ups?
Absolutely no doubt. They are behaving as hooligans of the DMK party, as rightly viewable in the video. And I think they will have to answer it. They cannot escape. We have video evidences now. The police, after getting due permission, they are not supposed to interfere. But if they are doing this, absolutely it is at the behest of the DMK government and the DMK party and the local DMK ministers.
Stay with us. We have Kowai Satyan also of the AIDMK joining us. How do you view the situation, all of this unrest happening just ahead of Prime Minister's visit in the state of Tamil Nadu?
If something happens as per the books of law, in accordance with the law, nobody has the powers to undo the same. And let me remind here, the judiciary had already cautioned many a times that if it is according with the books of law, you cannot use your legitimate powers to which is against it. They have said it against the actions of DMK on many events. In the RSS march with a sought permission, on many such events which is as per the books of law. It in yet another episode that this ruler DMK is trying to use its legitimate powers to prove a point and to set up fake and false narrative to the people that they are mightier than the National Party.
Yes. All right. Thank you for speaking to us. We have Varshini, of course, who's getting us all those live updates. Varshini, what is the situation as of now? Has it been cooled off, or is the situation still tense in this particular area where clashes were reported between the police officials and the BJP workers?
Samiksha, the situation in Dindigul districts definitely seem to be tense because there has been several number of flags that have been planted in the area, in the particular road which leads to the Gandhigram University, and the police are keen on removing every single one of them, and the BJP cadres are also heavily coming, gathering at that area to try and defend their base, since they have already sought permission to plant these flag posts in order to welcome the Prime Minister. And at the same time, the police are also trying to remove the entire area and remove all the flags. Therefore, police have also brought in, heavy number of police officials so that they are able to quickly take action on this, quickly remove everything. So the situation is very, very tense in Dindigul district, and it does not seem like it is going to immediately calm down. Therefore, we'll have to see how, this pans out, if at all the police and the BJP party workers from Dindigul district to come to a mutual agreement or not, since the permission is also sought.
Stay with us. We have Deepti also joining us from the Delhi newsroom. Deepti, if I can get a quick word from you, how do you view this? Does it look from the face of it that probably the SP, the police officials were taking orders from the higher-ups?
That's not a question for me to answer, Samiksha. Why don't we get in the MDMK, who's, an ally of the government there, the ruling DMK Congress combined, that is in power in Tamil Nadu. Now, why is the police here acting as a political pawn? That's a question I want to ask Mr. Kalai Selvaraj. I hope he's still with us. Mr. Selvaraj, can you hear us? Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. But this is whoever it is, the Prime Minister or the top leaders of chief ministers, there is a restriction in Tamil Nadu. Already High Court has given the guidelines for replacing a flag and the banner because a lot of deaths they have been faced last year. There is a lot of restrictions to everyone in the country. The law is same for everyone. If any political party, there is a 50-meter aside, this side and the opposite side, you can have your flag, not beyond that. There is a law passed here, and we are following for all the leaders, political leaders in Tamil Nadu.
Now, what you're saying is that the police there, the SP there is only following the law. Let me get in SG Suraya of the BJP, who continues to stay with us, along with Kovai Satya and also of the ADMK. And I request all of you gentlemen to please be on the phone line. But Mr. Surya, how would you respond to a Karai Selvaraj who says we are only following what the court says?
We clearly see the video of police and the DSP manhandling our Dindigul district president Dandapani. The police here in the video behaves like a gunda. Do you think is it the right way to tell people to remove the flag post? I don't think. Do you think is it the right way for police to behave madly in removing the flag post? Definitely not. Absolutely, all these things are under pressure from the DMK government.
No, can I interfere?
Okay, you reiterate that charge. And Mr. Karai Selvaraj, only for a moment, let's play out these images full frame. And then you tell me if this is the mandate to the cops in your state. The SP's heard saying on camera, sir, that I will remove everything. Is this the only job now of the cops in your state? But you clearly, fail when you have a Coimbatore blast situation happening. And I'm just, linking this because I want to tell you what are the priorities of the cops in your state.
The thing is, the permission is required. Whether it is a prime minister or chief ministers or any top officials coming, placing a banners and putting a flag, there should be a permission obtained from the district, the superintendent of police. If they are not applying the permission, and the permission they give to beyond which extent you can place your flags and banners, if you put beyond that, not only here, it happens in Tamil Nadu, police directly come to the place. Even the flag hosting, a normal flag hosting in the street corner.
But the police will tell the party. They will tell the party in question. No, Mr. Selvaraj. That is what the BJP is saying. They will not go there to the spot and, start uprooting everything and say that we will remove everything, or they become political players. That's the only limited points that I'm making.
No, not at all. It's not that they would have called whoever the leaders that obtained permission from the police. They will call and they'll ask him to remove the flag beyond the limit if they place. If that is the case, if they are not responding to the police request, definitely the police have every right to remove the flag. It is not for, it is common.
Interesting, you're batting for your state cops, but you do not have answers when the same cops fail on a Coimbatore blast, a case that is so serious. But that's a debate that we'll keep on another day. For the moment, gentlemen, thank you so much for speaking to us on Republic, and Varshini also for breaking everything that we have learned so far on that huge political controversy breaking out in Tamil Nadu. We're shifting our focus to our next breaking update coming in. This is Sharad Reddy and Vinoy Babu, the two accused who've been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate in the Delhi liquor scam case. We are putting out their first pictures on your screens any moment now. There you can see both the accused. They were earlier produced in the Rouse Avenue court. You see the first pictures here of the two accused. A significant arrest that has been made in the entire case by the Enforcement Directorate, and many would now say that it's only a matter of time that you have more arrests in the entire case and the agencies begin to connect the dot. Now, these two people are identified as Sharad Reddy and Vinoy Babu, the two accused who've been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate after you have seen the agency there undergoing interrogations also in the state. Piyush, now tell me the specific role of these two people that we see on our screens, Sharad Reddy and Vinoy Babu, and we are learning that the ED is going to be seeking their remand too.
Well, certainly, GP, it's important to understand as to how these people are very much important as far as this entire case is concerned. Remember that ED has been carrying out its investigation for the last many days and have arrested a few people in this entire case. And during the course of investigation, ED has found the links of Sharad Reddy and Vinod Babu in the liquor policy case, and both are the business and those have been arrested by the enforcement directorate. They have now been produced before the court. What we are now learning is that the ED is going to seek their custody for thorough investigation into this case. It is also important to understand that ED is trying to understand the people who were behind the formation. And also implementation of the excise policy in national capital. Earlier, Samir Mahindru of Indo Spirits was also arrested by ED. In fact, raids were also conducted at his residence. CBI is also investigating this entire case. Vijay Nair, on whose directions the businessmen and bureaucrats were exchanging money, were receiving the gains, and also that was being allegedly being transferred to Aam Aadmi Party. That connection is being probed by Central Bureau of Investigation. Now these two people have been arrested by ED after the kind of interrogation which the Enforcement Directorate has done so far. We'll have to wait and watch how the further investigation in this case, in excise policy case, is going to proceed. If we talk about this entire case, remember that today itself a very big startling letter of Manish Sisodia's OAC has also come out, where he has written a letter to the Delhi's excise commissioner seeking the details, seeking the documents of the entire excise policy, and that letter was written on 30th of September. We'll have to wait and watch how the BJP is going to further look into this entire case. But right now we are showing the pictures of these two accused who have now been produced in court. ED is going to seek their remand for the further investigation.
And clearly no answers yet from the Aam Aadmi Party on these very, very serious charges, as always, Piyush. But why don't you stay with us? You earlier spoke to Shehzad Poonawala of the BJP and listened in very, very carefully to how he says that this is just the beginning of a lot more reality coming to fore.
This is an attempt to sabotage, interfere, obstruct the process of law in the Sharab Ghotala, where the accused number one misuses, abuses his official position to get access to the files where he has done corruption. Imagine a situation where a criminal gets access to his own files of corruption or crimes. Is that tenable? It can't be allowed. Not just is it a conflict of interest, a conflict of law, a violation of principles of natural justice, law and constitution, but this is a criminal act, and therefore Mr. Sisodia should have been sacked as a minister on day one by Mr. Kejriwal. The very fact that he was retained as a minister was so that he could interfere in the process of the law and try to save and protect and patronize the Sharab Ghotala mafias. And you're seeing one after the other when action is taking place. Vijay Nair has not got relief. There are people who are being arrested. There are people who are being questioned. The people who are not getting relief from court of law. So is this the attempt to sabotage the probe? And may I also remind you that Satyendra Jain was a minister despite him being in jail for 4.5 months, and we have seen how he used or abused rather his official position inside TR jail to extort money, to defend some people, to use his money for patronizing corruption. And now the same thing is being done by Manish Sisodia after this disclosure and this letter and this note where files are being sought on a pen drive have been put out by Republic. I think it is untenable for Mr. Manish Sisodia to continue as the Deputy Chief Minister. He should have been sacked long back. He should be sacked as of now. And Mr. Kejriwal must answer the specific questions we've asked him. He's not answered a specific question on Sharab Ghotala at all. But now the RTI shows 2,500 crore loss. An attempt is being made by official position holders like the ministers to sabotage the probe. Mr. Kejriwal, घोटाला किया, अब आप घोटालेबाजों को बचा रहे.
You are seeking his resignation, but you also spoke about Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal continues to give Manish Sisodia a clean chit. Do you think that he can ever be sacked?
His clean chit, Mr. Kejriwal's clean chit matters zilch. It does not matter because the courts of law don't feel that way. The courts of law, when Mr. Kejriwal said Kattar Imandar for Satyendra Jain, have kept him in jail for 4.5 months, have not given him bail. When the courts of law, when Mr. Kejriwal said no Sharab Ghotala happened, have allowed people like Vijay Nair and others to remain in jail because they feel that there is substantial proof in the Sharab Ghotala. And if there was no proof and this was all a hoax, then why haven't in so many months they been able to quash the FIR? But
so the BJP says that this is the same party that said it's going to be fighting against corruption, and today it's mired in that very same charge. This is also our colleague Aishwarya in conversation with the Union Minister Anurag Thakur, who at the moment is campaigning in the state of Himachal. But he says in Delhi, the Aam Aadmi Party is fully cornered and they will have to respond to these charges.
अनुराग जी, जब ये शुरू हुआ था तो सत्येंद्र जैन के ऊपर जैसे ही एक्शन हुआ उन्होंने कहा कि मतलब हिमाचल इलेक्शन हो रहा है, मतलब इसलिए हो रहा है। अब जो भी होता है वो कह रहे हैं गुजरात इलेक्शन हो रहा है, मतलब इसलिए हो रहा है। तो वो तो कहते हैं चाहे वो मतलब हवा का पोल्यूशन हो जिसकी वजह से आज आप अपनी 2 सभा संबोधित नहीं कर पा रहे, या फिर ये जो करप्शन हो, ये जो लिकर स्कैम है, क्योंकि वो फ्री बिजली की बात थी, वो बिजली का फ्री दारू पे कब फ्री हो गया वो कहते हैं ही नहीं कुछ।
देखिए, इनका मॉडल ऐसा ही है, ये झूठे आरोप लगाकर फिर माफी मांगना है। इनकी 8 साल की राजनीति में आपको देखने को मिलेगा। किससे माफी नहीं मांगी अरविंद केजरीवाल ने, आप रिकॉर्ड निकालिए। कब कब झूठ नहीं बोला अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने, आप रिकॉर्ड निकालिए। ये अपने आप में इन्होंने केवल, जैसे मैंने कहा, राजनीति को प्रदूषित करने का काम किया है। झूठ बोलना, आरोप लगाना, फिर माफिया मांगना।
पर अभी तो उससे ऊपर हो गया अनुराग जी, मंत्री हैं, लिकर स्कैम में एक्यूज है, सीबीआई सवाल पूछ रही है, मंत्री फाइल मंगा रहा है उसी स्कैम की।
इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य देश का क्या होगा। और ये वो लोग हैं जो 2014 में ये कहते थे कि हम भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ेंगे, आंदोलन लड़ेंगे, इंडिया अगेंस्ट करप्शन की बात करते थे। और करप्शन के दलदल में, भ्रष्टाचार के दलदल में कोई डूबा है तो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और आम आदमी पार्टी डूबी है।
So you just heard the response that's coming from Anurag Thakur, and do remember the other story that Republic has broken is vis-a-vis Manish Sisodia, the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi. Now what the charges are, and in fact a letter that is in possession with Republic actually clearly underlines how during the interrogation, as you had the agencies perusing through the files of this entire case, you had Manish Sisodia's Chief Secretary who's actually writing to the department that is looking at these files saying, I want all papers about the excise policy on a pen drive, something that the BJP now believes is a clear conflict of interest. At a point, Aishwarya, as you also join us now, take that story ahead. And I do know that you are in Himachal, you're getting us the last minute campaign that's picking up steam, Aishwarya. But what's happening vis-a-vis the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi has also echoed in Himachal, and later I'm sure that's going to be, echoing also in Gujarat.
Well, it's non-existential. On ground. Deepthi on ground. On ground, Deepthi on ground. It's a fight between the BJP and the Congress. I'll request my camera person to come along. It's a fight between the BJP and the Congress. The Aam Aadmi Party is non-existential as far as Himachal Pradesh is concerned. You see Anurag Thakur looking on both sides. It's a busy market in Hamirpur. Anurag Thakur, an ambulance is right here, right next, and he is wishing everyone. He doesn't want any trouble, so he's meeting people here on both sides of the street of Hamirpur. These are live visuals. And as far as the Aam Aadmi Party, Deepthi, you are asking, and I'm categorically stating, the vote share percentage might be somewhere between 5 to 6%, but they are non-existential. As far as seats are concerned, it's a tough fight between the Congress and the BJP. There is a fight. तो बिल्कुल फाइट है कांग्रेस और बीजेपी के बीच में, कांटे की टक्कर है, इसको नकारा नहीं जा सकता. बट देन कम्स द मोदी फैक्टर, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी का वो फैक्टर जो कि बीजेपी के पास एक एस है. अनुराग जी, चारों ओर लोग हैं, और ये आप देख रहे हैं किस तरीके से यहाँ पे पूरी भरी मार्केट में हमीरपुर का ये रोड शो निकल रहा है अनुराग ठाकुर के लिए. और दीप्ति, जैसा कि मैं बता रहा था, ये टक्कर की फाइट है बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच. यहाँ पे आम आदमी पार्टी ऑन ग्राउंड नहीं है, लेकिन कांग्रेस टक्कर दे रही है बीजेपी को, जैसा कि मैंने आपको बताया. बट देन कम्स द प्राइम मिनिस्टर फैक्टर, और जैसे ही पीएम मोदी का फैक्टर आता है, कांग्रेस के पास कोई ऑल्टरनेटिव नहीं है, कांग्रेस के पास कोई टक्कर देने के लिए नहीं है. लोग अपनी दुकान छोड़ के, ये देखिए, लोग अपनी दुकान छोड़ रहे हैं just to one hug, one glimpse, 1 second with Anurag Thakur. People are coming out. He's greeting women, children, kids, elders, youngsters. जो भी आ रहा है वो सब, because this is not only his constituency. ये सिर्फ इन्हीं का क्षेत्र या फिर इन्हीं का constituency नहीं, ऊपर हो चाहे नीचे हो, लोग छज्जों पे खड़े हैं, यहाँ पे इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि they will catch a glimpse. लेकिन ये बात बीजेपी के नेता भी ऑन कैमरा ना माने, बट उन्हें भी मालूम है ऑन ग्राउंड कांग्रेस और बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच टक्कर है. आम आदमी पार्टी चाहे जितना मर्जी बोल ले, कि हम ये कर रहे हैं वो कर रहे हैं। अगर आप जनता से बात करें तो आपको क्लियर फील आती है कि ये जो लड़ाई है वो बीजेपी और कांग्रेस के बीच में है। बीजेपी इतिहास रचना चाहती है। बीजेपी wants to make history by getting victorious again, back to back in Himachal, in the hilly state of Himachal. And you see people come and meet Anurag Thakur है, ये इनकी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी है, इनका एरिया है, इनकी पार्लियामेंट्री कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी है, रोड शो है। लास्ट डे अनुराग जी लोग निकल
ये इनका प्रेम स्नेह है जिन्होंने 4 बार मुझे यहाँ से लोकसभा का सांसद बनाया और हमीरपुर में तो घर भी है, सब अपने घर परिवार के ही है। तो सबसे बड़ी बात है कि यहीं से मैं 4 बार लोकसभा का सांसद भी बना हूँ और इसका प्रमुख कारण है स्थानीय जनता से लगाव और सीधा जुड़ाव होना।
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी। मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs. Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
Good afternoon and thank you for staying with Republic. You're watching the news at 3 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant, and we cut across to some breaking inputs that are just coming in on the liquor gate scandal, as this is the second explosive revelation in the liquor gate case. Draft liquor policy that has been found in the email of the accused. Those are the details that are just coming in, as the liquor firm official had the draft policy, where the Enforcement Directorate has now said that he had no business to have the draft policy in the first place. Two accused who have been arrested, that include Sharad Reddy and Vinoy Babu, are in ED custody in connection with the Delhi liquor scam case. They were produced in the Rouse Avenue court, and we'll try and put out those pictures. But if I could also bring in my colleague Shaman, who's tracking all the details very closely. Shaman, tell us more about this email, its content, and most importantly, details of the draft liquor policy and what the ED has said on this.
Well, in fact, this is a fresh twist in the liquor gate. We're now being told that
the Enforcement Directorate, which had already called both these accused for questioning in the past, had actually gone through their email extraction. Now, it turns out that a copy of that draft liquor policy was found from the email of Binay Babu. Now, Binay Babu has been placed under arrest by the Enforcement Directorate. In fact, the defense in the court is basically raising this question that he is a witness in this particular case as far as the CBI is concerned. So why exactly has he been placed under arrest? But the fact of the matter is that in the course of the investigation, the Enforcement Directorate has come across this massive revelation. The fact that the draft policy was found from his email, and the fact here is that this falls in line with the allegation that some people, apart from the government, who are basically private players, they played an important role in drafting this entire liquor policy in a manner which essentially led to the cartelization. The very allegation that has been leveled by the LG and the Vigilance Department, that this was drafted in a manner which only select few players benefited out of it, and that is exactly what is now coming out from the investigation that has been carried out so far. Now, what is important to point out here, Suesha, is that two arrests have been made. One is Binay Babu, and the other happens to be another big name, Sharad Reddy. Both of them have been examined in the past by the Enforcement Directorate, but now Enforcement Directorate, while producing both of them before the court, has made the startling revelation that the draft policy was found from the email of one of the accused. And the second thing, there was another panel report which is also found from the possession of one of the accused. So that is the reason why we are saying that this is a big twist in this entire investigation that's been carried out. Enforcement Directorate now has told the court that none of these accused had any business to do with the draft policy. So how exactly did they manage to get their hands on the draft liquor policy, and whether at all they played an instrumental role in drafting that very liquor policy is something that they are examining at this point in time, that they are investigating. So this comes on a day when there are also mounting allegations against the accused number one in this particular case, which happens to be the Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, Manish Sisodia. Earlier in the day, reports also came in. In fact, we have also accessed that letter that was allegedly written by the OST of the Deputy Chief Minister, asking the Excise Department to basically hand over the documents, certain documents related to the draft policy, that too in a pen drive. It turns out that the same very documents were actually asked by the Central Bureau of Investigation and the Enforcement Directorate for further perusal, and that is exactly why more questions are now being raised about the role that the Deputy Chief Minister has played. Now, with the Enforcement Directorate telling the court that they have actually come across that very draft policy from the possession of one of the accused, it only goes on to make life much more difficult for the Deputy Chief Minister.
Absolutely, Shaman, and even these two accused who are under the scanner, because the charges also being levelled of how they were connected with one of the biggest importers of foreign alcohol, and at that time the Delhi government had claimed that this is needed for tourists, and there was an abrupt decision to reduce the price of imported beer. So all these angles that are really being looked at by the Enforcement Directorate as far as the role of the accused are concerned, and the connection with the Delhi government having all this on their email, is certainly revealing a lot more. Shaman, I want to thank you at the moment for giving out these details. We keep coming back to you for more on the same. And time now for the top 50 stories of the day, beginning with the first one. Today is the last day of campaigning in Himachal Pradesh for 68-member Himachal Pradesh Assembly that goes to polls on the 12th of November. It's a high decibel campaign that is taking place today for the three-cornered fight between the Bharatiya Janata Party, the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party, while Congress is banking on the anti-incumbency wave. The Aam Aadmi Party is all set to make inroads in Himachal Pradesh.
जनता पार्टी की सरकार है। 10 साल तक सोनिया मनमोहन सरकार चली। पाकिस्तान से आए दिन आलिया मालिया जमालिया घुस जाते थे, हमारे जवानों के सर काटकर ले जाते थे, अपमानित करते थे। मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह उफ नहीं करते, हिम्मत नहीं थी। मोदी जी की सरकार आई, उरी और पुलवामा में हमला किया। पाकिस्तान वाले भूल गए कि अब कांग्रेस की सरकार नहीं है, भाजपा की सरकार आ गई, और वो भी भूल गए कि प्रधानमंत्री मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह नहीं है, नरेंद्र मोदी जी है।
Union Home Minister Amit Shah has stated that the Uniform Civil Code will be implemented first if BJP retains power in Himachal Pradesh.
माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, हमारे घोषणा पत्र के अंदर हमने कॉमन सिविल कोड का वादा किया है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी बनते ही, सरकार बनते ही कॉमन सिविल कोड पूरे हिमाचल में लागू पड़ जाएगा। किसानों को मोदी जी जो 6,000 रुपया भेज रहे हैं, उसमें छोटे किसानों को 3,000 रुपया और राज्य सरकार देगी। सेब की पैकेजिंग सामग्री पर जीएसटी को 12% तक सीमित कर दिया जाएगा।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur is leading BJP campaign in Himachal Pradesh. While speaking to Republic, Anurag Thakur exuded confidence that the BJP will certainly retain power, adding that the Aam Aadmi Party has no footprint in Himachal Pradesh and that the Congress is synonymous when it comes to corruption.
जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने पिछले 5 वर्षों में जयराम जी के नेतृत्व में शानदार काम यहाँ पे किया, और जो प्रोजेक्ट कांग्रेस ने सारे रुकवा कर रखे थे विकास के कार्य, उनको तीव्र गति से पूरा भी करवाया। और हिमाचल प्रदेश को जितना मोदी जी ने दिया है वो शायद कांग्रेस कई वर्षों में भी नहीं दे पाई।
Union Minister Anurag Thakur addresses a rally via phone as he could not reach the rally venue due to poor weather.
न केवल पंजाब, हरियाणा, दिल्ली को नुकसान हुआ है, लेकिन ये अरविंद केजरीवाल जी आरोप बड़े बड़े लगाते थे, लेकिन इनकी दोनों सरकारों ने
On the last day of campaigning in Himachal Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath has said that under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi, terrorism will not be tolerated. Incumbent Chief Minister Jairam Thakur spoke to Republic exclusively. During the conversation, he expressed confidence that lotus will bloom again in the state of Himachal Pradesh.
जिस पार्टी का नेतृत्व पूरे देश में ये सारी चीज़ के लिए जाना जाता है कि फाइनेंशियल मैनेजमेंट जितना बेहतरीन ढंग से वर्तमान सरकार में चल रहा है, केंद्र सरकार में और प्रदेश सरकार में, ये आज से पहले कभी नहीं हुआ। क्या कहना चाहते हैं कुछ मालूम नहीं पड़ रहा है उनको, और उनको इस बात को समझना चाहिए। इस मुद्दे को लेकर के, जिस मुद्दे को एक ही मुद्दा पकड़ के रखा है, उनको लग रहा है यही उनकी जो है वो बेहतरीनी पार करेगा। कोई बात नहीं, उसमें चुनाव के लिए जो सूटेबल मुद्दा होता है उसी को लोग पकड़ते हैं, राजनीतिक दल पकड़ते हैं, उन्होंने पकड़ा है। लेकिन पहले इस बात का जवाब देने की वो जुर्रत कर रहे हैं, हिम्मत करें कि ओपीएस बंद क्यों की थी। कांग्रेस ने बंद की थी।
थी।
While campaigning in Simla, the Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman has stated that Himachal Pradesh needs a double-engine sarkar for quick implementation of developmental projects.
के पास जाओ और जो डबल इंजन सरकार बोलते हैं, राज्य सरकार भी बीजेपी का और केंद्र सरकार का भी बीजेपी का, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व में जितने भी अच्छे जनता की भलाई के लिए कामकाज हो रही है, उन सबको परिचय करने के लिए एक मौका समझ करके चुनाव के अभियान कैंपेन चलाते हैं।
BJP released the first list of candidates for Gujarat after the CEC meet. While Bhupendra Patel will contest from Katlodia, Morbi candidate has replaced the following after the tragedy that claimed 135 lives.
लोडिया श्री भूपेंद्र भाई पटेल, माननीय मुख्यमंत्री जी, विधानसभा नंबर 1 अबडासा श्री प्रद्युमन सिंह महीपत सिंह जाडेजा, विधानसभा क्रमांक 2 मांडवी श्री अनुरुद्ध भाईलाल दवे, विधानसभा क्रमांक 3 भुज श्री केशवलाल शिवदास भाई पटेल केशु भाई, विधानसभा क्रमांक 4 अंजार श्री त्रिकम भाई बीजल भाई छांगा।
BJP has replaced the candidate for Morbi constituency after the tragedy. 5 Gujarat ministers, including the MLA from Morbi, has been denied a ticket for the upcoming assembly polls in December. Cricketer Ravindra Jadeja's wife, Rivaba Jadeja, is all set to contest the upcoming assembly elections in Gujarat. BJP has fielded Rivaba from the Jamnagar North constituency. The Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation has granted permission to celebrate Tipu Jayanti at Idgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken in a meeting that was attended by members and the chairperson of the civic body's standing committee.
सभी महापुरुषों के साथ टीपू सुल्तान का कंपेयर करना गलत है, इसलिए हमने कर्नाटक के हुबली चन्नम्मा मैदान में जो टीपू सुल्तान की जयंती का अनुमति दिया है, इसको विरोध में प्रतिभटन कर रहे हैं। हम किसी की तरफ से टीपू सुल्तान जयंती नहीं करने देंगे।
AIMIM factions are divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary, who had applied for permission, expressed happiness. AIMIM District President has voiced dissent over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Idgah Maidan in Hubli.
इससे पहले हम लोगों ने सब मिल के मीटिंग किए थे। मीटिंग करने के बाद में मेरा लेटर में देने के लिए बोले थे परमिशन के लिए। वो देने के बाद में एक हफ्ते के बाद जो कल परमिशन दिया जा रहा है, वो टाइम में वो लोग आके ऐसा बात करके कुछ डिस्टर्बेंस करने की कोशिश करें।
Security has deployed, has been deployed all across the 3 gates at Hubli Idgah. The Congress has opposed Tipu Jayanti celebrations at Hubli's Idgah, citing law and order situation. NIA raids are underway in at least 40 locations, including Chennai in Coimbatore blast case. The properties of the suspects and supporters related to the blast are being searched by the NIA. Tightening its noose in the Liquorgate case, ED has arrested 2 accused in the multi-crore scam. Now, according to officials, Sharath Reddy, the managing director of Aurobindo Pharma, and Binoy Babu have been arrested over money laundering charge. Conman Sukesh Chandrasekhar has written yet another letter to the Delhi LG. In the letter to the LG, the conman has sought transfer to another jail, citing threat and abuse by senior jail officials. Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sodia filed an affidavit in the Supreme Court. In the affidavit filed, the Delhi government said bureaucrats have not been attending meetings, not taking calls, and have been disobeying orders of ministers. The affidavit further went on to say that the problem has worsened with the appointment of the Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena that happened earlier this year. A follower of Dera Sacha Sauda, Pardeep Singh, who was shot dead in Kotkapura, in Punjab in the early hours of the morning. Reports also suggest how 5 unidentified men had opened fire on him as Pradeep was going towards his shop, which he was about to open. Pradeep Kumar is an accused in the Bargari sacrilege case. In a big setback to actor Jacqueline Fernandez, Delhi court reserved the order on regular bail plea. In today's hearing, the Enforcement Directorate opposed the bail plea, stating that the accused could tamper with evidence or leave the country. The court, in all likelihood, will be pronouncing the order on the bail plea on Friday in the 200 crore money laundering case. Supreme Court will hear the demand for continuation of the Shivling Protection Order on November 11 at 3 p.m. The matter was mentioned before CJI D.Y. Chandrachud by Advocate Vishnu Shankar Jain on behalf of Hindu plaintiffs for urgent listing. In a mega crackdown on banned organization Jammat-e-Islami, state investigation agency carried out raids on Jammat-e-Islami in Shopian district. Furthermore, 9 properties of Jammat-e-Islami linked to terror funding were also seized. Forces intensify crackdown on terror. 3 Jaish terrorists were arrested and a huge cache of arms and ammunition were recovered from terrorists. The terrorists have been identified as Muhammad Yasin, Farhan Farooq and Farooq Ahmed and have now been sent to 6-day custody. In a major controversy that erupted in Tamil Nadu ahead of Prime Minister Nirav Modi's visit to Dindigul Gandhigram University scheduled for Friday, police officers were seen taking down BJP flags from posts planted by BJP workers, following which a scuffle broke out between officers and party workers. Mumbai police has issued a terror alert in the city from November 13 to December 12, now stating that drones and small planes likely could be used to target VVIPs and other prominent places in the city. A mega showdown erupted in Kerala's capital Thiruvananthapuram as BJP workers took to the streets to protest against the Pinarayi government. Police resorted to using water cannons against the protesters. In a big claim by West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, who has now said that arms are being brought in to the state from Bihar in a bid to disrupt law and order situation in the state, Mamata's comment has now sparked a fresh row. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi took a jibe at the centre over the appointment of the new chairman of Law Commission of India, further hitting out at the new chairman for misrepresenting the translation of verses of the Quran, for comparing schools to army camps and for upholding the hijab ban. ED conducted raids in connection with illegal mining at TRS Minister Gangula Kamlakar's residence in Karimnagar. Multi-location ED raids were conducted at Karimnagar and Hyderabad in connection with a granite. In yet another explosive revelation in the Liquorgate case, draft liquor policy that was found in accused Binoy Babu's email. The liquor firm official had the draft liquor policy, and the Enforcement Directorate has now said that the accused had no business to have the draft liquor policy in the first place. 2 women were brutally thrashed and their private parts were burnt by one of the women's relatives after they were suspected to be lesbians. This happened in West Bengal's Murshidabad district. The incident came to light after survivors filed a complaint in Sagar Digi police station against 2 of their relatives who assaulted them with iron rods, branding them as lesbians. 10 people were reported dead and several others injured when a fire swept through cramped lodgings of foreign workers in the Maldives capital, that is Malé. Furthermore, of the 10 reported dead, 9 were Indian nationals. Taking stock of the tragedy, the Indian High Commission released a statement saying that they are in close touch with Maldivian authorities. President Joe Biden celebrated his party's win in high-stakes midterm elections, hailing it as a good day for democracy and for America. Biden made the comments during a White House news conference as votes across the nation were still being counted and control of Congress remained in the balance.
And It was a good day, I think, for democracy. And I think it was a good day for America. Excuse me, I'm a little hoarse. Our democracy has been tested in recent years, but with their votes, the American people have spoken and proven once again that democracy is who we are. The states across the country saw a record voter turnout. And the heart and soul of our democracy, the voters, the poll workers, the election officials, they did their job and they fulfilled their duty. And apparently without much interference at all, without any interference, it looks like. And that's a testament, I think, to the American people. While we don't know all the results yet, at least I don't know them all yet, here's what we do know. While the press and the pundits are predicting a giant red wave, it didn't happen. And I know you were somewhat miffed by my
And we cut across to breaking news that are just coming in of the Congress party honoring controversial 1984 riot accused Jagdish Titler by accommodating him on Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls. This comes 2 days after Sikhs had revolted against Kamal Nath in Indore. This is a decision that has been taken by the top brass of the Congress party. Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, now with us on the phone line. Abhishek, what is the Congress really trying to do by taking Jagdish Titler in for the MCD polls? The message that the Congress is trying to put out?
Well, Suresha, I think this is clearly a case of Congress party revealing the shallowness of its talent, the shallowness of its strategic thinking, and the shallowness of its decision making. If Jagdish Titler keeps reappearing on his, if Jagdish
Titler keeps reappearing on these kind of lists, I think it's clear that the Congress party really has no brains trust left. The kind of damage this can cause, and also we have to understand that apart from perception issues it creates, I think this can cause serious electoral damage also. And if that is beyond the understanding of the Congress party, then really, it's for them to understand how and why these names keep appearing. Another one is in prison, and Jagdish Titler, though of course, not immediately facing any heat from any of those legal cases that are still pending. The fact of the matter is that the 1984 riot accused or someone who was involved and his name to be there in the MCD election committee list clearly shows that the Congress party has really left this kind of strategic thinking has in fact left that space altogether to people who don't understand the nuances, the dynamics, and remember Delhi being the epicenter and hotbed of 1984 riots. It's clear that for them to be bringing in Jagdish Titler's name again clearly suggests that there is no oversight left in the Congress party. Another example, like we have seen in the case of Gujarat, in the case of Himachal, another example of absolute desertion of all strategic thinking within the Congress party and its think tanks.
Absolutely, Abhishek, and the list that has just been put out by the AICC, where Jagdish Titler has been made a member of the Pradesh Election Committee for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi 2022. He is listed at number 8. So clearly a thought of decision as far as the top brass of the Congress party is concerned, and this again, like you said, could have very serious implications, especially because at a time like this, what is the message that the Congress is trying to put out to its voters?
Well, I was going beyond that, Suesha. Whether the Congress party or the brains trust within the Congress party even applies its mind as to what consequences can follow of this kind of decision making. It's not just about a breaking news development or a media perception getting created, but it's about what people on the ground are going to think about Congress party's decision making, its stance, its overall position on 1984. Remember, this is the same Congress party which wanted to take credit for Sardar Manmohan Singh as Prime Minister issuing an apology on what happened in 1984, and now, as can be seen on the screens, Jagdish Titler's name finding mention at number 8 in the Congress's list, which is the election committee announced for managing the Municipal Corporation of Delhi elections, which are to happen on December 5, I believe, in the state. And this is the first time that is the MCD is having an election after the merger, which happened earlier this year, and of course after the delimitation, which has reduced the number of wards from about 278 to just 250. But I think besides the point, the fact that the Congress party has not been in power in the municipal corporations for 3 terms in a row, and in the state assembly itself for 2 terms in a row, is not making them think perhaps why this has happened. And now to add to its own difficulties and perhaps, as I said, absolute zero thinking on what electoral consequences can follow. Remember, it's a very sensitive issue of a level where Manmohan Singh as Prime Minister had to issue the apology, and despite that, if Jagdish Titler's name keeps appearing, reappearing, as I said, shallowness of talent, absolute absence of oversight of the top leadership, and clearly a case of missing strategic thinking, if I could say, on the part of the Congress leadership at the state unit level as also at the national level, to be doing something as preposterous as this, including Jagdish Titler in decision making, knowing fully well that while one Sajjan Kumar is still in jail, another Jagdish Titler, whose name gets colored with 1984 in the minds of people, in the minds of the electorate, and still for the Congress party to be, rehabilitating him in this manner is beyond imagination if you are just talking electoral politics when it comes to Delhi and the Delhi electorate. Suesha.
Absolutely, and we track every development very closely. Again, Abhishek, like you're saying, well thought of decision, could not have been abrupt, but then again, what is the perception that the Congress is trying to create here? We'll leave it at that, Abhishek. Slipping into a very short commercial break. Also for our viewers, a quick check of the other big stories we're tracking this afternoon. Yes, 9 Indians have been reported dead in a fire mishap that happened in Maldives. Several others injured. And it's a mega Owaisi versus Mutalik face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at Idgah.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs. Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Gazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
From the first rally spot of Anurag Thakur, this is Shimla Grameen. People here, women, children, youngsters, elders have come out. First time I'm seeing early in the morning.
Tipu Jayanti celebrations, there has been a low-key response for this entire celebrations in the Hubli Idgah Maidan.
The BJP is taking out a massive protest outside the corporation demanding resignation of the mayor of Thiruvananthapuram.
Very good afternoon and thank you for staying tuned. You're watching the news at 3:30. I'm Suesha Samant, and the big story that is leading the headlines at this hour is how the Congress has decided to honor controversial 1984 riot accused Jagdish Titler by accommodating him on Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls. This has come 2 days after Sikhs had revolted against Kamalnath in Indore. AICC having released that list where Jagdish Titler has been made a part of the Pradesh Election Committee. Manjinder Singh Sirsa is with me on the phone line. Mr. Sirsa, your reaction to Jagdish Titler's inclusion by the Congress party yet again, this time for the MCD polls?
देखिए, ये कोई नया नहीं है। कांग्रेस का 1984 के कातलों के प्रति प्रेम जो है वो बार बार आपने देखा है। जब भी चुनाव आता है तो वो उनका प्रेम झलकता है और 1984 के कातलों को अपने गले से लगाते हैं। उसका बड़ा कारण क्या है कि जो बहुत समय से गांधी परिवार ने 1984 के कत्लेआम में जिन लोगों को इस्तेमाल किया था, आज उनको छोड़ नहीं पा रही, उनको अपने से दूर नहीं कर सकते। उनके दो कारण है। एक, उनको पता अगर अपने से दूर करेंगे तो ये जाकर सब कुछ बाहर बोलेंगे और उनके गले में भी बाद में प्रॉब्लम खड़ी होगी। और दूसरा, इनकी जो फॉलोइंग 1984 के आप उनको लगता है कि ये फॉलोइंग से हमें लाभ मिलता है। अगर इनको हम हाईलाइट करते हैं, कंट्रोवर्सी दिखाते हैं तो हमें हमारी वोट में लाभ मिलता है। तो कांग्रेस को वोटों के लिए आप देखिए सिखों के कातलों को गले लगा रही है। इससे बड़ी बात आप समझ सकते हैं कि इस देश में दुर्गति क्या हो सकती है किसी पार्टी की।
But clearly, Mr. Sirsa, this in and out happening over and over again, where they start giving these controversial leaders prominence and then they understand the kind of anger that mounts and then they sideline them for a bit. But what exactly is the perception that the Congress is trying to create? And then again, this time, his inclusion in the MCD polls. Any peculiar message that the Congress is trying to put out in Delhi?
See, that is more shocking. That what message actually wants to draw, what message they want to give to the voter. So what I feel is that there are two things that they want to give a conclusive message to the agencies and to the courts that हम कातलों के साथ खड़े हैं, खड़े थे, खड़े हैं और खड़े रहेंगे. So that's what I feel. उनका एक strong message ये है कि ये कातलों को हम छोड़ने वाले नहीं है, इसलिए कोई एजेंसी उनको हाथ ना लगा सके. उसके लिए वो चुनाव में भी कोई परवाह नहीं करते, क्योंकि उनको गांधी परिवार को लगता है कि इससे हमारा सीधा नुकसान होगा. अगर जगदीश टाइटलर पकड़ा गया, पहले कमलनाथ जेल में है और एक आदमी और जेल में गया, तो ये सब कुछ बोल देंगे. इसलिए वो चुनाव को भी दरकिरार करार के मुझे लग रहा है कि सब तक इसलिए जा रहे हैं.
All right, Manjinder Singh Sirsa, Please stay with us. We are trying to get some Congress leaders also with us. I believe Ronesh Sabharwal is connected with us. He's from the Congress party. Ronesh Sabharwal, tell us why the Congress has decided to include Jagdish Titler in the MCD polls this time.
No, Jagdish Titler was a cabinet minister in the government of India. And he himself belongs to a Sikh family, I don't know why the 84 Royals things are coming again and again. I married to a Sikh girl. My brother married to a Sikh woman. My sister married to a Sikh boy. What do we call? We are Hindus. The country is secular. Sikh Dharam is totally a Hindu Dharam. It was founded by Guru Nanak Ji. So ultimately we respect what has happened. It happened in 84 Royals. It has happened. A lot of inquiries have been made. This is Jagdish Titler is in the last leg of the life. He is still facing so many cases in the court. Let the law take its own course.
Mr. Romesh Sabharwal, the way you're talking about the 1984 riots clearly is indicating insensitivity towards the pains that the Sikhs feel till date. I'm not too sure if Mr. Sirsa is still connected with us and he can really respond to you with what you're saying. But I'd like to say one thing, that there has to be a very clear thought of decision if the Congress is doing so. This also is giving out the message that the Congress internally has given a clean chit to Jagdish Titler, and they have nothing to do with the Sikh riots and what the Sikhs feel. And for them, it's just about in and out that they tend to do based on the perception outside.
No, madam. His ticket was denied many times. He was denied tickets many times. He was not given a ticket by the party many times. He has already been punished by the party. But he hasn't done anything. That depends on the court to do the needful. He belongs to a Sikh family. He has done a charity in Delhi. He has opened a school, Christian school, J.D. Titler school. So 84 riots took place so long, 37 years we have come across. Now it's over, man. Sajjan Kumar is already in jail. If Titler has done something wrong, he will have to face that music. If he has done that, the things are already in the court. It is in the domain of the court. Let the court give the verdict against him. How we can, we have already, he's experienced with the Congress party. He was a youth Congress president. He has served the country in various sectors. He has a civil aviation minister. Many ministries he has given to he has worked very hard for the country. So it's over, man. Poor fellow, he's 80 plus now.
All right, Romesh Sabharwal. Yes. Thank you so much for speaking to Republic this afternoon. I'd also like to bring in our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, who's tracking every detail on the story very closely. Abhishek, if you are listening to me, that's the first reaction coming in from a Congress leader on this, where typically they're saying that it has been 37 years since the 1984 Sikh riots, and it is high time that one really moves on. Jagdish Titler is a senior leader for the Congress party. He has served the party for the longest time, for over several decades, and he is facing the law and the consequences, but that doesn't mean that the party punishes him over and over, and hence they have included him this time around. All right, not too sure if Abhishek is still connected with us.
Isha, now I'm getting you.
Abhishek, if you
Your
can
question,
hear me,
please.
I'm being told that you can. Yes, you just heard what the Congress leader said on this story, and most importantly the inclusion of Jagdish Titler, saying that it's been 37 years since the 1984 Sikh riots. It's time to move on. Jagdish Titler is a senior leader of the party. He served the party for several decades. He has been a part of some very important responsibilities in the party, and whatever the consequences that he has to face as per the law, he will. But why should he be punished over and over again by the party, and hence he's been included?
No, it's not about over and over again. It's about once and for all. Remember, despite the CBI giving a clean chit to him, and that was when the UPA was in power, a lower court had wanted investigation to begin afresh, and that has really never reached any conclusion. But it's beyond that, Suesha. for the Congress party to be brazening it out in a manner like this, where Jagdish Titler is made part of the election committee of the Municipal Corporation of Delhi, or for that matter, Delhi Pradesh Congress Committee special invitee last year, and the kind of reaction that had come in. RP Singh, Sardar RP Singh of the BJP joins us over the phone. Sardar RP Singh, you know, the Congress obviously says that how long would you punish one man when he has already been punished more than a couple of times by way of denial of tickets, by way of taking him away from public limelight. But then we have seen repeatedly the Congress party believes that public memory perhaps is short, and that Jagdish Titler can be completely rehabilitated. So be it making him minister in the UP era, or now you making him a special invitee to the DPCC, or now in the case of Municipal Corporation of Delhi, giving him powers to select candidates, effectively means that for the Congress party, the sensitivities of 1984 ended with Sardar Manmohan Singh saying sorry. And now the Congress party is telling the people of Delhi that let bygones be bygones and forget everything.
We should remember Udham Singh. 1919 happened when the Jallianwala Bagh. And 1940 he went to London and took the revenge of in 1919 by killing General Dyer. So they should remember, Sikhs can never forget. Never they will forgive. Let's be very clear on this. Neither me, neither my family, neither my children will never forgive this. Because 1984 Titler, they can say that how long you can, because Titler was part of that gang or a team which was headed by no less than Rajiv Gandhi. I just tweeted on it that it was headed by no less than Rajiv Gandhi. And it was a team which pre-planned whole of this 1984 carnage to win elections. It was incidental that Mr. Gandhi died during the court, but had Mr. Gandhi not died, even then this would have happened. And there is a sting operation on Titler where he is on record saying that he was going around the city with Rajiv Gandhi and then seeing what has happened and how many shops have been burned. So it was a carnage, and then how can Sikh ever forget Titler or Kamal Nath? Just recently, Kamal Nath has gone to attend a Kirtan Darbar indoor, and the Ragi Sahib walked out of it. They said that we can't allow this man to be here and we can't recite Kirtan in front of this man. So Sikhs will never forgive, and let's be very clear.
All right, I think there was some audio issue there. In fact, Gaurav Bhatia of the BJP also joins us. Gaurav Bhatia, how would the BJP respond this time? Because this is becoming unending. We had Jagdish Titler being made a permanent invitee to the Delhi Pradesh Congress Committee in sometime last year, end of last year, and now we have Jagdish Titler being made a member of the election committee for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi. According to the Congress party, perhaps everyone has forgotten 1984 except for BJP, perhaps.
This is rubbing salt on the wounds of thousands of Sikh and Punjabi families. And this was nothing but a state-sponsored riot that took place. Shri Narendra Modi ji ensured justice to the victims. And for 30 years, the Congress party was busy protecting and shielding the leaders who incited violence, who led the mobs. And now, after Sajjan Kumar being convicted and Jagdish Titler facing trial, how can they even have such a person as one of the members of the committee is the larger question. And people of Delhi are very vigilant, and they will not forgive the Congress party for patronizing such criminals.
Patronizing such criminals, but we have seen, Gaurav Bhatia, that Jagdish Titler, for example, just a fortnight back was there at the oath-taking or charge-taking ceremony of Mallikarjun Kharge after he became president of the Congress party. And the Congress party argument at that time was that the BJP is focusing on Jagdish Titler, not on the fact that a Dalit has become president of the Congress party. So I think the Congress is very clear that Jagdish Titler is here to stay. I think you take a walk or you adjust with it. It's your problem.
No, absolutely. You make a very valid point, and let us also examine this issue from the point of view that earlier it was Sonia Gandhi who had approved his appointment in the Delhi Pradesh Congress Committee, and now it is Mr. Kharge. So that means Mr. Jagdish Titler, the criminal that he is indispensable to the Congress leadership. And the change doesn't matter. One thing is constant, and that is Jagdish Titler and his criminality. And the Congress can't do without people like Jagdish Titler and Sajjan Kumar. That message has gone out strong.
All right, thank you so much. Gaurav Bhatia there, spokesperson of the BJP, with his response to Congress party appointing Jagdish Titler as a member of the election committee for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi polls. So with that, back to the studios.
Right, so we continue to put out more voices from every side really on the inclusion of Jagdish Titler this time for the MCD polls, a decision that has been taken by the top leadership of the Congress party and AICC, putting out that list where he has been put on number 8. Yes, number 8 is where Jagdish Titler has been mentioned on that list as a part of the Pradesh committee in the MCD polls 2022. Now, this is certainly something that is being raised by the BJP yet again. We also got a reaction from Manjinder Singh Sirsa on this, on the insensitivity of the Congress party when it comes to understanding the pain of Sikhs. But really that first reaction that came from the Congress leader, who went on to say that it has been 37 years and one must move on. But the BJP continues to raise this yet again. Now, as far as Jagdish Titler's inclusion and in and out in the party is concerned, just 2 weeks ago when he was seen attending the oath-taking ceremony of Mallikarjun Kharge in the presence of Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi, and how he has been meeting the top leaders. This is something that has been raised again by the BJP, where he had met with Sonia Gandhi, and the BJP once again hinting at the Congress's mindset. But the Congress really on the other hand saying that he is a very, very senior leader who's handled a lot of responsibilities in the party, has been serving the party for decades, and he will follow what the law has to when it comes to facing action. But as far as the party is concerned, they will continue to levy responsibilities on him. This, however, has not gone down well, as the BJP is also now pointing fingers and raising questions when it comes to Jagdish Titler's inclusion yet again on how exactly does the party top brass look at him, and whether they do hold him responsible when it comes to the 1984 Sikh riots. The controversy that has erupted yet again. Remember several such incidents that have happened over a period of time when he has attended key events of the party, and his presence in these key events has been questioned on what the party's position is on Jagdish Titler. Hardeep Singh, Shiromani Akali Dal spokesperson, with us on the phone line. Hardeep Singh, your reaction to not just Jagdish Titler being included in that list for the MCD polls 2022, but also the very fact how the Congress positions him and how the Congress defends this very move, saying that he is a senior leader and it is time to move on when it comes to the 1984 Sikh riots.
First of all, ma'am, you're talking to Arshdeep Singh Clare, not Hardeep Singh. And second, Congress is always known for its activities against Sikhs and the Panth. The Sikhs have not forgotten 84 when the Akal Takht was vandalized by Congress party and the then Prime Minister Indira Gandhi. And then on the roads of Delhi, thousands of Sikhs were massacred on one call of Rajiv Gandhi. And the persons responsible for that, Sajjan Kumar and Jagdish Titler, have always been protected by the Congress. And today, again, the Congress is just giving them some high posts in the party. So I would ask the Congress leadership, and including the leadership of Punjab and the President Raja Vading, Navjot Sidhu, Sukhir Randhawa, that what they have to say on this. A person who is responsible for the murders of thousands of Sikhs, if they are just given prizes in the form of posts like this. So it is just making us feel that there is no law in this country and they are roaming freely and enjoying high posts.
Absolutely, and this is what is said time and again to how the Congress party not just protects him but demonstrates how they will continue to protect him and honor him when it comes to Jagdish Titler, Kamal Nath, and the party making it very clear that they stand by these leaders. I want to thank you for speaking to Republic this afternoon. And we continue to put out more voices on this. RPS Malhotra, Aam Aadmi Party leader, with us on the phone line. Your response to Jagdish Titler's inclusion by the Congress party in the MCD polls?
Well, first of all, it clearly shows that Congress cares two hoots for the sentiments of the Sikh community. And secondly, it also brings again into focus their moral and ethical bankruptcy. So you cannot expect anything principally correct from this party. It has lived its life and now it is down the hill no matter what the present leadership does.
All right. Thank you for speaking to us this afternoon. With that, it's time for us to slip into a very short commercial break. A quick check of what's lined up on the other side. Yes, trouble brews for Manish Sodia as political links now emerge on the Liquorgate scandal that explodes further. Also, NIA typing its news in the Coimbatore blast case. Raids are underway across 45 locations. Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Himachal, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Gazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Jammat-e-Islami, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone.
And while anger mounts as Congress has decided to honor controversial 1984 riot accused Jagdish Titla by accommodating him on Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls. This has come just 2 days after Sikhs had revolted against Kamal Nath in Indore. AICC just having released that list of how Jagdish Titla has been made a member of the Pradesh Election Committee for the Municipal Corporation of Delhi in the 2022 polls. This as several Sikh reactions over how the Congress protects Jagdish Titla and Kamal Nath every single time. Jagdish Titla, who had been seen attending the oath ceremony of Mallikarjun Kharge in the presence of Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi just 2 weeks ago, and how he is present at many of the key events of the party, once again speaking of the party's mindset on how they look at Jagdish Titla. Several reactions that have been coming in on this. We'll slip into a very short commercial break for now, but we continue to stay on this story on the other side.
जी ने कॉफी पिलाकर टीका लगाया ना, बूस्टर डोज भी लगा। अब जब राहुल बाबा ने देखा कि सब लोग लगा रहे हैं, हमें कोरोना हो जाए, तो रात के अंधेरे में खुद भी लगा है।
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Gazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Gazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Himachal, was present at a march.
The main accused in the Bargari sacrilege case, Pradeep Singh, has been shot dead by two bike-borne gunmen at Kotakpura in Faridkot.
3 arrests have been made, 2 Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists and 1 of their helper. Big success for the Jammu police as they have busted this major terror module. This was the tanker that was being used by the Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists to sneak into the weapons from the Jammu to the Kashmir Valley.
Good evening. You're with us here on Republic. I'm Deepthi Sachdeva. Remember, the Himachal elections are just round the corner. The Congress believes they have a fighting chance this time in the hill state. But look at what they have done in Delhi. In the upcoming MCD polls, they have now also propped up a man called Jagdish Titler. Yes, the one with the 1984 connection. He's been made a member of the poll panel. So nothing changes when it comes to the Congress party. The more things change, the more they remain the same. We will ask the Congress party questions on that story. And in a breaking development, Nirav Modi is seeking asylum. What does this mean for all the extradition attempts to get him back to the country? We're leading the coverage on that story. Also, first up, the headlines. The Congress honors the 1984 riot accused, accommodating Jagdish Titler on the Delhi team for the upcoming MCD polls. These are explosive revelations in Liquorgate. The accused number 1, Manish Sodia, wanted access to files of the Delhi liquor deals. Trouble brewing for the accused Sodia. It's a big political link now emerging as Liquorgate continues to explode. The NI news titans in the Coimbatore blast case, raids on across 45 locations today. It is a mega Ovesi versus Mutalik face-off over the Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Karnataka.
और अभी अनुराग ठाकुर को उठा लिया गया है। किस तरीके से ये रोड शो पूरे जोश से इस समय चल रहा है।
Battle for Himachal intensifying. Campaigning reaches a fever pitch. The BJP deploys all its top guns for campaigning. And 9 Indians are dead in the Maldives hotel fire. Indian High Commission takes stock. Let's begin this edition of the news with this quick breaking update that's coming in. This is about the man called Nirav Modi. He remembered as someone who looted the country. He is involved in the PNB scam, and look at this news that is now breaking in. He is trying a last-ditch attempt to buy time, to evade extradition, to not be able to face the Indian agencies. He is seeking asylum is a story that is breaking just right now. Do remember, in just the last 48 hours, you've seen a lot of fast-paced developments on the story after the UK High Court rejected all his pleas. He said, I'm undergoing depression, I'm suffering from depression. The reason why, I do not want to be extradited, but the High Court there making it absolutely clear that nothing doing, he can face extradition. Now, this is the last-ditch attempt by Nirav Modi to scuttle all investigations against him. We are standing by to get you more details on this news right now that is just breaking, that Nirav Modi is filing for political asylum now. Shravan, we shouldn't be surprised. Many people who are reading this move, they said this is going to come. But explain to us what happens now. What is it that the Indian agencies can do?
Well, in fact, a bit of a correction there, Deepthi. He has already applied for the asylum. In fact, this happened while he was in prison, is what we are being told by our top sources, that this is exactly borrowing a leaf from Vijay Mallya's playbook, because that's exactly what Vijay Mallya essentially did to try and delay this entire process. Now, what we can confirm is that, yes, like Vijay Mallya, Nirav Modi too has already applied for political asylum. What does this essentially mean? That while the extradition order has already taken place, they're hoping that that would be the last resort, taking refuge at whether at all they're going to be granted political asylum or not. Remember, this decision is completely executive in nature, which essentially means that the UK government will perhaps not keep the Indian investigative agencies in the loop. It's not their prerogative to do so. And that's exactly why this is a dark area and a route that has been applied in the past too. So this is that last-ditch effort that has been made by Nirav Modi to try and delay this entire extradition, because what has essentially happened with the UK High Court making it abundantly clear that this extradition is completely justified. He now has about a 14-day time period to apply for an appeal before the Supreme Court, for which he will have to take permission from the UK High Court. In all likelihood, once it is rejected, Deepthi, he will perhaps have to wait and wait for this entire political asylum decision to be taken.
Okay, Shravan, why don't you stay with me? The story is breaking right now. Let's quickly pull up a lot of reactions coming in. I want to say good evening to MR Venkatesh, who's joining us right now on the broadcast. MR, how do you read into this move? Many would say this isn't a surprise, but it's extremely important to set out the message that India has to get each and every one of this looter back to the country.
Hello.
MR, are you there?
Hello.
Yes. MR Venkatesh, can you hear us?
I am Hari Prasad.
No, I think we'll just fix that line. We'll just fix that line, Shravan. Why don't you tell us if we've got any response from New Delhi yet on that breaking development? Shravan, quickly. Okay, Shravan, apologies. I'm told that we also do have the whistleblower in the entire case. Okay, technology playing spoiler right now. It's a breaking development. Remember, our team trying to get you the very first reactions. Shravan, over to you. Please do tell us any reactions that you've been able to pick up from New Delhi yet.
Well, in fact, as far as reactions are concerned, important to point out here is that this does not come across as a surprise, even for the Indian investigative agencies, and this has been in the pipeline for way too long. I wouldn't really say that this is absolutely new development, given the fact that it was as expected, because he had already started the process while he was already in prison. That is moments after he had he was arrested back in 2018 itself. The fact of the matter is that it's just moving right now, and the fact that the UK High Court has basically upheld the Westminster Court's decision, it only makes it even more difficult for Nirav Modi. And there is a stark difference between Vijay Mallya and Nirav Modi's case, Deepthi, and that is that in the case
Shravan,
of
I'm just going to come back to you. Give me 30 seconds. I'm told MR Venkatesh is back with us on the phone line. MR, how do you read into this development? Is this another trick by Nirav Modi to continue to stay in the UK?
Yeah, obviously it looks like to be what you said as a trick. Probably some lawyers are misleading him and milking him to the last penny, and so be it. I'm grateful to those lawyers. But you look at it, a political asylum cannot be sought by a businessman who is on the run, who is fleeing the country, with whom serious charges of defrauding banks, money laundering has been made. Then it is very easy for everybody to make this as a seek political asylum. Political asylum is for political activists or political people
who are basically running away from their home country after being persecuted. Where is the evidence of ever a persecution being made on Nirav Modi on political grounds? Where is he involved in public affairs? All this is hogwash, but the British people will go through the process and of course reject it. And of course he has to be on the plane sooner than later to India.
All right, MR, I thank you right now for your quick reaction to that. I'm told Hari Prasad, who's also the whistleblower, remember, in the entire case of this 1,500 crore fraud against the SBI Bank, is also joining us. Hari Prasad ji, thank you for speaking to us on Republic. How do you look at whatever has happened in the case so far? The government, the agencies all want to ensure this man is extradited back to the country. But much like Vijay Mallya, I think this man believes he can still, play the last card by trying this political asylum in the UK.
See, these guys knows the game very well. Vijay Mallya has given them a clear roadmap how to proceed to deal with these kind of situations. So everybody is following his footpath. So I think these guys know the game very well. They have a good number of lawyers and advocates. They have a big money backup. So they will try everything they can to escape from the clutches of Indian authorities. So it is our duty to keep trying to get them back. That's what I feel. So I hope he will not be successful in getting the political asylum.
Okay, and Hari Prasad ji, before I let you go, for the benefit of our viewers, why don't you tell us how very important it is for the agencies to get this man back? What is the kind of fraud? What are the kind of connections? And do you believe again that Nirav Modi alone was someone who's a part and the kingpin of this scam, or you believe perhaps more names can tumble out, Hari Prasad ji, the moment he is brought back to the country?
No, it's obvious. He's not done it on his own and he's never been alone. His guru and mentor was Mehul Choksi. In fact, he is the mastermind behind this whole game. And both of them together, they did a mega bank scam in India. And obviously, they were close in hand in glove with many politicians of those timings. Because the scam started in 2011 and it continued and it was exposed by me in 2014 and 15. But nobody took any corrective action during that time. I kept on fighting to expose the scam since 2016 onwards. But finally, it happened only when the PNB filed the FIR on them, and obviously they have moles in all our organizations. So they got the hint of it and they escaped. Because if the government or agencies have acted in advance, as per my intimation to them, this would not have happened. What is the point in running around the whole world to get them back when you are unable to get him when he was available in India? I was screaming from the top of my voice that this guy is going to escape from the country. Please do something. Nobody took any action. What can we do? This is happening in India.
Hari Prasad ji, you do make an important point. And I think this is something that the government of the day will have to answer. Why and how was this man even allowed to flee? But right now, the focus is to get him back. I thank you for speaking to us on Republic. As I say, good evening also to Swapnil, who's been patiently holding the phone line. Swapnil, just going by the legal terms, the legal options that are available to this man, he's exercised, he's exhausted all of them. Now he's trying the last trick in the book, if I may use that word, to be able to stay in the UK, evade Indian agencies, Swapnil. But how difficult or easy this is going to be?
Well, I think he's still got one or two legal options left, Deepthi. To the best of my knowledge, he's got to go to the British Supreme Court and then the European Commission of Human Rights. But all of that is not going to work out. All of that is not going to pass muster. He's definitely going to fail there because once the two tiers of the lower courts have given a verdict against him, it's very little chance that the highest court of Britain or, for that matter, the European Commission of Human Rights is going to give him any sort of a leeway there. And he may try the asylum route, as Vijay Mallya is also trying. But I think none of that is going to cut ice. And then I said yesterday to you, Deepthi, that Rishi Sunak will be a good source of motivation or should I say diplomatic motivation to deal with as far as the Indian counterparts are concerned. I think they can be a little bit more pally with him and try to get this work done. And I think, to the best of my knowledge, Deepthi, from what I have heard also from my sources, is that so far all the things that have been happening in Britain, as far as the extradition is concerned, I think he's been quite instrumental himself when he was not occupying the highest post. So there has been a tremendous amount of lobbying, and I'm sure he's also been engaged in that. And just imagine, Deepthi, let's take a practical viewpoint. If I'm the Prime Minister of United Kingdom, why the hell do I want to be a haven for these kind of people? I'd be the first guy very happy to boot these guys out. I don't want to portray that picture that people who commit crores of scams, scams running into crores in a country like India, are given haven in the United Kingdom, which is supposed to be the establishment or, the so-called genesis of the rule of law.
Swapnil, there is just that little backstory about the ties between India and the UK, and I think the very fact that Vijay Mallya also applied for political asylum, and, a lot of that remained under the wraps until the story actually broke. But that's got to be the diplomatic aspect, and I'm sure India has a plan to counter that. I thank you right now for your quick reaction to this. Let me also get in our colleague Shravan, who's tracked that story and broken for us this story first on Republic. Shravan, what happens now? Because someone who's watching this story needs to now know that how soon can we still get this man back? Getting political asylum in the UK again is not easy. It is not easy, but what can the agencies do?
Well, Deepthi, we can certainly be very optimistic, but the fact of the matter is that this is yet another delay tactic. It is going to take time before this entire procedure gets over. What really happens next? That he has a window of 14 days within which he can basically make an appeal before the Supreme Court. But that too also depends on the permission that is to be granted by the UK High Court. Now, if that does not work out, the European Court is also available. But remember, that is something that option will only be taken after a decision, an executive decision that is basically taken on this very application of political asylum. You're absolutely right that yes, it's not going to be easy given the fact that this is a diplomatic matter. Perhaps this is where the government will have to perhaps step in, because the Indian investigative agencies.
All right,
Shravan,
I am sorry, but I'll have to interrupt you again. But I'm told that Lord Dr. Rami Ranger, member of the House of Lords, is also with us. Let's quickly get his perspective to this story. Sir, good evening and thank you for speaking to us on Republic. How do you view this development? The very fact that you have a Nirav Modi who today has exhausted all possible options, he's going to be extradited to the country, but then what he does is a repeat of what Vijay Mallya tried, wanting to seek political asylum.
Well, first thing first, desperate people do desperate things. India is a secular democratic country with rule of law and judiciary is independent. No country can insult India or India's judiciary by giving him asylum. It's a non-starter. He will not get political asylum after cheating the people of India or the banks of India. So therefore, it is a due process, but deep down, every person knows why Nirav Modi is in the United Kingdom, why he's trying to exhaust every possible avenue to stay in this country. He will not be staying in this country because when Priti Patel, the former Home Secretary, we had a chat, I had a personal chat with her, that we cannot make Britain a haven for criminals from India. This will send a very poor signal and tell very poorly about this great country that all crooks can just land up here and live a luxurious life, which they have been living. So therefore, Nirav Modi will be going back, so I should prepare his welcome to the befitting style as he used to live before he ran away to this country. So there will be no judge or judiciary will overturn the decision of Supreme Court unless, of course, there is a very, very critical that this man's life is in danger. He will not get a fair trial, or the India is a rogue state of dictators or religious prosecution and all that nonsense, which is non-existent in India. So therefore, he has no chance of succeeding at all.
Okay, but sir, tell me something. A lot of our viewers today want to know what happened to Vijay Mallya, because he tried almost the same trick in the book. India wants him back. Will the UK allow for that, or will the UK continue to act as a safe haven when it comes to these looters? And why don't you tell me what is the kind of political narrative in the UK itself when it comes to such people and these looters?
There are two things here. First thing first, Britain wants to show to the world that this is a very civilized country and it allows the due process of law to take place and they do not act, instantly. So that's number one. So British image of being a fair country is there. And the second thing is, he can do whatever he likes. He will be going back because no political asylum is on the offer for criminals.
All right, Dr. Rami Range, as always, thank you, sir, for speaking to us on Republic. India, New Delhi, very, very closely watching that big story unfolding, the last-ditch attempt by Nirav Modi to continue to stay in the UK. And let's quickly shift gears from that big story developing in the UK to what's happening back home here in the country. We are just hours away from the big Himachal polls. That's on the 12th. These are live images right now for rally underway in Himachal. This is a Union Minister Anurag Thakur. Do remember, our colleague Aishwarya has been on ground zero trying to speak to him and understand how confident is the BJP of its mission Himachal.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was
Very good evening. Welcome back to Republic. We are putting our focus also on what's happening down south in Karnataka and also in the state of Tamil Nadu, and why there is so much of confrontation between Asaduddin Owaisi's party and the Sri Ram Sene. Let's quickly get you a check of everything coming from down south. The first story is about the huge row over the Tipu Jayanti celebrations. Do remember, Asaduddin Owaisi's parties had insisted that they want to undergo and have these celebrations at the Eidgah ground, something that was denied by the Karnataka government. The AIMIM factions have divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while the AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary, who had applied for the permission, expressed happiness after permission was granted. The district president has voiced dissent over the Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli. Security was beefed up across all the three gates at the Hubli's Eidgah Maidan. The Congress had opposed the Tipu Jayanti celebrations, citing law and order situation.
और इसलिए मैं कहता हूं, उत्तर प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, असम, गोवा, मणिपुर हमने जीता है, अब हिमाचल की बारी है।
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protest.
From the first rally spot of Anurag Thakur, this is Shimla Grameen. People here, women, children, youngsters, elders have come out. First time I'm seeing early in the morning.
Tipu Jayanti celebrations, there has been a low-key response for this entire celebrations in the Hubli Eidgah Maidan.
The BJP is taking out a massive protest outside the corporation demanding resignation of the mayor of Thiruvananthapuram.
Biggest insult to 1984 victims. Congress honors 1984 riot accused accommodates Jagdish Titler on Delhi team for MCD polls. All else fails. Seeking political asylum is desperate. Nirav Modi's last-ditch effort now. Trouble brews for accused Sodia. Big political links emerge as liquor gate explodes. NIA tightens its nose in Coimbatore blast case. Raids are on across 45 locations. Mega Owaisi versus Mutalik face off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Idgah.
ठाकुर को उठा लिया गया है। किस तरीके से ये रोड शो पूरे जोश से इस समय चल रहा है।
Battle for Himachal intensifies. Campaigning reaches fever pitch. BJP deploys top guns for campaigning. And we cut across to breaking news coming in. Tamil Nadu police has been conducting raids in Chennai, and 18 people who have been found out with links with the ISIS module, they've been identified, and they've been taken into custody for further investigation. We're picking up inputs of how investigation is underway based on financial transactions. Security has been beefed up in Chennai, including Otteri, MKP Nagar, Mannadi and Puliyantope. Bringing in Varshini, my colleague, who's tracking all the details on this. Varshini, tell us more of the investigation that is underway, of the links that have been established, and where and how far has the investigation reached?
After the Coimbatore car blast attack happened, it was a very important situation for the Tamil Nadu police and the Tamil Nadu government to come up with a tight scrutiny throughout the state. And particularly if you see, after the meeting that happened with the Chief Minister and the higher officials in the police department, the Chief Minister also announced about how special teams will be introduced in Tamil Nadu to look after these kind of terror module related people living in amongst the common people. Therefore, in one such incident, the Tamil Nadu police have come up with this list of people in and around the state. Particularly, the Chennai City Police have begun work on that. The special teams have also started investigating on their own to identify these people who are living amongst the common man. And today, in places like Mannadi, Puliyantope, MKP Nagar, and in many Dasar Makan, in many important places in Chennai, the Chennai City Police also conducted investigations where they have now taken into custody 18 people who have been found to have links with ISIS module, and also these people have worked as in important positions in organizations, banned organizations such as PFI, etc. Therefore, these people have been now taken into custody, and very, very crucial investigation is taking place in order to find out what kind of links these people have with the ISIS module. And we hear that there have been financial transactions also that has been found by the police to make sure that they are able to put their case forward in a very strong manner. Therefore, we are now getting to know from a very, very trustable sources to Republic, who told us that these 18 people are under custody and investigation is happening. And NIA also conducted searches today. So NIA is also has taken few people, almost they say 5 people have been taken into custody after today's searches. Therefore, side by side, simultaneously, these investigations are going on in the state in a very, very vast manner, so that they're able to identify every single person who's related to these kind of banned organization in the state, and to make sure that another attack that happened in Coimbatore a couple weeks ago, to prevent such things from happening in the state.
And obviously, Varshini, the police is taking every possible precaution when it comes to ensuring that safety is paramount. Also, how security has been beefed up in many of those places where links have been established. Tell us more.
Well, definitely yes. In particularly, if you see the Coimbatore city is the one that is currently under extreme scrutiny. We also saw how the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu even instructed that immediately 3 additional police stations be introduced in the city of Coimbatore so that they can deploy more police force there, since it has been considered to be one of the most sensitive areas to these kind of attacks happening, be it the 1998 blast or after that. There have been several petrol bomb hurlings that has been reported from Coimbatore city. So therefore Coimbatore city has been considered to be the #1 sensitive spot for these kind of attacks. So therefore the Tamil Nadu police are trying to make sure that the security is beefed up to the maximum in Coimbatore city. And at the same time, if you take about Chennai, since Chennai being the capital city, there are a huge number of people who always come down to settle down to Chennai.
I'm sorry, I'm
Even
having
today
to
when
interrupt you here, but Narayan Tirupati of the BJP is now with us on the phone line. Let's get a sense from him as well. Narayan Tirupati, this is the latest that is coming in on the ISIS module crackdown in Tamil Nadu, and several such areas that are being searched. More than 18 people who have been identified, they have links, and the investigations are now continuing.
We have been saying for quite some years, at least a few years, that there is a possibility of Tamil Nadu becoming
All right, we'll try and establish that audio line yet again. But Varshini, if I can come back to you, because we know that when it comes to IS links and sleeper cells also in Kerala, but Tamil Nadu really, where the tentacles are spreading is what it looks like, and the Tamil Nadu police not just finding out more, but drawing that every link to join the dots when it comes to how the tentacles are spreading in Tamil Nadu. Also, how are they working in tandem with the agencies or even the other states?
Well, if you see, when initially this this Coimbatore blast case was transferred to the National Investigation Agency, we heard even in the FIR, and also we saw the Tamil Nadu Police, the Chennai Coimbatore City Commissioner giving out a detailed information about how things has been transferred and how 6 special teams were also formed to assist the National Investigation Agency in order to conduct this particular investigation, but in this particular case throughout the state. And therefore there has been complete cooperation from the side of the Tamil Nadu police to the NIA, NIA National Investigation Agency to conduct investigations related to the Coimbatore blast case. But now that we can say additional links that are also coming to light in this matter, the Tamil Nadu police itself is also making sure that it is effective enough, employed enough to make sure that they are able to carry out investigations. As we speak, we are getting some more details on this matter. Right. We are getting some names about Salahuddin and also about Jafar Sadiq, who are among the 18 people who the police have taken into custody. So these 2 names we've also got about these 18 people who are linked to this ISIS module. So we will be getting more details on what kind of investigation is currently going on.
All right, Varshini, we'll allow you a little more time to find out more about these men and how exactly are they under suspicion when it comes to evidences that have been found against them. We'll come back to you for more on the same. For the moment, we move on to other stories. In brief, we are tracking this up. In a mega crackdown on banned organization Jammat-e-Islami, State Investigation Agency carried out raids on Jammat-e-Islami in Shopian district. Furthermore, 9 properties of Jammat-e-Islami linked to terror funding were also seized. As forces intensify crackdown on terror, 3 Jaish terrorists were arrested and a huge cache of arms and ammunition were recovered from terrorists. The terrorists have been identified as Mohammad Yasin, Farhan Farooq and Farooq Ahmed and have now been sent to 6-day custody. In a major controversy that erupted in Tamil Nadu ahead of Prime Minister Modi's visit to Dindigul Gandhigram University scheduled for Friday, police officers were seen taking down BJP flags from posts planted by BJP workers, following which a scuffle broke out between the officers and party workers. Mumbai police has issued a terror alert in the city from November 13 to December 12, stating that drones and small planes likely could be used to target VVIPs and other prominent places in the city. A mega showdown erupted in Kerala's capital Thiruvananthapuram as BJP workers took to the streets to protest against Pinarayi government. Police resorted to using water cannons against the protesters. In a big claim by West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee has now said that arms are being brought to the state from Bihar in a bid to disrupt law and order situation in the state. Mamata's comment has now sparked a fresh row. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi took a jibe at the centre over the appointment of new chairman of Law Commission of India, further hitting out at the new chairman for misrepresenting the translation of verses of the Quran, for comparing schools to army camps, and for upholding the hijab ban. ED conducted raids in connection with illegal mining at TRS Minister Gangula Kamalkar's residence in Karimnagar. Multi-location ED raids were conducted at Karimnagar and Hyderabad in connection with Granite. In yet another explosive revelation in Liquorgate, draft liquor policy was found in accused Binoy Babu's email. Liquor firm official had draft liquor policy, and ED has now said that the accused had no business to have the draft policy. Two women were brutally thrashed and their private parts were burnt by one of the women's relatives after they were suspected to be lesbians. This happened in West Bengal's Murshidabad district. The incident came to light after the survivors had filed a complaint at Sagar Digi police station against the two of their relatives who assaulted them with iron rods, branding them as lesbians.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या? आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads
Thank you for staying with the Republic. And the other big story that continues to dominate the headlines at this hour is how the Congress has honoured controversial 1984 riots accused Jagdish Titler by accommodating him on Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls. This has come 2 days after Sikhs had revolted against Kamal Nath in Indore. There are reactions that have come into this. Let's listen in.
Congress has once again rubbed the salt on the 1984 wounds of the Sikh, the carnage which they did, and they have done it again by inducting Jagdish Titler in the election committee of Delhi. They think probably Sikhs will forgive this or forget this. Sikhs will never forgive or forget Titler or Kamal Nath or Rajiv Gandhi for that regard. Rajiv Gandhi was a kingpin and Titler and Kamal Nath were part of his team. They keep doing it and repeating it again. This show their DNA and their true color.
कांग्रेस का और गांधी परिवार का 1984 के कातलों से विशेष प्रेम है। उनको हमेशा वो गले से लगा के रखते क्योंकि उन्हीं के कहने पर 1984 का कत्लेआम हुआ था। आज कल्पना कीजिए कि जगदीश टाइटलर जैसा आदमी जिसके हाथ सिखों के खून से रंगे हुए हैं, जो सबसे बड़ा सिखों का कातिल है, कितने हजारों बेगुनाह लोगों को मारने वाले लोगों को भी कांग्रेस ने आज फिर से अपनी चुनाव समिति का मेंबर के रूप में एक उसको दर्जा देकर ये स्थापित किया है कि कांग्रेस और गांधी परिवार कातलों से कभी दूर नहीं रह सकते, क्योंकि 1984 के कातलों को अपने साथ रखने का एक ही बड़ा कारण है क्योंकि उस कातलाना जो साजिश थी उसके अंदर गांधी परिवार का रोल था। और हमेशा से वो डरते हैं कि अगर इन लोगों को अपने से दूर किया तो ये हमारे राज खोल देंगे, हमारे खिलाफ खड़े हो जाएंगे। और सिखों से इतनी नफरत, सिखों से इतना दूरी, सिखों के प्रति, सिखों के कातलों से इतना प्यार, ये दर्शाता है कांग्रेस की मानसिकता नहीं बदली। वो सिखों की कातिल जमात 1984 में थी, लेकिन अपने मन से और सोच से आज वो सिखों की कातिल ही है।
And cutting across to Rhythm, who joins us live on the broadcast. Rhythm, once again, anger mounting on the Congress's position on not just protecting Jagdish Titler, but elevating him, including him in the MCD polls this time, and the perception that the Congress is trying to create this time around again, because we also got some Congress reactions where they said that it's been 37 years to the 1984 riots and one must move on.
And this is the biggest insult that can come in Soesha to Sikhs and sentiments that have been raging for the past many decades. There have been a reality that there were Sikh riots in the country. There is also a reality for the very first and only time an admission came from the Congress then leader Rahul Gandhi, Congress leader even today Rahul Gandhi, to Arnab when he said that yes, there was an admission that there were congressmen involved in the 84 riots and they need to be punished and there's a legal process continuing. When that is the case, then how is Jagdish Titler, who has been one of the main accused in the 1984 riots cases, today being yet again being given a VIP treatment by the Congress party? In fact, I also want to say earlier also the Congress announced him as a candidate for the Indian Parliament elections in the constituency around Delhi in 2004. In 2019, Titler said of the controversy surrounding the anti-Sikh riots accusation that I don't understand why this is a controversy. There were 5,000 people at the function. I was just one of them. The Nanavati Commission report had came out. Then there were defamation allegations. The case was reopened by the CBI in 2007. On 18th of December 2007, Soesha, the additional chief metropolitan magistrate of the Delhi court, Sanjeev Jain, who had dismissed the CBI's report, ordered the CBI to reopen the cases against Titler relating to the riots. And we remember when we were in the courtroom what had happened. In March 2009, CBI gave a clean sheet. It gave a final, investigation into the riots by Titler. And in 2009, the then Home Minister, in 2010, the CBI also once again said there's a clean sheet. However, reiteration of the CBI clean sheet happened at the Delhi court before the additional magistrate court, but the CBI closure report and court's decisions continue. In 2013, Soesha, a sessions court rejected the CBI report and ordered an investigation against Titler. CBI filed its third closure report, and in 2016, CBI questioned Titler for 4 hours. What is the main case that was there against him? And this is something that should be known to everybody, because when we're talking about Jagdish Titler in the 84 riots case, there was a lot of chaos that also happened when there was a subsequent investigation with one Abhishek Verma also included in it. Now, why and what is happening in this case that leaves a lot of people aghast? And this is not only about a single Sikh community, but this is about the biggest kind of pogrom that was ever seen in the country. He is the second top Congress leader who suspected Soesha for his role in the 84 riots case after Sajjan Kumar. Sajjan Kumar stands convicted for life. He's serving jail. I remember both of them at Karkardoma Court, especially Sajjan Kumar. Whenever we used to be around there and ask him questions in front of the camera, very suave. And the moment he went away, there was this huge atmosphere of like a mob and a uncouth person who was there and who was trying to do anything in his power to ensure that the media didn't ask the right questions. We've seen the protests, we've seen the witnesses. There was also an allegation that prime witnesses were paid money by Titler in Canada by one Abhishek Verma. We're not sure about what happened in that. But today, when the Congress, Soesha, calls Jagdish Titler, names him in a committee which will be deciding on candidates for the municipal elections in Delhi, it is once again a slap on the face of each person who's looking for justice in the 84 riots case. This is not the first time the Congress tried to do this. In fact, I think in 2021 also, he was invited to be one of the 37 permanent invitees by Sonia Gandhi of the Delhi Pradesh Congress Committee. Other than the uproar that we are seeing, 8 years after Rahul Gandhi made an admission to Arnab that yes, congressmen are involved in the Sikh riots, yet again, the Congress chooses to elevate him, not once, not twice, but in 2004, in 2021,
Right.
and now yet again in 2022.
Right. Back-to-back reactions that have been coming into this rhythm. I thank you for joining us at the moment. We have to slip into a very short commercial break, but we continue to keep up with the story on the other side as well. Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है.
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs. Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Support.
The Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation has granted permission to celebrate Tipu Jayanti at Idgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken in a meeting that was attended by members and chairperson of the Civic Body's Standing Committee. AIMIM factions are divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground. while AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary, who had applied for the permission, expressed happiness. AIMIM District President had voiced dissent over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
And the BJP campaigning all out in the state of Himachal Pradesh as campaigning is on in full swing. You saw that mega roadshow by Anurag Thakur in Hamirpur and JP Nadda now in Bilaspur, where he will be soon addressing the crowds. He is leading this rally as top guns of the party are in the state of Himachal Pradesh. In this where polls are due to take place on the 12th. And literally 2 days to go, where you see bigwigs of the BJP in the state campaigning in full swing. On that note, we step into a very short commercial break. We'll be back on the other side. Do stay with us. Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी. मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है?
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Gazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida.
And it is the biggest insult to 1984 victims. Congress honors 1984 riot accused, accommodates Jagdish Titler on Delhi team for MCD polls. All else failed. Seeking political asylum is desperate. Nirav Modi's last-ditch effort now. Mega anti-terror raids in the heart of Chennai. 18 linked to ISIS detained. Trouble brews for accused Sodia. Big political links emerge as liquor gate explodes. Mega OVC versus Mutalik face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Idgah. Battle for Himachal intensifies. Campaigning reaches fever pitch. BJP deploys top guns for campaigning. Thank you for staying with the Republic. You're watching the news at 5 p.m. I'm Suesha Samant, and the story we're tracking this minute of the central government that has told the Supreme Court that there is no authentic data to suggest that Dalit Christians or Muslims have suffered the same oppressive environment like Dalit Hindus, and hence cannot claim benefits which scheduled castes are entitled to, thereby opposing the plea in Supreme Court seeking scheduled caste benefits for Dalit converts to Christianity or Islam. Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, getting us details of the central government and what it has said to the Supreme Court on the very same. Over to you, Abhishek. All right, we will cut across to Abhishek. He will join us shortly, but this is the latest that is just coming in of the central government having told the Supreme Court that there is no authentic data to suggest that Dalit Christians or Muslims have suffered the same oppressive environment like Dalit Hindus. Therefore, they cannot claim the benefits for scheduled castes that they are entitled to, opposing the plea in Supreme Court seeking scheduled caste benefits for Dalit converts to Christianity or Islam. Abhishek, I believe you're with us. Give us a sense of what the central government has said to the Supreme Court on this matter. All right, not too sure if Abhishek is still connected with us. We'll try and go across to him for where the central government stands on this. But let's play out the reactions also that we picked up so far.
SC/ST स्कॉलरशिप की सीलिंग क्या है? 2.5 लाख. आप लोगों की 8 लाख. आप तमाम की 8 लाख और SC/ST स्कॉलरशिप की 2.5 लाख. तो रेवड़ी किसके लिए रिजर्व हो रही? आप लोगों के रिजर्व हो रही. तो मेरा मानना यह है कि दिस इज द फर्स्ट स्टेप टू एंडिंग रिजर्वेशन फॉर द बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटीज. और आप पढ़िए सुप्रीम कोर्ट का मेजोरिटी जजमेंट पैराग्राफ 185-187. जस्टिस जे पारदीवाला ने कहा, उन्होंने आई सी दिस एज द फर्स्ट स्टेप टू एंडिंग रिजर्वेशन बैकवर्ड कम्युनिटी. मेजोरिटी जजमेंट जस्टिस पारदीवाला बोल दिए. और एक पॉइंट सुन लीजिए, ये जो है ये EWS नहीं है, ये अपर कास्ट कोटा का है. ये
गरीब नहीं है सर.
देखिए
में गरीब नहीं है, रिक्शा चलाने वाले स्वीपर भी है सर.
अच्छा,
आपको मालूम है?
अच्छा, सुन लीजिए. अब आपका जवाब मेरे को मालूम था आपको तकलीफ होंगी. अब आप सुन लीजिए. अब आप क्या बोलते हैं हिंदी में? सुनने की क्षमता रखिए. सुनने की. हाँ, तो क्या है ये? अब मैं क्यों बोल रहा हूं अपर कास्ट कोटा? इसलिए बोल रहा हूं.
And that is OBC's reaction to what the centre has been saying to the Supreme Court, as the Union government on Wednesday told the top court that scheduled caste status has not been granted to groups that claim to have been Dalits in the past but converted to Islam or Christianity because social stigma such as untouchability is not prevalent in these two religions. Currently, the constitutional right to reservation or in jobs and education as a member of the SC community is extended only to people from Hindu, Sikh or Buddhist faiths in accordance with the Constitution Order 1950, but seeking to repel the legal challenge to the 1950 order that want the umbrella of reservation be extended also to Dalit people who have converted to Christianity or Islam. The centre has said that the identification of SC is centered around a specific social stigma and the connected backwardness which is limited to the communities recognized under the 1950 order. The government has also argued that the Constitution Order 1950 was based on historical data which clearly established that no such backwardness or oppression was ever faced by members of Christian or Islamic society. In fact, one of the reasons for which people from scheduled castes have been converting to religions like Islam or Christianity is so that they can come out of the oppressive system of untouchability, which is not prevalent at all in Christianity or Islam. So those are the arguments that the centre has made in the top court, as the centre justifies no scheduled caste tag for Dalit Muslims, Christians in the Supreme Court. Currently, the constitutional right to reservations in job and education as a member of the SC community is extended only to people from Hindu, Sikh or Buddhist faiths in accordance with the Constitution's SC Order 1950. Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor, will join us shortly to give us details of the arguments made by the centre on the very same. But we can confirm for you of how the central government has opposed the plea in the top court seeking scheduled caste benefits for Dalit converts to Christianity or Islam. And the other big story we are tracking for our viewers is Congress has honoured controversial 1984 riot accused Jagdish Titler yet again by accommodating him in Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls 2022. This comes 2 days after Sikhs had revolted against Kamal Nath in Indore, and at a time Sikhs once again questioning Jagdish Titler's inclusion when it comes to Congress's Delhi team for the MCD polls. Several reactions that have come into this. Let's listen in.
इस विषय पर लगातार बातचीत हो चुकी है। कांग्रेस पार्टी का 1984 राइट्स के बारे में हमने स्पष्ट रूप से कहा कि जो गलतियां हुई थी उस समय की, हाँ, उसके लिए जो है सिख समाज के लिए जो है हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जो है लड़ा है। उनके हक के लिए हमने जो है हमेशा जो है हमने सुनिश्चित किया कि जितने भी सिख समाज के जितने भी जो कानून बनाए थे उनके पक्ष में या उनके हित में, हमेशा हमने देखा कि पंजाब स्टेट को बनाना भी कांग्रेस ने बनाया था ताकि सुनिश्चित कर लें कि एक सिख समाज का एक प्रदेश भी बन जाए भारत की सीमा पर। मैं आपसे स्पष्ट रूप से कहना चाहूँगा कि ये एक महीना जो है 20-25 दिन डे 1 का ध्यान भटकाने वाली, कल भी एक और मुद्दा उठाएंगे। वो मुद्दा ना तो दिल्ली से कोई मतलब रखती है, MCD से या किसी विषय से, क्योंकि मलेरिया, चिकनगुनिया, डेंगू और कूड़ा का जो पहाड़ है उससे ध्यान भटकाने के लिए लोग नए इस तरह के जो है अनाप शनाप विषय लाएंगे। आखिर में इतना स्पष्ट रूप से कहूँगा, आप उस लिस्ट को देखिए, क्राइटेरिया था, उसी क्राइटेरिया के आधार पर किया गया। और ये लोग प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस इसलिए कर रहे हैं क्योंकि ध्यान भटकाना है। मैं बता रहा हूँ ईमानदारी से, और ये तो डे 1 है, कल दूसरा मुद्दा आएगा। तो इसलिए मैं आपसे अनुरोध करूँगा कि थोड़ा सा सतर्क रहिए। ये ध्यान भटकाने वाली पार्टी के जो है हमेशा यही बीमारी है, मुद्दे से जो है ध्यान भटकाकर अनाप शनाप बयान देते हैं और झूठ फैलाते हैं।
देखिए, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का काम है सांप्रदायिकता फैलाना, धर्म के नाम पे राजनीति करना और इस तरीके के माहौल को पैदा करना कि जहाँ पर एक कन्फ्यूजन पैदा हो। पिछले 5 साल से MCD के अंदर भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लोग हैं। उन्होंने क्या दिल्ली के अंदर डेवलपमेंट का काम किया, क्या सफाई सुथराई का काम किया, कोरोना के टाइम पे किस तरीके की दिल्ली की हालत थी, ये मुद्दे ये हैं चर्चा करने के। इसके ऊपर चर्चा ना करके उनसे ये भी पूछने की ज़रूरत है कि 272 सीटों को 250 पे क्यों कर दिया, जो SC सीट्स थी उनको कम करके 42 पे क्यों कर दिया। ये हैं मुद्दे जिसके ऊपर जनता जवाब मांगना चाहती है। कौन मेंबर है कांग्रेस पार्टी के अंदर, इलेक्शन कमेटी के अंदर, कौन नहीं है, ये महत्वपूर्ण नहीं है। महत्वपूर्ण यह है कि जो मुद्दे हैं उसके ऊपर भारतीय जनता पार्टी अपनी स्थिति स्पष्ट करे।
Abhishek Kapoor, senior executive editor, with us on the broadcast. Abhishek, more and more reactions coming in of how anger is mounting on Congress's decision to include Jagdish Titler as far as the MCD polls 2022 are concerned. But really, the Congress very clear in its position when it comes to protecting Jagdish Titler, who has been seen at several key events of the party time and again with Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi.
Well, absolutely. There has to be some explanation coming from the Congress party, Suesha, on Jagdish Titler's connections, his importance, his relevance, his capacity to attract electorate, his capacity to win elections, whether it's winnability or whether it's some kind of connection with the first family. Remember, we have had Prime Minister Manmohan Singh apologizing for 1984. We have had Rahul Gandhi admitting that there were Congress leaders involved in 1984 riots and they were there on the streets of Delhi. And despite that, if, occasion after occasion and moment after moment, the Congress party is bringing in Jagdish Titler, it really shows the kind of brazening it out kind of attitude that the party has, or perhaps there is no oversight, but that's like indulging with their thinking, which we shouldn't be doing. So that's why I said Congress party has to come out with a cogent explanation of why Jagdish Titler is seen in regular Congress functions, including the last one where when Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge took charge, he was present there, seated respectably. We had him being pictured next to Sheila Dikshit when she was alive, when she was made the Delhi Congress president, and we have had him being made a special invitee to the Delhi Pradesh Congress Committee last year, and now, of course, being made a member of the selection committee or the election committee, which would look into candidates for the Delhi Municipal Corporation polls. Obviously, the BJP would say that this is classic Congress, which has no regrets, perhaps, for 1984. But then we are getting those victim voices. If we can get them again on phone, or if we can get those reactions live, victims' sensitivities basically stamped upon by the Congress party with the decision that they have taken of sort of bringing Jagdish Titler out of hibernation and making him member of the election committee.
Absolutely, Abhishek, stay on with us. I'm being told there are more reactions that we managed to pick up on this. Let's play them out.
Congress has once again rubbed the salt on the 1984 wounds of the Sikh, the carnage which they did, and they have done it again by inducting Jagdish Titler in the election committee of Delhi. They think probably Sikhs will forgive this or forget this. Sikhs will never forgive or forget Titler or Kamal Nath or Rajiv Gandhi for that regard. Rajiv Gandhi was a kingpin, and Titler and Kamal Nath were part of his team. They keep doing it and repeating it again. This shows their DNA and their true color.
जो गांधी परिवार का 1984 के कत्लेआम का आम सदस्य है, वो पार्टी में अहम सदस्य रहेगा, इस पे कोई मुझे बहुत अतिशयोक्ति और बहुत हैरानगी नहीं है। जगदीश टाइटलर उन कातलों में से एक है जिसके खून सिख कत्लेआम से रंगे हैं, सिखों के खून से रंगे हैं, जिनके हाथ आज भी उस खून से लथपथ हैं, लेकिन कांग्रेस उन हाथों के साथ उसको अपने गले से लगाती है। शायद यही कारण है कांग्रेस का आज भी चुनाव निशान भी पंजा है और कातिल भी उसके गले से मिले हुए हैं। मुझे इस बात का दुख और खेद है कि जब हमारे कातिलों को अपने गले से लगाते हैं और फिर यह भी कहते हैं कि हम इंसाफ सिखों को चाहते हैं मिले, तो सिखों के मन में उस वक्त और पीड़ा होती है। परसों ही अभी कमलनाथ को इंदौर से भागना पड़ा, और जिस गुरुद्वारे में वो समागम हुआ था, हमारे एक बहुत ही अति सत्कारित कीर्तनीय भाई मनप्रीत सिंह जी कानपुरी, उन्होंने शपथ ली सारी संगत के बीच में कि आज के बाद मैं इंदौर की धरती पर भी नहीं आऊँगा, क्योंकि तुमने इस कातिल को यहाँ पे सम्मान किया, इस धरती पर नहीं आऊँगा, मैं गुरु के सामने शपथ लेता हूँ। हमारे मन में आज भी वही पीड़ा, वही दर्द है, लेकिन ये दर्द और पीड़ा कभी भी गांधी परिवार को समझ में नहीं आएगी, क्योंकि उनके मन के अंदर हमारे प्रति जो ईर्खा, हमारे प्रति जो विरोध की भावना, जो हमारे प्रति नफरत, जो हमारे प्रति घिन है, वो इस कदर बढ़ चुकी है कि उनको सिख इतना बुरा लगता है कि वो सिखों के कातिल को तो गले से लगा लेते हैं, पर सिख को नहीं।
राहुल गांधी को इस पर जवाब देना चाहिए, क्योंकि बिना उनकी सहमति के ये तो बिल्कुल नहीं हुआ होगा कि जगदीश टाइटलर एक अहम सदस्य बने इस पूरी लिस्ट।
किससे जवाब मांगे, और राहुल गांधी जवाब दे भी क्यों? राहुल गांधी तो बहुत बार जवाब दे चुका है। उसने तो कमलनाथ को मुख्यमंत्री बन के भी जवाब दिया, उसने जगदीश टाइटलर को मंत्री बनाकर भी जवाब दिया, उसने सज्जन कुमार को एमपी बनाकर भी जवाब दिया, उसके पिता ने एचकेएल भगत को केंद्र में बड़ा वजीर बनाकर और एसजीपी एनएसजी की सिक्योरिटी देकर भी जवाब दिया। वो तो कह रहे हैं कि हम जवाब दे रहे हैं, वो तो सरेआम कह रहे हैं कि हम जवाब दे रहे हैं कि हम कातिलों के साथ खड़े हैं। ये सिखों को तय करना है कि वो हमारे साथ खड़े हैं या नहीं खड़े।
So those are the reactions that follow after AICC released that list where Jagdish Titler has been made a member of the Pradesh Committee and has been tasked with important responsibilities for the MCD polls 2022. On that note, we move on. And where Tipu Jayanti celebrations at Guddadhalli in Bengaluru, where local Congress leaders were seen brandishing swords. Many of them are questioning the use of swords during celebrations now, and Chamrajpet MLA Zamir Ahmed was also seen speaking and addressing the media with a sword. Use of weapons during religious celebrations is prohibited, but such were the scenes that were witnessed during Tipu Jayanti celebrations at Guddadhalli in Bengaluru. Prajwal has more details on this as we stay with those pictures. Prajwal, those are Congress leaders brandishing swords. This as it is very clear that the use of weapons during religious celebrations is prohibited.
Okay, because even
recently during when there was a procession which was taken during Eid in Bengaluru in the Channamana Kere Achukattu police station limits, there were 16 people who were taken into custody, out of which 13 were minors now. And when the police can go on and act against the common man when they are wielding weapons out in a public procession, here's an MLA from the Congress party, the Chamrajpet MLA, Mr. Zamir Ahmad, going on to wield swords. And this was at the Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Guddadahalli in Bengaluru, which also comes under the Chamrajpet constituency. It is not only Mr. Zamir Ahmad, there are also several other former corporators from the Congress party who are also seen wielding swords over here. And look at one of the clip over there where a former corporator takes out the sword, and there are over 10 to 15 people who have surrounded him. And even by chance, even by mistake, if it touches anybody, they might go on and sustain grievous injuries now. So why can't people's representatives understand that they're not only risking their lives, but they're also risking the lives of their followers and other people who are there out in the public. This is happening out in a public space, out in an open road, and none of the authorities have gone on to take any sort of action now. And many of them are demanding that action should be taken, because this is a recurring event now and then, and especially during Tipu Jayanti, they take out swords and they start brandishing them right in front of the people, and this could definitely go on and prove to be costly.
Oh, certainly, absolutely, Prajwal. And the very fact that these are Congress leaders who are displaying such behavior, that too in public when they are celebrating, this is Tipu Jayanti, but they're holding swords, and let's understand that this is a repeat action. They have been doing this time and again, but how exactly is it being received?
The public are definitely not at all happy, especially the residents in the vicinity who pass through the road, and also the motorists who go through as well, because this not only results in traffic jam, but also it makes them step away from these leaders, because it is high-handedness of these netas that even there are cops who are seen in this particular video who are trying to make way for Zamir Ahmad, who is sitting on a horse. He's sitting on a horse, he's taking a public procession with a sword which is held in the hand, causing public nuisance out there, but the people remain mute spectators, and when they try to voice out, it is either the neta or else his thugs and goons who go on to target the people here. And the people are absolutely, the residents, the citizens in that particular area are being hassled by this, but none of them are coming out in the open to complain about it. And all these videos were recorded. They were also published on social media, saying that Tipu Jayanti celebrations were being celebrated by the Congress MLA from Chamrajpet, but no sort of action has been taken by the authorities. So will the concerned police station go on and lodge a case against him, or will they keep quiet because he's a neta? Because they go on and lodge cases every time when there is use of weapons in any sort of public procession. But will it happen now or not? That needs to be seen here. Will he go on and use his political clout, and will the Congress party remain silent and take some sort of action? That needs to be seen here.
Prajwal, I'm sorry I'm having to interrupt you here, but Pramod Mutalik is with us on the phone line. Your response? All right. We may have lost that phone line with him. We'll try and get his response on this, Prajwal. But certainly the very fact that these are leaders that are supposed to display responsibility, that are supposed to be very, very conscious of their conduct, because they are leaders for a reason, and people are supposed to adapt discipline from them. But these are the very leaders who attract attention, and to just garner publicity, they go on to resort to such tactics. And these are the scenes on Tipu Jayanti celebrations where they're brandishing swords and causing utmost nuisance when it comes to those residents who are living close by, not being received well on the ground clearly, but no particular action or condemnation also coming in for them. Tanveer Ahmed of the JDS is with us on the phone line. Tanveer Ahmed, what do you make of such leaders and this kind of behavior in public? They're brandishing swords openly, and the truth is that when it comes to locals, they feel scared. They can't move around in such areas. They don't like this kind of behavior.
No, absolutely wrong. See, let us really not play politics every time. Actually, Zamir Ahmad Khan has been doing this for a pretty long time. His followers to really bring a sword and make him dress like Tipu Sultan. I don't think, we need to really take this out of, blow it out of proportion. There is absolutely no locals. Everybody is a local who's participating there. I am really not going to buy this. Yes, what Zamir would have done, we can really talk about it. But trying to scare and all that, I don't think I'm good. I or any person with a sane mind, a political sane mind, would definitely would like to say anything against it, please.
All right, Tanveer Ahmed there putting out his response. Thank you for speaking to Republic. On that note, we slip into a very short commercial break. For our viewers, we take a quick check of the other big stories we're tracking for you this evening. Mega anti-terror raids are in the heart of Chennai, where 18 of those who are linked to the ISIS have been detained.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Gazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra, and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Gazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their...
BJP state president walking towards the protesters, demanding the resignation of Arya Rajendran, the mayor. At the same time, water cannons and tear gas are being used.
main accused in the Bargari sacrilege case, Pradeep Singh, has been shot dead by two bike-borne gunmen at Kotakpura in Faridkot.
3 arrests have been made, 2 Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists and 1 of their helper. Big success for the Jammu police as they have busted this major terror module. This was the tanker that was being used by the Jaish-e-Mohammed terrorists to sneak into the weapons from the Jammu to the Kashmir Valley.
From the first rally spot of Anurag Thakur, this is Shimla Grameen. People here, women, children, youngsters, elders have come out. First time I'm seeing early in the morning.
Tipu Jayanti celebrations, there has been a low-key response for this entire celebrations in the Hubli Idgah Maidan.
The BJP is taking out a massive protest outside the corporation demanding resignation of the mayor of Thiruvananthapuram.
Biggest insult to 1984 victims. Congress honors 1984 riot accused. Accommodates Jagdish Titler on Delhi team for the MCD post. All else fails. Seeking political asylum is desperate. Nirav Modi's last-ditch effort now. Mega anti-terror raids in the heart of Chennai, 18 linked to ISIS. Detail. Trouble brews for accused. Sodia, big political link emerges as liquor gate explodes. Mega Owaisi versus Mutalik face-off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Idgah. Battle for Himachal intensifies. Campaigning reaches a fever pitch. BJP deploys top guns for campaigning. Well, in fact, the campaigning in Himachal Pradesh has reached a fever pitch with the Bharatiya Janata Party's top leadership on the ground hitting out at the Congress party. Joining us on this broadcast is my colleague Tanisha, who's getting us that exclusive interview with BJP President JP Nada. Listen.
Today was the last day of campaigning in poll-bound Himachal Pradesh. Himachal Pradesh is going to poll on 12th of November. Right now, I am with JP Nadda ji. He has just finished his last rally in Bilaspur. Nadda ji, last rally थी आज, 2 दिन बाद पोलिंग है. कितने कॉन्फिडेंट है बीजेपी कि इस बार बीजेपी की ही सरकार आएगी फिर से?
मैं पूरी तरीके से कॉन्फिडेंट हूँ. हिमाचल की जनता में बहुत उत्साह है और हिमाचल की जनता में बहुत एक तरीके से कहें आतुर है हिमाचल की जनता भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार फिर से बनाने के लिए. यहाँ की जनता को मोदी जी पर अटूट विश्वास है और अथाह प्रेम है और डबल इंजन की सरकार ने यहाँ जो काम मोदी जी ने आशीर्वाद के रूप में हिमाचल प्रदेश को प्रोजेक्ट्स दिए उसको धरती पर जयराम जी ने लेटर और स्पिरिट में उतारा है. इसलिए कुल मिलाकर के डबल इंजन की सरकार से लोग बहुत खुश हैं और उनको ऐसा लगता है कि ये हमारी सरकार है और इस सरकार को संभाल के रखना ये उनकी जिम्मेवारी है. इसलिए मैं देखता हूँ कि और पिछले 5 दिनों में आपने भी देखा होगा कि चुनाव किस तरीके से आगे बढ़ा और अब लोगों ने एक तरफा मन बना लिया है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जीत दिलानी है।
कांग्रेस ये भी एलेज कर रहा है, जैसे आपने बात की अभी डबल इंजन की सरकार, वो ये एलेज कर रहा है कि आप लोग नेशनल मुद्दे पे बात कर रहे हैं, आप लोग लोकल मुद्दे पे बात नहीं कर रहे। उन्होंने यही चीज को पकड़ा है, उन्होंने ये बोला है कि आप बात कर रहे हैं डबल इंजन की सरकार, आप बात कर रहे हैं यूसीसी लाएंगे, लेकिन कांग्रेस जो है वो ये कह रही है कि वो बात कर रहे हैं एम्प्लॉयमेंट पे, कनेक्टिविटी पे। इस पे आपका क्या कहना है?
देखिए, कांग्रेस वैचारिक दृष्टि से मैं कहूँगा बैंक करप्सी पर आ गई है। उनको कुछ पता ही नहीं है, वो जानते ही नहीं है। ये ऑल इंडिया इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मेडिकल साइंसेज ये राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा है क्या? ये हाइड्रो इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज आप जो बंदला की धार पर, चमकती हुई धार पर मुकुट के रूप में आप देख रही हैं, देश का पहला हाइड्रो इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज, ये राष्ट्रीय मुद्दा है क्या? ये बल्क ड्रग पार्क 2000 करोड़ रुपीज़ का, और उसमें से 30,000 करोड़ का इन्वेस्टमेंट होगा, ये नेशनल मुद्दा है क्या? ये मेडिकल डिवाइस पार्क जो 300+ करोड़ रुपए का बनेगा, ये नेशनल मुद्दा है क्या? ये लोकल मुद्दा नहीं है क्या? आप अभी आई हैं, आपने 4 लेन यूज़ किया है और आपको मिनटों में पहुंचने में यहाँ पर, ये नेशनल मुद्दा है क्या? दे आर बैंक करप्ट, मेंटली बैंक करप्ट हो चुके हैं। उनको कोई मानसिक दिवालियेपन की ओर है, इसलिए उनको कोई लेना देना नहीं है। उनको मालूम नहीं है कि मेडिकल डिवाइस पार्क से जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज़ का एक तरीके से बूम आएगा। ये बल्क ड्रग पार्क दुनिया के नक्शे में हिमाचल को खड़ा करेगा। दे आर नॉट एबल टू, दे डोंट हैव विजन, they don't have any understanding about economics, they do not have any understanding about the development of the state, so they keep on speaking which has got no relevance, और उसमें से कोई उत्तर नहीं मिलता।
सर, इसी के साथ साथ ये भी नोटिस किया जा रहा है कि राहुल गांधी एक बार भी कैंपेन करने आई नहीं है हिमाचल, भले ही कुछ भी बोले, अभी वो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा पे हैं, ये सब बहाने हैं, ये हम बोल सकते हैं। एक बार भी उन्होंने कैंपेन किसी भी जिले में, किसी भी डिस्ट्रिक्ट में उन्होंने कुछ भी कैंपेन नहीं किया है इस इलेक्शंस पे।
देखिए ना, अब ये उनकी पार्टी का मामला है, इसलिए वो डिसाइड करेंगे क्या है, लेकिन वो अपना हार का रिकॉर्ड बढ़ाना नहीं चाहते थे, इसलिए दूर दृष्टि रख करके उन्होंने चुनाव से अपने आप को अलग रखा है।
सर, इसी के साथ साथ एक नई पार्टी उभरी है, आम आदमी पार्टी। क्या आपको लगता है आम आदमी पार्टी के आने से कुछ वोट शेयर में कुछ ना कुछ फर्क पड़ेगा बीजेपी को?
देखिए, आम आदमी पार्टी 350 सीटों में उत्तर प्रदेश में लड़ी, 349 पे उन्होंने जमात जब्त कराई। दे फॉट इन 69 सीट्स इन उत्तराखंड एंड दे लॉस्ट डिपॉजिट इन 65 सीट्स। दे फॉट इन गोवा इन 39 सीट्स एंड इन 35 सीट्स दे लॉस्ट देयर डिपॉजिट। और यहाँ पर उन्होंने 67 सीट्स पर चुनाव लड़ा है। आए पीछे गए पहले और क्रीज पर टिके ही नहीं, 67 सीट्स पर ही जमात जब्त होगी उनकी, यही उनका रिकॉर्ड है। और फिर गुजरात देखेंगे, अभी वहाँ जो आपने देखा ही है, वहाँ जो स्थिति है, उनको वहाँ भी कोई सफलता मिलने वाली नहीं है।
तो ये साफ दर्शाता है कि मोदी जी की लहर आ चुकी है हिमाचल में। मेरा लास्ट क्वेश्चन है, कितनी सीटों से आपको लगता है इस बार भाजपा लाएगी फिर से अपनी सरकार?
सबसे पहले तो मोदी जी की लहर सदा है, आई नहीं है, वो है ही है, और उस पर वो दुनिया की शख्सियत है, देश के सर्वमान्य नेता हैं, और उनके प्रति जनता का अथाह विश्वास और अटूट विश्वास और अथाह प्रेम है। इसलिए वो उसका फ़ायदा भारतीय जनता पार्टी को निश्चित रूप से मिलता भी है, और हम गौरवान्वित भी होते हैं कि ऐसी शख्सियत भारतीय जनता पार्टी के हमारे नेता हैं। जहाँ तक आपने सीटों का सवाल कहा, वी आर comfortable here also and in Gujarat also. We are fairly comfortable. As far as the number is concerned, I will take another day because it needs for an assessment to come to the real picture. But we are very comfortably ahead.
There you see, exclusive on Republic TV, we have JP Nadda expressing how confident the BJP is of putting their government again in Himachal Pradesh. This is Tanisha Avasthi with Vijay Yashpal in Himachal Pradesh for Republic TV.
Well, that was an exclusive interview with BJP President JP Nadda. On the other side, biggest insult to 1984 victims Congress owners. 1984 riot accused comrades Jagdish Titler on Delhi team for MCD polls. Mega Ovesi versus Mutalika face off over Tipu Jayanti celebrations in Eidgah.
Have you checked your sugar levels?
Afraid of diabetes and its complications?
होप खत्म हो गई थी मुझे लगता था यार ये क्या लाइफ है
Is diabetes a serious epidemic?
200 million people are at risk of developing diabetes.
So one should always think that what really works for them.
Technology is the only way we can solve this problem for India.
Veto is a one-stop solution for anything diabetes.
Watch India Beats Diabetes with Beto, a World Diabetes Day special this Saturday and Sunday at 6:30 p.m. only on Republic TV.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs. Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event. The central government has told the Supreme Court that there is no authentic data to suggest that Dalit Christians or Muslims have suffered the same oppressive environment like Dalit Hindus and hence cannot claim benefits which scheduled castes are entitled to, thereby opposing the plea in Supreme Court seeking scheduled caste benefits for Dalit converts to Christianity or Islam. Let me also bring in my colleague, our senior executive editor, who's getting us more details. Abhishek, if you can just break down for us the key takeaways of that affidavit that has been filed by the centre. What does this essentially mean and the repercussions that it essentially has?
Okay, so let's understand, Shravan, what this affidavit is. There is a petition in the court filed by an activist group in the topmost court of the country, which says that the scheduled caste status should be extended to those who are converting from the fold of Hinduism to Christianity and Islam if they come from those backgrounds in their parent religion. So that's the petition, and the central government has now filed an affidavit in which it has said that this should not be the case because A, these are foreign faiths, these are not faiths born in this land, and they have different system where they do not have caste hierarchies incorporated in their belief system, and that doing so would be tinkering with their beliefs and whatever mechanisms they have. If for example the caste system is introduced or the converts are designated as scheduled caste, then it would be introducing a system of hierarchy in those religions, whether we should do it or not. And for that reason, the government in fact has set up a committee. But apart from that, the government says that this should not be extended. Atikur Rahman Shawan is joining us over the phone. Atikur Rahman, there should be no problem accepting this position of the government, you think, given the fact that Islam and Christianity do not have caste hierarchies, if the government is saying that let's not disturb the Islamic and Christian belief systems by introducing inequality or hierarchy, I think you should be fine with that.
Well, as far as the constitutional position is concerned, the backward class people aim to have a good life. If a good life is threatened by the people who are much higher in the social hierarchy, so I would say that do not the downtrodden people have the right to move upward? They have every right to move upward. They are a people who have been disoriented by the caste, high class people, whether they are in Muslim community or the Christians or the Hindus. Does the constitution stop people from moving up the hierarchy? That's a larger question that the government should answer. When people who are tormented socially and they are not given the rights which are guaranteed under the constitution, they will demand their social upliftment. How will the government ensure upliftment of the downtrodden? Tell me.
Sorry, you said how? I mean, are you accepting or not that since Islam does not provide for caste system, it's okay if the converts are not designated as scheduled castes?
The religion per se, as far as Islam is concerned, do not recognize any caste system. But I will not deny, even Dr. Allama Iqbal was very much aware that there exist people who are downtrodden in the Muslim community, and the high class people within the Muslim community do use of their rights. There are people who are connected with their professions. They are not given a good look as far as the social hierarchy is concerned. So we can deny, socially we can deny that there is no caste system, but there exists a caste system in every community, in every socially backward people. The higher ups, they try to use up their rights. We cannot deny that. The larger question before the government or the judiciary should be that the downtrodden people who have not been given their constitutional rights, who ensure their upliftment. That's the larger question.
All right, so you are saying for upliftment, this might be needed, and hence Islam might make allowance for having that kind of hierarchy. I think that's the suggestion, Atikur Rahman. Let me go to PKD Nambiar on that note. Mr. Nambiar, it seems that while the two religions do not provide for any caste system, some people, political analysts, might be willing to, have a tweak in the religions and incorporate this kind of hierarchy just so that there is some element of social welfareism available to those who are coming to their own religion. And so the incentives, now unfortunately the word incentive is being used for something which was more like an enabler. So those incentives are available to Dalits irrespective of which religion they belong to. Is it a right position to take on the part of the likes of Atikur Rahman?
The people who have been in the conversion mode for converting people just in the name of luring people with benefits and converting them to their Christianity or Islam or any other religion will be shocked, because there is a tight slap on them that what they have been doing, luring the people by giving them money, in the name of education or in the name of, or in other words, using their underprivilegedness of these individuals and taking the advantage to lure them and convert them, is been the case over the last 50 years in India, or maybe even beyond that. But at least now we know that, I don't know whether you are aware that there are a couple of MLAs and MPs in this country They have converted themselves to Christianity or in other religion, but they continue to enjoy the special status or the reservation status of a scheduled caste or a scheduled tribe or other. So I think the time has come for us to say that if you have taken a decision just because you don't believe anymore in the particular community and caste system, and many of these religions do say that they are above the caste system, they all consider it, there is no caste system within their community. You ask Adik Rahman Saab or some of the Christian leaders, do they approve the caste system? Do they have the Varna system in their place? Once they have converted only from the point of 99.9% of the people in this country has not converted to any other religion, not because of they don't believe in the Hinduism or the Hindu belief system, but only from the point of view of their monetary benefit or because of they have been really underprivileged. Remember a few days ago, if you recall, that the Rajinder Pal Gautam of the Delhi, the cabinet minister, what he said, they have converted all those people to the Buddhism. From the what was the whole thing? They said that the Hinduism has got a lot of caste system, and to remove the caste system, they have moved out. So I think the time has this decision of the Supreme Court is in the right direction.
All right. The caste system, of course, a bane for Hinduism, but then somehow some people, some activists in Islam and Christianity still willing to import that. On that note, it's back to Shawan in the studios.
Well, thank you very much, Abhishek, for getting us the latest news. On the other side, biggest insult to 1984. Victims, Congress honors 1984. Riot accused accommodates Jagdish Titler on the Delhi team for the MCD polls. Also, as all options fail, Nirav Modi has now sought political asylum. That's the last-ditch effort. We'll get you all this and much more on the other side.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate
The Hubli Dharwad Municipal Corporation has granted permission to celebrate Tipu jayanti at Eidgah Maidan in Hubli today. The decision to grant permission was taken in a meeting that was attended by members and chairperson of the Civic Body's Standing Committee. AIMIM factions are divided over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the ground, while AIMIM Dharwad District Joint Secretary would applied for the permission expressed happiness. AIMIM District President has voiced dissent over Tipu Jayanti celebrations at the Eidgah Maidan in Hubli. Security is deployed across all the three gates at Hubli's Eidgah. The Congress has now opposed a Tipu Jayanti celebration at Hubli's Eidgah, citing law and order situation. On the other side, mega anti-terror raids in the heart of Chennai, 18 linked to ISIS detained. Trouble brews for accused Sodia. Big political links emerge as Liquorgate explodes.
आपने अपनी शुगर चेक की क्या? आपने शुगर चेक की क्या?
A simple sugar test can save you from diabetes-related complications. This World Diabetes Day, take a pledge to check your sugar and beat diabetes with Beto.
Get your diabetes care program with a free Beto glucometer. Give a missed call on 740-1100.
Job seekers are on the roads demanding their rights, demanding their jobs. However, the police is using all means to stop all these protests, and they are using force at one hand. They are detaining these students. For now, prime aim of the police is to remove these job seekers and protesters from all these locations where they are protesting.
The Enforcement Directorate is conducting raids of a TRS, BC Welfare and Civil Supplies Minister, Gangula Kamalakar.
The streets of Kolkata, job seekers protesting and police detaining the job seekers.
Another incident of Hindu insult by Congress came to light in Chhattisgarh. A mayor from the party, Hema Deshmukh, was present at a mass conversion event.
The BJP Yuva Morcha protest against Satish Jarkiholi in Bengaluru.
Thane police is sending notice to NCPs, Jitendra and some action could be taken soon as well. Border security forces shoot down Pakistan drone in Firozpur.
Two people have been arrested in connection with the ex-IB officer Kulkarni's murder, seeming like an accident, but before the investigation has revealed that it is a murder.
Mr. Sodia now returning the Ghazipur landfill site, and he has inspected the entire area. The earthquake hit Nepal. These tremors have also been felt in the state of Uttarakhand and Uttar Pradesh as well. Noida was also shook.
By the orders of District Magistrate of Shopping, we are seeing that the 9 properties of Jammat-e-Islami, which is a banned terror organization, their properties have been seized by the orders of District Magistrate Shopping. Most of the properties are the huge patches of land in Batpora area of Shopping, and similarly there is a 2-story yet to be functional school in Shopping district, and also a 4-story building that today has been seized. If we talk about the Jammat-e-Islami, they have been supporting the terrorism in the Jammu and Kashmir. The leaders of this organization, more than 350 plus leaders were questioned, and many of them been arrested by the different agencies who have been trying to take the terror organizations out from Jammu and Kashmir. They are trying to snatch the oxygen that is supporting the terror network in the Jammu and Kashmir. So we see that again a crackdown in the Shopping of South Kashmir, where now Jammat-e-Islami is another getting the blow, big blow coming from the Jammu and Kashmir administration.